Nisha. Whoa! Howdy, folks. Anyone who's made it over, waiting for 2:25 a.m. Okay, you can wait. You're allowed. You're legally allowed to wait, Mr. Lazard. But yes, hello everyone who's made the transition over to the final third of the VISC 24 Hours of Daytona. I am a very lonely, tired Christian McKeezy who has taken you through 16 hours of flag-to-flag coverage of the VISC 24 Hours of Daytona. It's been a race all about survival, as most virtual 24s are. Pace is important, but not dying must come first. And that form of death can come in many ways. Be it your opponents, be it your computer, be it exhaustion. We've seen it all thus far, folks. And what has happened thus far in the last 16 hours has been domination by 3 cars. First of those cars is our first overall. That is not first overall. This is first overall. Bradley Sellers, who's currently behind the wheel of the 666 Cooking Rookie Monster. It's been a team effort, though. Sellers, though, the exhaustion has definitely begun to set in for him. There's been some mistakes made in the last hour or so. There are clearly signs of being tired. I can relate. But perhaps the most dominant drive is in this class, where the 01 Mugen has a lap on its teammate. Absolutely flying. Roland Zooks behind the wheel of the 01 Mugen. As we can see, I think we're beginning to reach that earliest signs of the transition into morning. It's clearly not as dark as it has been. Then we head on over to GTLM, where Fine Avant has been absolutely spanking the opposition. They're 4 laps ahead. Almost as big. They have the biggest gap right now of anybody in class. The 445 Mile Evers has been that car through most of the night. And, yeah, it's been pretty impressive from Fine Avant. Now, as we sit, heck, even my own computer is beginning to show the wear itself. Some of the elements of the broadcast overlay aren't working as seamlessly as they normally would. Are you feeling it, Mr. Krabs? I'm feeling it right now. Alex Skinner even has had issues with it. How many times did it rain while I got 4 hours of sleep, says Robert Strachan. It actually hasn't rained too much, Mr. Robert Strachan. You're probably not watching the stream, but I saw you post that in the Discord. So I'll tell you, it hasn't rained that much. Alex says it will rain again. I'm curious. Let me reload Dark Sky. And as we say, talk about Dark Sky, it is clearly not as dark as it has been. Let's see if I can get us an onboard with the Fine Avant. It's a little bit lighter, folks. It's getting a little bit lighter. It's still cloudy, so you can't fully appreciate how it's a little bit lighter, but it is a little bit lighter. I'll bring up the precipitation radar. Alex, I don't know about you. I don't think we're going to see any more rain today. I'm betting on it. If I was a betting man, I'd say we're probably going to be dry for the rest of the day. We're predicting less than an inch of precipitation over the entire next 24 hours. And this race only has 7 hours and 48 minutes left in it. This thing will be over 9 a.m. local time. It'll be like 2 p.m. in game or so, but it'll be 9 a.m. in Florida. I don't think we're going to see any more rain. Watch the sky open up right now, too. I'm like speaking the devil into existence right now. On board with Mile Evers Fine Avant. What we will do, though, right now, for everyone who's waking up, we're using Nepal weather? What? Does that mean, Alex? What do you mean Nepal weather? What does that mean? What does that mean? Anyway, alright. I'm not going to think about that too much. Let's do an hourly update. We're like 13 minutes into the hour, but let's do an hourly update. I wonder if Mark Event for Replay does anything. Wait, does it do it? Oh! Wait, does it do it? No, this is live. It says replay, but... Are we live? Maybe something happened. I don't think it did anything. I don't think the Mark for Replay event does anything yet. I was hyped. I should pay attention. So, mid-race results. Let's go. We'll do it by class this time. Less confusion. Start off with DPI. Rookie Monster still leading, as I mentioned at the top of this, I wouldn't say broadcast, but top of this part of the discussion we're having. 3 laps behind them is the 04 Mugen. Zoltan Hives is back in that car. He's had some pace. Managed to put the blinders on Chris Gitsov in the Iris, the 07. They're now a lap behind them, now in third, the 07. Prime GP number 60 Lion, Ernest Lappins, has gotten that car into fourth. Still 2 laps behind, though, the 07. Then we get to the 01 Mugen. Josef Frederick Suto driving that car right now. Then we get to the 150 Hex Sim Racing car. Then we get to the 114 Revolution Sim Racing car, who's benefited from some drama in the last hour. They're up into 7th. Then we get to our DNFs. The number 89 Epic had to retire because Bruno Sousa Ferreira had got sick, basically, and there's no one to replace him. The Team Rookie Monsters 999, Angus Tong, had a disconnect, as did the number 5 from GRG. Gavin Moore's behind the wheel when that happened. And that was quite a long time ago now. Basically another decade. Oh yes, and Mika Hakimi also had a disconnect as well. So we had a few... There's been some attrition in DPI, we'll put it like that. Oh, it is properly bright out now. Head on over to GTLM. Mile Evers, as you guys are on board... Well, we're on board with him right now. Leading in GT Le Mans. And he's got quite the lead on... Why did I go from DPI to GTLM? No, we're doing LMP2 first. I will not have it any other way. Never mind. So Roland Zooks is driving the 01 Mugen Sim Racing car. They've got a lap advantage on the number 22 Mugen. Their teammate Zoltan Bode is behind the wheel of that car. You have to go down to third in the number 66 Iris to have a car that isn't a Mugen in LMP2. Ben Horvath behind the wheel of that car. And behind him is the number 77. Tobias Blumchen is driving that car. And then we have another Iris, the 87. So it's an Iris formation from 3rd to 5th. Connor Bell is behind the wheel of the 87. Then we get the number 75, Jake Faucher is behind the wheel of that GRG. Then the split of the GRGs is the number 11 Val VMS Sun Edits car. Number 57 GRG is the second running car. Keyshawn Hall is behind the wheel right now. Then we get to the 758 Paul Street Boys. Zoltan Kovacs is behind the wheel of that car right now. They're a lap behind Hall and the GRG. Then you have to get to the 10th place into the points racing car. Owen Vilk Hogsvik is in the behind the wheel of that car. They've been in a bit of a battle with the number 36 from 360, having a bit of a pit stop strategy battle with the number 46. And then we get to the Reading Game Studio car, Mason Randall behind the wheel there, the last running of the LMP2s. And we have the 86 Mode Auto Concepts, our only retirement in LMP2. Here we get on over to GTLM properly. Mile Evers behind the wheels of the 445, the leading car in that class. Patrick Salvasi is leading. No, he's not. Patrick Salvasi's in the Mugen right now, second place car in GT Le Mans. They are quite a ways behind, though. I think 5 laps down right now. They are running second. They've been in a battle with the number 30 from 360 Motorsport. Jose Flores is behind the wheel of that car, but he's been sliding down the order since he got in. Then we get 2 laps behind them. You will find the number 400 from Blue Steel Racing. Woikit Lowe has taken over that car over the night. Then we switch over to the 777 from Team Iris. He's been trying to do a bit of a recovery drive, but it's stalled out around 5th. They've still got some work to do if they're going to move further forward, or they're going to need some tragedy to strike their rivals. Then you'll find the 108 in 6th place from Ground Effect. That's Matthias Kisovacs has taken over that car a while back. Then you'll find the number 16th car from HHR in 7th. Alexander Kovacs behind the wheel there. In 8th is the number 90 from Global Endurance Racing. They were pretty strong in the earlier stands of the race, but this middle stanza has been very rough for them, and they've slid down the order. I think they were leading even at one point, but now they are in 8th. Then you'll find the number 88 from Mugen in 9th. Adam Suresh is behind the wheel of that car. In 10th place is the Prime GP. Chris Davis has taken that car over quite recently. They've had a very, very, very painful evening. Axel Kurz, our lone DNF in the second Finavond. So Finavond, both the highs and the lows of Daytona being experienced by that team over the last 16 or so hours. RF2 VISC is our socials. You can find us on Twitter and Instagram. Normally I'd be on those, but I'm very, very tired, so I'm just sitting here doing my best to stay awake without getting another energy drink or drinking more coffee, because it's getting a little bit dicey, folks. It's getting a little bit dicey. I don't want to do that to myself. Right now, the closest battle on track. Not gonna lie, it's not very close. It's almost half a minute between Flores now and Salvasi. Flores has just slowly lost touch with that Mugen. Every running car is now done its 500 laps, is the word from Alex Skinner, our tame race director. As with Daytona last year, hasn't actually had to do much in the last bit. All the dramas in the early stanza. Later on, it kind of tapers off. Stop by the 360 crew to see what's up. This is for the LMP2 team.
Channel switched.
How y'all doing this? It's basically morning now, unless you're in North America. That's still middle of the night.
We're doing pretty good. Zam is on his last stint. I should probably start getting my boots on and stuff. But he has to keep quiet for a little bit longer as he has someone sleeping place where he's working. So or in the place where he's driving. So holy crap, it's a big moth. Sorry about that. There was a big moth here. But yeah, we seem to be doing.
We'll never quite know how they seem to be doing.
I'm sorry if I cut out there. We seem to be doing pretty good.
There you go. Ever forward, ever forward. Starting to get bright out, eh? The night's pretty much over.
Seems to be.
The dark part of the race is done. Well, good luck.
Sam always gets the good parts.
Sam always gets the good parts. What do you mean?
He gets the sunrise. I didn't get the sunset. I did get the night stints that I asked for, but I didn't get the sunset or the sunrise or the end of the race. Because he gets to get the sunset and to finish.
Oof. And he's doing the sunrise right now. Zam has been the fortunate one if you care about aesthetics. Well, hopefully it just doesn't rain. That's all you can hope for at this point.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, I will let you get ready, and I'll let Zam remain quiet while people are sleeping. Good luck.
Thank you.
Channel switch.
That was a 360. Let me do. Yep. They're driving that car still. That's good. Always good to see a car. Hey, Daytona is on UK time today. Sweet. Yeah. It's always... We're always in this weird alternate timeline where North America has the same time zones as Europe whenever we do VISC races. Which, like, fair, I guess it wouldn't really work well in the sprints, but in the Enduros, would be a meme. We'd almost be done this race, you know, if it was set to start at 9 in the morning. Pretty close to getting around that time on your European time zones. That's in North America, though. Well, reality is there's 7.5 hours left. I'm watching this race on a projector behind me mostly at this point. Car very big. Car very big. Lost half-hour concurrent viewers in the swap. Which is not surprising. I think a lot of people were listening while driving. I'm very sorry if that's what you're doing, because I cannot... There's not a lot left. The brain matter's asking for juice that isn't there anymore. To come up with things to talk about. It's getting bright out though. I think it's longer. I've stepped longer than I did for the first 24. I could definitely just use an hour to recompose, but I think we're a bit away from that. Here's a gap that's collapsing. On board with the 758 from Paul Street Boys. Didn't catch up to the number 57 GRG. Keyshawn Hall behind the wheel of that car. Woo! Going quite wide there. Another run onto NASCAR 1. You'd think that would set you up well, it doesn't. It just ruins your exit and slows you down the whole way up there. Oh, that's the sun. I saw the sun. Oh, I saw the sun. Catching up to a Mugen, that's the 88. I think Suresh is in the 88, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, he is. So last season as well, so Suresh is in the 88. Yeah, power past that. Whoa, past that Aston Martin. Then we've got the leading Aston Martin just ahead of us. Get around that car nice and easy. This game looks so aesthetic on a big projector, not gonna lie. It hides some of the flaws in this slightly... You know what it actually looks like? It reminds me of Gran Turismo 5 on a projector. It has that kind of aesthetic to it. I can't put my finger on it. But as a Gran Turismo 5 or, you know, PS3 Gran Turismo sort of feeling to it, like Gran Turismo Prologue. Gran Turismo 6 on the PS3? I think it is, right? Yeah, it is Gran Turismo 6. Here we are. Now we've got to get around this 360 Ferrari, which is going to start looking more and more red as the day goes on because of some issues with the shaders on it. The gap is about stable at 14 seconds. 14.5 seconds or so. Looking for a braking point. Nice and easy through the bus stop. All the speed we can afford. And he's in the pits. So that charge will have to hold on for another time. Fastest car out on the track right now is the 777. This has kind of been the case almost all race. Second fastest is Ben Corbin in the... We have quite a few cars that are very fast, not in positions where that speed is helping them a ton. That's just the nature of the 24. Seven and a half hours to go. More than an entire Watkins Glen endurance race, I'll have you know. Ooh, bit of a lockup in the 77. Nothing too bad. Very easy to get little micro lockups in these LMP2 cars. Infamously difficult to break. At least in R Factor 2. Might be the same in real life. Haven't driven one. So reading game car just in front of Roland Zooks here.
was moved to your
Well, we've got David Capruzzi.
Davide Capruzzi, I'm Italian.
There you go, Davide Capruzzi. There you go. I didn't know where we were going with that name, but it's Italian, so there we go. That works. How's it going? How's the HSR fight going today?
It's pretty good for now. We are looking to catch the LMP2 cars in front of us. We are currently P10 overall and P6 in class.
That works. That's a good target to hit. Just try and get around the LMP2s. Proved at that point at least. It's been quite the race though. Go ahead.
A lot of things happened from the start to where we are now.
Yeah. I am sure of it. How's the been dealing with traffic for you guys? I've heard a lot of opinions on that. What's your feeling about the traffic thus far in this race?
Well, it really depends. When there are many cars in front of you, it's really complicated to pass without damage. But when it's just one or two cars, it's really not much of a problem. Especially if you find the cars on the banking.
Yeah, that's the definitely the easiest place to get around is on the banking.
Yeah.
Yeah. So whoa! It's always impressive to see how strong these DPIs are on the brakes.
You
Yeah.
go hard on the brakes and try to get something out of every corner.
Yeah, for sure. So how as we sit, as you said, you guys are running 6th. Goal is just goal is just to get around the LMP2 cars in front of you. What's the strategy? Are you guys just trying to save fuel, or are you guys just pushing as hard as you can the whole way to the end?
We're not using qualifying mixture. We are going for race mixture the entire race. Sometimes we are saving with race lean just to make sure we have enough fuel to do maybe one more lap or complete the lap and go back to the pit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're definitely trying to push as fast as we can.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, we are trying to keep that window open in case something happens to the DPI cars in front of us.
Yeah, because there's already been some attrition, some of the DPIs through the night, so it's your hard work in this race is definitely paying off in terms of points for sure.
Yeah, we managed during the night to catch the Rookie Monsters car, the one that retired, unfortunately. At the beginning of the night, we were 4 laps behind, and by 3 a.m., I think, we were just 1 lap behind, and then unfortunately they had to retire.
Mm-hmm.
First we thought they had damage, and we were just happy that we were recovering them
Yeah.
while they were pitting. But then we saw that they weren't restarting, so we realized that they weren't going to.
Come back to race you, yeah.
Yeah, very unfortunate.
Yep. So, as we sit right now, you've been in the car a lot already. You're going to get back into the car again today, or are you pretty much done?
Yeah, I think I'll do the very last stint, the last 2 hours. I'm the only one of my team that hasn't got any rest.
Oh.
I'm basically waiting for the other driver to wake up and be on standby, so that he can replace me and I can go to bed and have a couple of hours of rest.
I relate with that. Awesome. Well, best of luck. Hopefully you guys can keep pushing forward. I don't want to wish any ill luck on anybody, but I can definitely relate with the hope that maybe 1 or 2 people can at least have an accident, so you'll have someone to race with more directly. But
still 7 hours to go, so it's still a pretty open race. Anything can happen.
Yep, that is very true.
As we've seen in the real Le Mans, even at the very last lap, you can just ruin everything by basically destroying your car.
I don't know if you saw this happen, but the leading DPI actually missed its pit stop and had to limp around the track because
Yeah, I saw that. I was driving and I quickly asked my teammate, "What is happening with the Rookie Monsters car?" Really slow on the apron.
Yeah. So, yeah, anything can happen. Mistakes can be made even from those people all the way up the order. So, yeah, good luck, and hopefully you manage to get some sleep.
Yeah, hopefully.
Alright, see you later, Davide.
Thank you. See you. Bye bye.
Bye. So there you go. That was Davide Capruzzi from Hexam Racing. That is the 156th in class, 9th overall. One of the real warriors in this race, keeping themselves going. Man, I'm glad to hear somebody else is also struggling just as much as I am. Hearing other people struggling the same as you makes the struggle a little bit easier. Ooh, let me just fix myself here. I wish I had more things to talk about, but I'm so tired it's hard to think. What else is going on? Not a lot of people on right now. And Tom is still gone. I was sort of hoping at some point I could have chucked the things at Alex Skinner, but he's not around either. It is all quiet on the Western Front. Just lots of people racing hard to the end now. Is the tower fixed? No. No, it is not. Back to the banner. If only because it's less distracting when it's broken, not because it works. Well, it's Revolution Sim Racing. Mohamed Glabiri behind the wheel. Last of the prototypes. 25 laps behind Fabian Ball's number 72 Reading Game Studio. Or it's not his car, but it's the car he's in. The Reading Game Studio. So no matter what happens, Reading Game Studio can probably say they've beat a DPI. Wow, that car is so much stronger on the brakes than the GTLM car. It's shocking every time I see it. So when you're driving the GTLM car, it feels so fast. And then you get caught like that, and you're like, oh. There's a limit to how fast it goes. Oh, woof. We're talking about the Revolution Sim Racing. They're off there. So another lap behind Fabian Ball they go. It's all about finishing now. You just want to finish. I respect it. Roland Zooks pitting from the lead in LMP2. That will give Suto a... Wow, it might give Suto a chance to unlap himself, but he's still got work to do. Roland Zooks. Mugen versus Mugen here. Brief yellow in Sector 1. Probably somebody exiting the pits. Suto's got a grid around the LMP2 of Zamfir Radu in the 360 right now. Woo! See, look, putting on a little bit of a slide. We're properly into the dawn now. It is turning out to be a pretty nice morning. A little bit cloudy, but not too bad looking out there. Not gray. Not too gray, at least. Just a little bit of cloud cover. Mia Rose having a back and forth with Alex Skinner in the Discord. Always fun that. Oh, the leading car has gotten a warning for driving off the 87 prototype. That would be an 87. Ay. That's Connor Bell, the 5th place car in LMP2 and 11th overall. So he had some drama with the leader in GTLM. Those are the sort of things that can take out a very competitive car or shift things around dramatically in the mid-pack, depending on how the cookie crumbles. As I sit here praying for the return of the Europeans. Woo! What's this drama? We're in the peak hours of don't screw up. Don't ruin it. And those are two cars that are really trying to not screw it up. Everyone's doing it, but if you're leading a race at this point, you got a big old lead, you don't really have to push, you just don't want anybody to ruin it for you. You know, it happens all the time. For both sim racing and real life. Keith Hemsoth has taken over in the number 30. He's inherited a bit of work to do to catch back up to Salvasi. It's a solid position in terms of keeping the podium, but if they want to challenge for second, they got some work to do. .360 plus 3.6 there. Two different very stories there. One of those cars is fighting for a podium. The other one is the other one is just going. Making the best of a tricky deal, trying not to be the worst. At this point, but this Ferrari doing pretty well. There we go. Better position to sit for a moment. Get the recording reset. Axel Van Mol. There's somebody who's making a return. Jeez, MH Christ. We're here just 7 hours ago.
User was moved to your channel.
Hi, Van! Oh, am I really loud?
Oh, wait. Yeah, sorry.
There we go.
Hi.
Just make you a little bit quiet, a little up, not quite louder.
How's the 24-hour bonanza?
It goes on, you know. I've been awake for a hot minute, Van. I think I'm 4 hours from having been awake for 24 hours myself.
Oh my. Don't
Pardon?
you have some?
Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was watching the stream and I was echoing.
Oh, yeah. So your audio's gonna come through the stream as well through your own headset, just with a delay.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna turn it off for a moment.
Yeah. Or just mute it, I guess.
Oh, I could do that then, because I would want to have some context, I suppose. So, don't you have somebody that could sort of tag in if you need to head to bed?
Ostensibly, Tom, but Tom's been away for a bit. I don't know if he fell asleep again.
Oh,
And then theoretically, there's supposed to be a Ross McIntyre and a James Smith to come back soon, or come on at some point in the morning.
oh,
But I don't know. They might just sleep in and forget about it. You never know.
well, guess you know, I'm available for the night shift. But now I can't be here on my own because I have no context for any of this.
That's good. That's fine. I just need someone to talk to because I'm past the point where my mind can come up with interesting things to say on its own. There's nothing left. It's out of juice.
So basically, wait. So well, there's like I think 19 other people watching.
Theoretically.
Do they watch this after it's like after it's done, or did they just sort of only watch it live and then just kind of it just falls back into the ether?
I think generally what happens is there's like a core of people. I imagine a lot of people listening to this are people who are in a car by themselves and they need some background noise. And I think another group of people are going to come back and they're going to say, oh, I know something happened at 7 hours and 6 minutes. I want to go back and see how it looked on the stream. Yeah.
Well, if that's the case, then you gotta adjust your audio levels, man, because I've had some of the streams and sometimes you get really loud and sometimes you don't. It just kind of echoes a bit because like the room.
Oh, is this echoing, you're saying?
Well, sorry, it's not like a big echo, but it's sort of like, you know, you're in like a room with like wood and things. So
Oh.
it kind of.
I'll have to go I'll have to get the sock for next stream, I guess.
Yeah, I just want to let you know, because it's good to adjust it a bit so people, you know, don't need to adjust their volume settings all the time.
Yeah.
Harsh, but unfair.
Yeah, I might go back to... I'm going to do all the other streams in my bedroom next time, so...
Oh, but, well, so here's the weird part about it. Like, you sound very clear. It's just, I think you need a bit of, like, just a little bit of muffling, like, not too much.
Yeah.
Just enough to sort of get the reverberating noise off of the, like, wood. But other than that, like, you're coming out very clear.
Yeah.
I hope I'm coming out very clear as well.
Sound good to me.
That's good.
Other people can warn me if Van sounds like a cartoon Disney character, but you sound good on my end.
You better believe it. I'm the best cartoon Disney character.
Yeah,
I'm the big rat.
The Big Rat.
Big rat.
My favorite Disney character, Big Rat.
Yeah, you know him.
Yeah. Ay.
Big Rat Malone.
Big Rat Malone. Hey, we're in Florida. We're near Disney. It makes sense. We've called in the Disney Rat to help promote the VISC.
Oh my god, this is Daytona, Florida. I didn't realize it.
Yep.
For a minute there, I thought it was another Daytona, but so, you know, that's on me.
It's all good.
Oh yeah, Daytona Beach.
Yep. Daytona.
So, have there been cases where hurricanes have came in and messed up this track, or has this? I don't know if you know or not.
I don't know the track being damaged by hurricanes, but I do know in the 60s, shortly after the track was built, all the American car companies, like the big 3 American car companies, came to Daytona to do a endurance run of all their cars against each other to see whose car could last the longest. No, that wasn't it. Sorry, that's a lie. It was just one company did it. Brought a lineup of their cars to see how long they could get their cars to run continuously. And the point of the run is that all the parts to repair the car had to be carried in the trunk. They couldn't have any other parts, and the refueling had to be done with a regular gas station pump. And they did this for 4 months of continuous running. But a hurricane actually ended the running.
Oh.
Yeah. That's what ultimately ended it. Not the cars giving up, yeah.
That's That's even better. It's and by better I mean more, more scary because I was just thinking about it, damaging the track when they're away, but when they're actually racing on it, it's like, ooh.
Yeah. I know a track that was damaged by natural disaster was what's it called? Twin Ring Motegi in Japan was destroyed. Was the oval on it was basically ruined by the the tsunami that also caused the what is it called? Fukushima?
Uh, I believe so.
Yeah.
The plant.
Yeah, the same thing.
meltdown?
Yeah, the same tsunami that caused the plant meltdown also ruined the main oval track in Japan. Yeah. IndyCar used to go there because Honda owns it, so Honda would pay to have IndyCar run there, but since the track's been damaged, IndyCar has not returned. Because no one wants to pay to repair the oval.
Oh, and I assume they're not gonna front the money to build a new one.
Pretty much. Building ovals is just not a thing people do anymore.
Yeah. That's Yep. The cultural heritage of mankind has disappeared just a little bit more.
The true legacy of America.
Not you mean global America?
Global America. There's a
Donuts are as American as the Krispy Kreme donuts.
There's another case of that happening. Something similar. There's another track in Japan called Fuji, and NASCAR briefly in the 60s wanted to have a NASCAR Japan series, and they were going to make a Daytona-sized track at the base of Mount Fuji. So this giant oval at the base of Mount Fuji, and they started it, and about a year and a half after they started building it, they're like, nah, never mind, we're not going to do this. So they had the front stretch and the first corner built, and they just stopped. So then I don't know who bought it, but they bought it and basically turned it into a road course that featured the front straight and the first corner of a NASCAR-style oval. It was so dangerous, though, they had to dramatically reprofile it because it was just... oh, man. I'll have to see if I can find an old picture of the old Fuji Speedway so you can see how crazy it was.
First off, I applaud them for at least trying to recycle it
Yeah.
into something. But then second of all, our NASCAR boys, guys, and I'll say, I have to also applaud the ambition of that because it's like, yeah, we're gonna build an oval route track under Mount Fuji. It's like building one under the Sphinx or the pyramids of Giza. It's like this. You want this picturesque scene in the background.
Yeah.
It's almost like those fighting games, like Street Fighter, where they're like fighting and in the background there's like a picturesque monument or background scene from all the other countries of the world.
Yeah.
Kind of like that. It's like you're going on car tourism. You're seeing the big sights.
Yeah.
And and also I'm sure they're at the track at NASCAR Japan. They're probably selling all sorts of paraphernalia from NASCAR in America.
Yeah.
That you can experience. We know that people in Japan use more public transit and they don't have as many cars as like Americans. So we'll just import some like Chevys to hang out outside in the parking lot, so you get to experience what a tailgate party is like.
You get to have the experience.
Yeah, it's like NASCAR Disney World.
Pretty much. Yeah, that's such a randomly American thing to do. It's like, I bet the Japanese people totally want NASCAR.
Someone asked, how's Connor Bell going?
Connor Bell, that is the... I don't know if he's still in... There we go. So this is Connor Bell, 5th place. Got a DPI between him now and his teammate Wesley Burkout. But it's still a Team Iris 3-4-5 right now in LMP2. So, moral story, Connor Bell's still running. But right now, Roland Zooks is just on another planet relative to the LMP2 field, so it's a bit of a...
The Zooksmeister.
The Zooksmeister.
He's taking them for a ride.
Yeah. He's got a 5-lap gap over the next car in his class. Roland Zooks is basically playing another video game right now.
Oh wait, I wonder, can I post this, can you post that link to the chat? To,
Which link?
the one
Please utilize the apron. Thank you.
oh,
Which car do you say slow in the apron?
Please also utilize pit limiter. Thank you.
Say 58? Actually, we'll see here probably.
I didn't catch it, I'm sorry.
Let's see. We're probably going to see here. Whoop! I think it was a Mugen DPI?
There's a yellow in S2 or something?
Oh! That's Peter Williamson facing the wrong way, but not what we're looking for. Oh, there you go. That's it. Oh, it's the 2nd place car. Oh my goodness. So that's gonna change the complexion of Iris is suddenly looking at a 2nd place here. Let me quickly do my due diligence and do a replay before I get back to our conversation.
So what happened?
So you see how that first corner is profiled. You can imagine if you messed up in that... So you see how it's like a big elevation change?
Uh-huh.
People would like sometimes just go past the catch fence and just die casually, as one does. So they had to change that.
But what about here in the replay? I'm sorry.
Oh yeah. I'm trying to get the in-game panel so I can go back in time. Right now on the stream it says replay, so it's because I'm just getting it.
There'll be a moment, folks, where we're having some technical consulting.
Not a technical difficulty, because I know what I'm doing and it's working as intended.
It's technical consulting. That's why I use that.
Exactly. There we go. There we go. So this is Songer Frenchie, who was in 2nd when this happened. Said we're in that part of the race where the main objective is don't mess up, and just carries too much speed into the bus stop. Probably just the fatigue setting in, and that's how fast it happens.
Nice.
Just go a little bit past your braking zone, and suddenly the car is incredibly damaged, and it will take a while to fix.
So what are we looking at now?
Same car, different view.
Uh,
You're a little bit behind. I'll have to give you the. Whoa! Yeah, he just
ooh,
missed the corner.
he just went right into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want, you could.
Yeah.
Uh,
There we go. So he's in the pits, and that puts Chris Getsov back into 2nd place. Team Iris, 07, 2nd place. I imagine they would want to be first, but hey, it's a start. Are you in it already?
Not yet, I'm afraid.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I hadn't invited you at some earlier point.
I appreciate the GoPro footage from the cockpit, essentially.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, there we go. Oh god, it's another Discord.
So many discords. And I'll just give you the commentator tag for now so you can see the commentator chat, and you'll see there's a commentary team, and then there's a voice channel where I'm streaming what I'm looking at.
Ah.
Yeah, you can see what I'm actually seeing live instead of the stream, which is like a minute or half a minute behind. So just context. Now, so you can see how the track is literally at the base of Mount Fuji. You can just see it just there. I find it so wild.
Can you give me that link to post in the YouTube chat? For the fine listeners at home. Also, that is a very lovely track there, like the scenery.
You mean the link to the stream or the link to the picture?
Oh, well, both. The track in the stream is pretty nice because you got that sort of dreary kind of weather just right.
Yeah.
Like it really looks like real life. When them Florida storms start coming up. And then the Mount Fuji track is beautiful for the fact that it's contrasting the one of the world's most beautiful mountains with all this lovely greenery and all the trees. And I like the part of the track where the giant oval section that you said that they bypassed has a bunch of plants and stuff. It's yeah.
That's a stream link.
Oops.
If that's what you're looking for, I'm so tired, Van. I don't know what. I don't know how to share picture links like that properly.
Let me check. Fuji Speedway, right?
Yeah.
Let's see if I can do it. Problem is that you got here you can look at the vehicles while I get the pretty picture.
Pretty pictures. Oh, wow. So Frenchie's leaving the pits. He's in 4th and behind Roland Zooks. So now the best Mugen, everybody, the best Mugen in the 24 Hours of Daytona is an LMP2 car. The LMP2 Mugen might beat the DPI Mugen if things continue as is, which I find hilarious. Tragic, but also hilarious. And to think Mugen had 2 shots in the revolver, I think, in DPI, if I'm not mistaken. No, they might have only had 1 shot in the revolver. No, they've had 2 shots in the revolver, and they're both behind their LMP2 car. They have an LMP2 car which is only 2 laps off the podium, which is wild to think. The overall podium. Roland Zoot, the whole 01 LMP2 crew has just been incredibly, I don't even know, unstoppable. There they are in a class that's meant to be slower, beating their compatriots in the faster class. I don't even have complete thoughts about that. That's just very surprising.
I'm afraid
Can't post
get
links.
pictures I want. Yeah, so I just posted the link to the wiki page.
Fair. That works.
Yeah. Should do a race there actually. Sometime.
Some leagues that go to Fuji The new Fuji mostly. I don't think anyone does classic Fuji.
Hmm.
With the NASCAR oval.
You gotta find the map with the NASCAR oval.
Yeah.
That would be very interesting.
Yeah.
So how's our fine gents and or gentesses?
Gentesses. Not a lady, you're not a woman, you're a gentess.
So decrees Van.
Yeah, we actually do have a few women in this race this year, so
Very nice.
worthy of a note.
Very nice.
Have Mia Rose always comes to mind, but she was in the car so long that it's kind of hard to ignore her. She had a very long night stint. Who else was there? I think there's two more. My mind is just so,
Here.
my mind is so past the point of no return right now that it's hard to think of,
As the campaign songs goes, your 4 hours of poor Christians used up, man.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, she was also the one having a long back and forth with Alexis Skinner in the chat. The, discussion channel. Anyway, my mind will get there. I'm sorry. April Carlsvard was the other one who's been in for a long time. That was it.
They're basically veterans of the VISC, huh?
Yeah. In terms of driving a lot today, yes.
They're veterans of this track.
Yep.
We salute them.
We salute them. The VISC Warriors. VISC vets.
Warriors of the Daytona campaign.
Warriors of the Daytona campaign. Ay. That sounds like something out of Kaiser, right?
I mean, I bet if you gotta march through Florida.
At some point, you usually do.
Yeah, that's where a lot of times where their last stands is usually Miami.
Yeah.
For the folks who don't know what I'm talking about, Kaiserreich mod for this game called Hearts of Iron 4 strategy game. Really good.
Yeah. It is very good.
Alternate history too.
Yeah. Oh boy. Trying to get around traffic is a stressful experience.
Oh.
Wesley Bookout does a good job not to get killed. Got 9 seconds to the next car. It's his teammate, but it's an objective to head towards. Take top honors for Iris in LMP2. I think a lot of the attention's on Chris Gitsov in the Iris camp, who's taken over second place. Gonna need a miracle to catch Luca Amelio? D'Amelio? I don't know.
Luca,
The 666.
forgive us.
Yeah, I'm just struggling now. I'm having a time.
You just say Luca. I'm sure they'll understand.
Yep. So Hemsoth in the 360 has taken over second again, but that's only because Silvaski's pit. So we'll see how that all works out in the wash. For anybody wondering what the heck is going on with the overlay screen, I have no control over that, and I've stopped trying to fix it. I don't know why the overlay pit stop timers are so broken. The positions are correct, but that's all it's doing properly anymore.
We gotta get. I just realized we gotta get for like the playback stuff and for some for when you switch screens and stuff. You gotta get some royalty-free music to play in the background.
We actually do have some music.
Ah.
Yeah, I wonder if you could set up the transitions to automatically play the music when it's transitioning. I don't know. Maybe. I haven't tried. I have not tried. It's there's a lot of things I'd like to figure out, like how to use After Effects. If you can set up, you can make like good little transitions and things with After Effects, but
Well, you could just find a way to like it has to be a way where you can...
woo! Bit of contact there between the 360 and the reading game car. Not what you want at all. I'm not gonna lie, folks. I honestly think Tom has fallen back asleep.
We lost him. We lost him in the battle. He's a casualty of the campaign.
Yeah.
We let's have a few moments of respect for Tom. Tom was a great major. He was really good. Some say that some say he lost contact with car control.
We said it'll be another hour. Because I dragged you in, he said it's going to be another hour. It's going to be 4:30 in the morning before he gets back. Big F, we're in the long haul now, folks.
But to be fair, he probably does have something he has to do. So.
No, he just posted he is going back to sleep, so... yeah.
Poor guy. I'm sure he's probably... Wait, how long has he been here with you?
He went to sleep and then came back at 4 in the morning for himself. They did about an hour and a half and then went away. Then I dragged you in after he'd been gone for an hour, and then he just messaged that he's going back to sleep for an hour. So, it'll be... It's gonna be almost 10 when he comes back for him.
He should just... Instead of sleeping just like hours, you should, like 1 hour each, you should sleep a little bit longer, because, like, that's not that much time.
Yeah.
Like, you can't sleep in, like, little bits like that. Like, that's just kind of...
Ideally, you'd want to get at least 4 hours of sleep, because that's, like, 2 stints of 4 hours of sleep is enough, but...
Yeah, you should do that next time.
Thing is, you need enough people to execute that.
Well,
That's a tough thing.
you know, next time next time you have this fun event and I'm available, hit me up and I'll try to be the tag team buddy for one of you.
There you go. Yeah.
Then one of you can get 4 hours, come back, and then I'll do the best I can.
Yeah. It's
Or
just
somebody else.
funny because last year we were closer to getting coverage than we are this year, which is just surprising to me. Because the VISC is so much bigger this year.
I guess that's how it goes. That's the it's a nice cosmic joke.
Yeah.
Ooh, some weird R factor glitches going on.
Yeah, well, I'm beginning to debate if I should restart the game. Because every once in a while you have to restart this game, I think, for it to run well. And it's beginning to get to that point. I know Alex, who's the race director, has had similar issues. So what we're going to do, flip on that emergency cover. I'm going to restart the game, because I think things are a bit far gone in terms of the stream quality now.
All right, you're notifying your
I'm
managers.
Managers, I am the manager.
Oh, you're racing managers because it seems like you're the commentator.
I'm technically 2IC to Alex, and I don't think Alex is in any state to be bothered about the stream. I'm sure he is just as exhausted as I am.
Are we still broadcasting on?
Yeah. I just have there's another display on the stream. You see that picture? That's what the stream is right now. They can hear us, but that's the picture that's up instead of me fumbling behind the scenes.
Cool. For our late night North American viewers and our European viewers who are not late at night, we're having some actual technical difficulties, and we'll you're resuming, or are you?
Yeah. I'm just gonna have to restart the game, but it's gonna take like probably 5-minute turnaround.
That's it.
Yeah.
Cool. We'll be good. Maybe like, you know what? Make it 10 minutes, cause you want a little padding just in case.
Ooh, a 10-minute turnaround. I could make a coffee.
Yeah.
I'm actually debating having I have coffee here. I'm debating having coffee instead of the energy drink. Like the coffee won't help a lot, but it'll be comforting.
I think you should be comforted first, because the energy drink is. I think you need a bit of comfort. You sound like you need it.
Okay. So here what we'll do then. I will also put on the music so you can get like water or something as well for yourself.
That's very considerate of you.
Yeah, and then we'll both be able to come back a little bit stronger. So let's do that. Wait. Oof.
You gotta get some cool race car game music.
That's exactly what I have actually. It's you know what? Bonus points to anybody in the chat when I put the music on. If you can guess what the music is from, bonus points to you. First, I gotta get it. What folder are you in?
You'll get a shout out.
Yeah, you'll get a Shafar is what they call it on Famous Theater show.
Double clicking.
Sorry, the mic is always in the wrong spot.
I'm sorry as well.
No, it's all good. Just so
My God.
Go ahead.
I looked at how long you're online for, and you're a champion. These folks don't know the pain you go through. 19 hours and 9 minutes online.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm not all that online. My friend, you've fully become a racing cyborg.
Yeah. I don't want to be online. Okay. Alright, so we will be back momentarily, folks. And enjoy these cool tunes. There we go. Just need that and that. There we go. Oh no. What the heck? Oh, there we go. What is it? Curious. Oh, I see. There we go. What? I have a phantom audio source. Where is this coming from? There we go. Alright, so, just so you all know, I just had to fix something I messed up with the game when I restarted it, so I'll have to restart the game again, but we are back. The stream is not dead. We're just working on some things to get it working again properly for the final bit. Yeah. For those of you who don't know, my friend Van has joined me. If only to help me get through the next few bits. Because Van is a legend, and I'm a tired person.
Well, this is like that time where we did the night shift when you were in the Denny's in Toronto.
Oh man, that's So for those of you, nobody knows this story. It's a long story. I went to a conference in a city nearby, and I took the train, and then the conference ran late, so I missed my train back home. So I had to wait till the next morning to take another train out in the morning, and I didn't have a hotel for the night because I'd only scheduled my what do you call them?
You didn't have a hotel, but you had a Denny's.
So I just ended up sitting in a Denny's for 7 hours, and Van kept me company until I could finally go home.
The lady was very nice. He was willing to let you hang out there as long as you bought like a drink or something.
Yeah, I think I just got like what is it? They're like one of their like $10 meals. And then she offered me unlimited coffee.
Wow, that's very considerate.
It was very considerate.
Denny's doesn't officially sponsor VISC, but Denny's can be kind of nice at times.
Yeah. Don't harsh on the Denny's.
Tip your Denny's waitress as well.
Yeah.
If you live in the United States, that is.
Or Canada. That's where I was.
Or Canada. Wait, Canada has tips too?
Yep.
Oof. The problems of North Americans.
Mm-hmm. Very true.
That is it, with the exception of Mexico. I don't know if they have tips or not.
I don't know. Interesting question.
I should say Anglo North Americans. More specific.
So there's like a second mic channel, and I have no idea where it comes from. But I think that might have been part of the reason there was audio issues earlier on. There's an auxiliary mic channel that was cutting in. But back to the race soon.
Oh wow, all the they're all here. All the drivers right there.
Mm-hmm. They all, yeah. When you load to a server, they all merge into a singular blob as the game just loads in all the cars.
Oof.
All the cars become one point in space.
Several ports in space converge and create a singularity.
I don't know what the car. Go ahead.
The cars become self-aware.
Yeah. And then they all get spawned onto the starting grid. And then, at some point, they'll all assume their actual positions. There you go.
Oh.
Alright. Oops, I should have hit the box before. Oh well. There we go. It always decides to go to the Blue Steel Racing Corvette every time I do this.
I'm checking the stream. It's still a lovely picture.
It'll take a few months. The stream's on a delay, right?
Ah.
Wow, I like how that's still broken, even after we restarted it. Why is that broken?
What's broken?
If you if you look at my Discord stream,
The main screen. I'm sorry.
yeah, you'll see that the GTLM leader and the DPI leader all have like this like weird pit thing up where it says they've been in the pits for like 36 minutes, or like the Schunemann one is like just flashing back and forth. I have no idea why it's doing that. I thought last time I did that I restarted the game and it worked for a while, but this time it's just broken again, just completely, and I don't know why.
I'm about to consult the the forums.
Yeah,
Or, internet.
maybe.
Don't do that now though, because you really don't need to deal with that.
Yeah.
That'll be for next time.
Yep.
I have to say, I'm digging that Air Fortress product placement right there.
Yeah. Also, while we're on that, let's see if we can find it. If you look closely at this car, you might notice something as well. If we get a good close in on it somewhere.
Whose car is that?
That's the 360 LMP2 car. You can actually see it on the rear quarter panel.
Oh! Wow. Everyone else showing, or is just our friend 360?
Yeah.
Oh, is it other people have it, or just our friend 360 there?
Just 360 has it.
Oh well, I gotta root for 360 now. I'm sorry.
IDOS used to have it on their cars too, but IDOS ceases to be, so just 360. Welcome back, everyone, by the way.
Who is in car 360?
That right now is Alex Acarolis, I think, is in the car right now.
Mm-hmm. And he has our nice little Air Fortress emblem there because he's in the grass a bit.
Yeah, people really cut the bus stop quite aggressively. The key to cutting the bus stop is to use as much of the grass as possible without letting 3 tires touch it at the same time. That is the ideal line through the bus stop.
So how's everybody doing so far?
Well, we can take you through the field.
Yeah.
Introduce you.
Oh, real quick though, I gotta ask. Does 360 have Air Fortress product placement because that's the team at that, or did he specifically choose it?
Well, I was on the team and I said, can we have 360 logos? Can we have Air Fortress logos on the 360 cars? And then Aiden was like, sure. So then Aiden's been doing that. So all the 360 cars and everything they do have Air Fortress logos on them.
360? Wait, is that the team?
Yep.
Oh, okay, it's not the car. 360 team. You're my team. You're the home team for me.
So let's do a quick run through the field. Whip that up. So there we go. Team Rookie Monsters 666 still leading. But if you were with us just before we had to hop away, you know that Iris has assumed second place in DPI. Chris gets off behind the 07. Then we have Demir Karatko in the 69 Prime GP. They've managed to get themselves up into third. Ernest Lappins was here a while back talking about how he doesn't even know why he's here. Well, you know what, Ernest? You've given your team a chance at a podium, so it's all worked out for you. Zongar Ferenki in the Mugen 04 that historically was running in second. He had an accident all on his lonesome in the bus stop. Overdrove that corner, backed into the inside wall. He's backed up into fourth overall, though. Has been got by his teammate while we were gone. His teammate being Roland Zooks in the Mugen Sim Racing 01 LMP2 car. The best LMP2 car. They're currently running fifth. Then we get over to Josef Frederick Suto in the 01 Mugen DPI. They're sixth. Then we have Zoltan Boda in the number 22 Mugen. And then we get to our first Team Iris LMP2, Wesley Bookouts in the 77 right now. Behind him is his teammate, Mate Varga, in the 66. Then we get to Peter Williamson, the Hexim Racing 150. And then to finish off the DPI field, it's Mika Hakimi, who's our sole DNF. Actually, no, he's not our sole DNF. That's a lie. Wait, where are all the other DNFs? Oh, there we go. Wow, I just had to flip back and forth, and I got a bunch of other cars. You'll see Axel Van Mol in the 114, the last running DPI. Then we have all of our DNFs. It's the 89 Epic, the 999 Team Rookie Monsters, number 5. And as I said, the 401 Blue Steel Racing. Head on over to LMP2, where Roland Zooks is leading in the 01 Mugen. Then we have the 22 Mugen. Oh, the 22 Mugen's in this. Oh, the 22 Mugen's been second for a while now. Never mind. Then we have the 77 Team Iris, followed by the 66 Team Iris, followed by the 87 Team Iris. So it's a Mugen Iris formation. Then we have our first GRG. That's a 75. They've fallen from 5th to 6th over the night. And then we head over to the number 11 Val VMS Sun Edits. Then the 758 Paul Street Boys. Then the 57 GRG. And in 10th in LMP2 is the Into the Points Racing number 46. Just behind them is the 360 Motorsports number 36. And then we have the 72 Reading Game Studio car. Our only DNF is the Mode Auto Concepts number 86. Head on over to GTLM, where the 445 is leading from Flying Avant, as they have been for quite a time. Behind them is number 12 with Mugen. They've been fighting with the number 30 from 360, Keith Hemsoff, behind the wheel of that wheel. They've been going back and forth as strategy dictates. But I think largely Mugen has that on pace. Then we have the number 400 from Blue Steel Racing. They were in second, had some drama over the night. Then with the 777 from Team Iris, their GTLM entry. They've been roughly around 5th for a while now. Then we have the 108 from Ground Effects, the number 16 from HHR team, the number 90 from Global Endurance Racing, a car that was was leading at one point, but has slid down the order. They're fast, but drama has definitely taken them out of contention. Then with the 88 Mugen, and then the number 59 Prime GP. Kevin was very fast in that car in the start of the race, handed the car over to some less experienced teammates over the night, and now he's inherited a car that is perhaps further down the order than he might like. And we have our only DRNF in GTLM, that's the 444 from Fine Avant. But they've been out of the race for a while now. And that's the current state of affairs in the 24 Hours of Daytona. Now you know. Now you know.
You recited that all in the state you're in? That you, like you got it memorized.
Yeah, not a lot's changing since I've last talked about it.
Our friend there, in the 360 car is going in the grass a bit more. What about some of the other folks? What's going on with the leads and?
Let's pop on over. So, fun thing about the 666, before Luca got in the car, his teammate ran out of fuel and had to coast around the track. So they almost actually lost this race.
Oh wow!
Early in the morning, but they managed to get the car around, and they're still running at first.
Jeez.
Didn't even lose. Yeah.
They're going. So,
Yeah.
they're named Team
Rookie Monsters. Yep.
So what's going on with the Rookie Monsters?
They're probably one of the biggest, So the VISC has had a wave of professionalism hit it for the start of this season, and they're one of the biggest esports teams in our factor too, in terms of endurance racing.
Oh wow!
They do top level serious endurance racing stuff, so it's really cool to have them here.
What drew them to humble VISC?
I don't know if we can say humble VISC anymore. I think Alex has put together a good show, or not, and I think the people are coming. It's a well enough run ship. I think also a lot of endurance series have struggled to survive the. 2021's been an odd year for endurance racing because 2022 was a big boom for sim racing.
You mean 2021? not 2021, 2020. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, 2020 was a big boom for sim racing. 2021 has been a crash, and VISC has been one of the few leagues that survived the crash. There's ironically not a lot of other options if you want to do winter sim racing or winter endurance racing in R Factor.
Oh wow! So, man, from it there, it seemed like this was gonna have some trouble, but then it managed to outlast everybody else. That's a pretty good accomplishment.
Yeah. Yeah, there's been some casualties over the last few months of other endurance leagues, some of which were fairly professional, but VISC has held on somehow. But yeah, we've been graced with the presence of rookie monsters. They're not the only big team too. Prime GP is another big team. Mugen, big team, but they were with us the first season. Not to harsh on it, but they were with us the first season. They were an early adopter. Same thing with Epic, although they're out of it. Had some big teams, especially in DPI. DPI is an invite-only class. You can't just sign up for it. Your team has to be good enough to have been invited to it.
Ah. So, what about Prime GP?
So Prime GP, to my understanding, is more of a formula racing team.
Mm-hmm.
They're not exactly endurance racing specialists, but
So this is this new territory for them, or?
I wonder, has Prime done anything else? I'm not aware of Prime doing things other than formula racing, to my understanding. I might be wrong.
They might be deciding to dip their toes a bit in another genre,
Yeah.
so to speak. So what about Iris?
Yeah, probably so. So I might slightly missed the lap I was meant to pit. Yeah, we caught it. So Iris is team Jeff Close made. To my understanding, it was mostly a German team, although I think it's sort of expanded a lot in the last year. I've heard the rumor that they merged with AFP, which was a fairly big team that died effectively recently. And how it died, I've been told, is because mainly the person who managed it just didn't have the time to manage it. And a lot of the big members of it didn't have the time to be a part of it. So it was sort of like a decision to just let it pass into a kind of stasis. So yeah, that has made Iris bigger, because I think a lot of the AFP drivers went to Iris. That's my understanding of the situation. The AFP drivers who had the time went to Iris. So they've really exploded in terms of manpower in the last 6-7 months. Sort of an up-and-coming team, I'd say, in our Factor 2.
They're the young blood, so to speak.
Yeah.
So what about Hex?
I don't know much about Hex at all, not gonna lie.
Ow.
No one's... Maybe we can have a Hex driver come in and give us the Hex story.
That'd be pretty good. Angry typing.
That's me trying to see if I can find anything about Hex sim racing. I don't know much about Hex. It might literally just be more like a group of friends more than the other teams. I don't know, though.
Hex is like the they're like a phantom that just appeared in, and they've made their place here. They are the mystery team. They are the the ones who add a bit of spice to the event, to our humble event.
Yeah. One of the Iris drivers mentioned they also merged with RMSP. So yeah, Iris seems like a merger of a bunch of like...
So, Iris is
yeah.
basically a coalition.
Iris is a coalition come to strike down the top guns, I guess.
they are the coalition against the Napoleon of racing, which is Team Rookie Monsters.
Yeah. So there's scary. There's other teams on Rookie Monsters level that aren't here though.
Well, at least in VISC, I should say. You know.
Yeah.
Maybe more apt to say the Napoleons of VISC.
Mm-hmm. Really, actually, that should be Mugen, which is kind of like it's odd Mugen is this far down the pecking order because they were really dominant last season, and they're usually very competitive in a lot of our factory leagues like Fisk. But this has been an odd race for because you can see in LMP2, Mugen is where you'd expect them to be. They're at the top and by a large margin, but DPI's been tough.
I guess maybe this race doesn't meet with their strengths, their normal strengths.
Maybe. I think a big part of it though has been more so hitting things.
Yellow and
Sector
S1.
1. Yeah, it's Sector 1. It's basically everything before in and out, which is you see where the hex car is?
Okay.
So it's everything up to about here, and then this is when Sector 2 starts. So it's between the start-finish line in there. Yeah. Anyway.
So, who's Revolution Sim racing?
That's another team I don't know a ton about. I think Revolution and Hex are the two DPI teams I don't know a ton about. I haven't been around long enough. Yep, they have hit something. Let's see. Revolution Sim Racing does have a website though, so let's look them up while we're here.
Ooh, that's very convenient.
Yeah. So Revolution Sim Racing seems like a community.
Ah, that sounds nice.
They host their own leagues and endurance races. They did a 24 Hours of Kyalami race they hosted in February.
Oh, so they're like their own version of VISC.
Yeah. They're like their own league that like finds drivers to run in other races, I guess.
Wow, that's they seem like they're they seem like they're having their own mini little league. They're having their mini league going on, but they're also willing to, like you said, expand outward. And you gotta respect the ambition. Actually, yeah, it's not limits.
Mhm.
Pretty big deal.
Yeah.
So Revolution, you're going for it.
Yep.
Uh,
They also race ACC, which is the game I race a lot more. That seems to be the main thing they do, so...
Ooh, they're expanding into different games.
Yeah. So there you go, Revolution Sim Racing for you. Now we know.
So what about LMP2? It seems Mugen's doing a lot better in that.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny how Iris in LMP2 and the DPI are both like in the sort of right under the leading team.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're in third place in LMP2, but they're as like a team they're the second team.
Yeah.
That's interesting. It seems like Iris seems like they're comfortable at just sort of being in the top billing.
Yeah, I think Iris is definitely a team that wants to be winning and not running where they are.
That's true, but I mean, it could be. They could be worse.
Yeah, this is good for points positions, I guess.
Yeah, because they can always strike back. Like they can always wait if they wait long enough for the leaders to slip up, they can get their chance.
Mm-hmm. Very true.
They just have to keep up their momentum.
Yeah.
So let's check on some of the other leaders and
Well, this is the leader in LMP2. The number 1 Mugen car, which is 5 laps ahead of the next car in its class. Just having its own race. Its own micro category.
And what about GTLM?
In GTLM, it's similar story. Fine Avant is leading. I'm under the impression Fine Avant is... I always get confused if Fine Avant's Dutch or German. I feel like the name is Dutch, but the team is German. That might be it. Pascal will probably, or tell me at some point, correct me if I'm wrong. That's my understanding. Could you sing Happy Birthday for the 77 driver Wesley Bookout? He turned... let's do this. He turned 21 today.
Who wants us to sing this?
Jeff, who's the team boss at Team Iris.
And it's who's it again? Of part of Team Iris?
Wesley Bookout, which is the person in the number 77.
You want to take up their offer, or do you want
I think everyone will appreciate it, so...
to? Well, do you want to lead, or do you
I guess I can lead, I guess.
or do you want me to lead?
If you want to lead, that's fine, too.
Well, I'm just making sure which one of us has more energy.
You probably have more energy than me, but it's up to you if you want to lead that.
So just a normal happy birthday song.
Yeah, I guess.
All right. Happy birthday
To you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Wesley.
Lookout.
Happy...
When I'm for Team Iris.
Yay! Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sevens there.
So yes, Fine Avant is Dutch. It means good evening racing. There you go.
Ah, good evening. Evenings are nice.
Yeah. Yeah, Fine Avant is basically in another field of its own. Peter Schumann's in that car. It's funny because Fine Avant's leading this race. They also have the last place overall car. It wrecked early on, so they're both at the top and the bottom.
Ah, it's a large racing sandwich.
Yeah. What else we got here? Yeah, that's the current state of affairs. Hello, all the Europeans who seem to be waking up in the last little bit. I'm Christian, with Wesley, or Van here. I'm so messed up right now.
I go by Van on internet, but I am another Wesley.
Yeah, that is true.
So it's pretty funny finding another one here online, and one who has a birthday.
Yeah.
Big event.
Yep, very true. But I'm still here from the start of the race. I'm exhausted and very tired. 5 hours left to go. But I'm gonna yeah. Or that's a lie. It's more like 6. Yeah. But I'm gonna do my best to make sure there's some sort of commentary all the way to the end here, folks. I'm trying. It's taking a toll, but I'm trying. Oh.
Oh.
Got up someone who's waiting for an interview.
Oh.
User was
It's
moved to
Andy
your channel.
Tomlinson from HSR here to tell us the history of
Come on
HSR.
down.
After Van asked about the history of all the teams. How's it going?
Literally the first thing that I heard when you turned the stream back on was, I don't know anything about them. No, we're a really, really small team, we are. No, We're just a bunch of guys. We just met up from various groups, and that we really enjoyed sim racing, and amalgamated into self-started teams. To the main guys, Dave and Mark, who Mark sadly doesn't race with us anymore, but those two, they started as Silver Elements. Quite some regulars in VISC actually. They know Skinner quite well.
Huh.
So Silver Elements, they needed a driver, and they came over to us, and I joined with them a couple of races to help fill in for a driver who couldn't race for them. That's how we got to know Silver Elements. But then the other couple of guys, Pete, who is driving at the moment, well, not driving at the moment, I don't think he's in the car. So that's Alex. But yeah, no, Pete, Ike Sky, who's in your chat, and myself, we started as 3 dudes, or 3D racing. Yeah. Yes, we have a lovely baboon symbol for ourselves. But yeah, 3 dudes and Silver Elements met up. And we had another driver, Joe Brown, which made 6 drivers in total, hence the Hex Sim Racing. Hexagon. 6 sides.
Oh.
And that's how we became Hexagon Sim Racing. It's
Wow.
literally just a couple of mates. We're not really big, we're not very well known, but we just like sim racing. We decided to just put in. We've always wanted to do 24-hour. We tried it under ARL, but unfortunately that group folded just as they were about to do the 24. And then VISC decided to join up and start theirs. And the first thing was 24-hour.
Well, there you
presto,
go.
Fit all of our plans absolutely perfectly.
And look at you. Just about 6 hours left to go in this 24, and you're still going strong. It's been a good run then.
It is, yeah. It's they've done an astounding job. Davida, Alex, and Pete were brilliant. They had a bit of what's it on, because poor Davida, he's I think it's his first major 24-hour event in R Factor, and he's definitely not used to it, especially under the wet. He struggled quite a bit with it in the wet, Pete. So Pete took over and did the wet periods. And then obviously when Davida was more comfortable in the dry, he's obviously flown, and they've pulled it back up from 8th back into 6th, which is an astounding job.
Yeah, it's been a really what's the word I'm looking for? I'm so tired now. It's been an inspiring's not the word, but that's as close as I can get.
It's a tale of perseverance.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing with endurance we found is perseverance pays off. We're not very strong qualifiers, as you've seen. We qualified, I think it was 8th, 9th, 10th. But it's the fact that, yeah, stay on the track, keep it on the track.
Well, you said it's your first one, right?
First 24-hour, it's not our first endurance.
Well,
We've done many endurance ones before, and that's what we found over the course of all the races. Stick to the track, stay out of trouble, keep it going, and everybody in front of you will more than likely just get over enthusiastic and hit the wall, hit each other, and everything.
Yeah. Given we've lost almost half the DPI field, it's been a sound strategy.
Exactly. Yep. So it's but yeah, that's the experience as well. That was actually handed down because I struggled with endurance because I was trying to do it like a formula race all the time. But Dave and Mark, they coached, and that's what we do now. We stick to the race. We just take it easy. We treat it like a big holiday, really.
Yeah, I could see that. That's great to hear. Now we know the story of Hex Sim Racing.
Yeah, very small. Only started up a few years.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh, code 80 coming up. I haven't seen one of those in... And look at that. It's a car in front of you, too. There you go. Never
Sound
know.
Strategy. See, told you, it pays off every time.
Pays off every time.
And a bit of irony as well is when you were asking about RSR. RSR, Revolution Sim Racing, was the first ever group I started with.
It's your old mates.
It is my old mates. One of them actually in the practice just popped up and called me by my call sign. It was like, hang on a minute, that can't be. Oh yeah, it's James. It's James 91. So yeah, that was nice to find. I saw that they'd entered, saw the car, and I thought, yeah, I think I recognise that.
Let's see what happened here to the Iris. Chris Gitsov already off song and on the infield, or sorry, on the apron. Oh, he just hits a bump in the apron and goes straight up into the wall.
Nice. Oh, Chris.
Yeah. That car had gotten up to second because of some drama happening to Longor Ferenczi, and now it's all come tumbling down.
If that was a real vehicle, he would not be driving away from that.
No, there's been quite a few incidents where that's the case. Our factor's punishing, but not quite as punishing as real life, fortunately, sometimes. But yeah, really appreciate you coming up to the booth to speak to us, Andy.
You're perfectly welcome, mate.
Awesome. Hopefully we'll be seeing you around throughout the season.
Yeah, well, you will do. I wasn't able to join due to family issues, unfortunately, but yeah, always wanted to do 24. So I'll definitely be in for the rest of the field, where I'll be running in the GTE when we enter it for the rest of the season.
Awesome. Great. Well, hope to see you around.
Will do. Good luck for the rest of this race.
Thanks. I'll need it.
User left your channel.
Wow. You ask and you will be you will receive. Never go up no matter what. We had major VR issues that cost us at least 34 minutes or so, but got the car out and continued racing all night, trying to bring the car home. Yep. That's El Gariri talking about their car. Never give up is the moral of the story. That's which car was that? That's it's the 114 Revolution Sim Racing car. Axel Vanmel's in that car.
Lovely paint job.
Yeah.
Nice, lovely blues, blacks, and whites.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was great having our friends from the Hex over.
Yeah.
Seemed like they'll be a very nice and fine fit for hopefully another 24-hour.
Yeah. Probably won't have one of those for a while. Whoa.
3, 2, 1, green flag.
Quiet, Alex.
Green flag.
Green flag.
But yeah, whenever that second 24-hour comes up, we hope to see our friends at Hex there, and hopefully Revolutions Racing will be there as well to go up against their former mates.
Yeah. Hex has the upper hand today, but yeah, that's probably would be closer if the VR issue hadn't come up. I'm always scared of doing a insurance race in VR because I don't know, so much to go. It adds another layer of what can go wrong, but it's so immersive too. It's hard to turn away from it. Now that's interesting. I don't know if you can see that on the stream, but there's a bit of smoke coming out of that LMP2. That is the...
Did it just disappear?
Yes. They're gone! Into the Points Racing just had a disconnection.
Oh,
Oof.
they've been Thanos snapped.
That was so spooky. I wasn't even going to talk about that.
Plop.
Play the X-Files sound effect there, I guess.
Did you do a replay of that? That has to be one for the clips.
Yeah. I don't know if it will look as good in who was I even on board with when that happened?
Can't even remember.
Yeah.
Is it the same one from 360 Motorsports, or is it the Is it the blue one that I was? Man, just you don't see those every day, folks. If it takes too long, we don't have to do it, but. Well, I guess we'll just save that for the folks who got to see it.
I have everything actually recorded, so there'll be a chance to go back.
So, see, well, who knows? Maybe interesting, strange, and wondrous things might happen in the future.
Yeah.
Although hopefully it won't be too much trouble, because our folks here have to continue to race.
Yeah.
Hopefully, things for our entertainment wouldn't put them out of this 24-hour run.
Yeah. I want drama, but I don't want death.
In-game death.
Yeah.
Let's see. We have the Paul Street Boys here. Do you know anything about them, or?
I don't know much about them either.
There. Anybody who's
Boy.
for the other teams who dares to stop by, just like our fine friend from Hex, you're more than welcome to stop by the interview booth.
Andy from Hex. Yeah, I know. Mainly, I know teams that were like regulars in season 1 that I had like talks with, and I don't know much about teams that are either like rejiggings or like didn't have a chance to talk to them in season 1 teams.
Do you know any? Is there any other season 1 teams here that we haven't covered?
GRG. Let's see. Let me look at the control panel. Or actually, this is better. With who do we know? So we know about GRG. We know about reading game. We know something about mode auto concepts. We know something about global endurance. Know something about Blue Steel. Knows something about. That's it, actually. But there's not a lot more teams I haven't mentioned, anyways.
Still about GRG.
So GRG is like an American racing community. I say they're American, but they have a pretty international set of drivers. But the community's mostly North America based. So they're kind of similar to. I think I mentioned how Revolution also organizes event. GRG is kind of similar, but a little bit bigger. Yeah.
Who's the next one down the list? I suppose was that
reading game. I think I also mentioned. So
what are they like?
that's Tom Dillon's team that he organizes. Tom was supposed to be the other commentator who's gone back to sleep on me. So that's his group he's put together with some folks.
Over to them?
Let me see if I can find their car. And that's the wrong one. There it is. That's the reading game. They're pretty much like a regular in this kind of like. I think Tom described it as the B League endurance racing series in R Factor 2.
Yeah, everyone has to have your wingman.
Yep.
So they're just basically planning on, like I said, not really looking to be like, number one, but be comfortable, I suppose.
They're looking to compete.
Oh, never mind. cutting some corners there.
You gotta. That's the fastest way around the track. The straighter the line, the faster you're going.
Well, there's a bit of a problem there with this curve.
Yeah. That's why some people have died there.
Well, that's unfortunate. So who's next up on our list as you pan over to them?
That's another Mugen, which I've mentioned Mugen. Who else is here? Mentioned Fine Avant. We talked about Did we mention 360?
We talked a bit about shilling our logo, but you didn't mention 360
that's I think that's a team with a similar energy to Reading Game. They've just had a little bit more. They've had some more noteworthy sporadic success, I'd say. Enough so that the team, I think, expects more of itself. Maybe that's the best way to put it. Like right now, they have a car running third in GTLM. You know. So 360 can sometimes put together some good results, depending on how organized they are. As you can tell, this car isn't very well organized but it's the car that's running third. So
Oof.
They also have this car though.
Gotta be careful. You say too much of that about 360, they might decide to remove a certain.
I'm the 2IC at 360. I think I'm a bit too ingrained in the system now.
Oh, you're a plant.
I'm a plant. Because 360 as it is a 360's always existed, but right now it's a bit of a merger between 360 and Bytown Express, which mostly did ACC.
Bytown Express.
I wonder who ran Bytown Express. Anyways, so that's them. I know Blue Steel Sim Racing is mostly a southeast. It's more of like I think they're mostly Southeast Asian.
Oh.
And they've come over to the VISC. Yeah. They've actually got some serious people involved with that team in terms of like people who actually are like parts of like driver academies for proper racing teams, mixed with like mixed with some like just people who are particularly good at sim racing. Their DPI is out of the race because of a disconnect, but it was threatening to win this race, so they actually are properly fast. The C8 just been consistent, hasn't been the fastest car, but to win you first must finish, and that C8 is putting itself in a good position to at least finish this race, which is a big step. I think the C8 crew is a little bit less experienced than the DPI crew was, but nonetheless, they're doing really well to be in fourth.
It is a real honor and pleasure of having them here.
Yeah.
It's great having people from all over the world be a part of a single event.
Yeah.
It's pretty incredible to organize that.
Yeah, it's really fun. It adds a certain je ne sais quoi to the whole mix.
So after Blue Steel, it's who's next that you know?
I think I've mentioned pretty much everyone. Mode Auto used to be another team last season, but they got a sponsor this year.
Oh wow, you got sponsors?
A few of the teams have sponsors. Iris has a sponsor. Mode Auto Concept has a sponsor. VMS Val Sun Edits has a sponsor. GRG has sponsors. I think I've mentioned Iris, but I'll just say it again in case I didn't. Yeah, a few of the teams have sponsors.
You mentioned Global Endurance.
Oh yes, Global Endurance. They are like one of the big R Factor 2 modding teams who also runs their own league. And the people who run that modding team also do sim racing, so they're in this race. And they've done a lot, yeah, so they've also done a lot to help this league. They did some modding to the cars in this race to make them endure the endurance race a bit better than the default cars do.
I like how a lot of the teams are like, a lot of them are similar, but there's also ones that are, have their nice, they have certain sets of skills.
Yeah. You got a certain set of skills.
And they're not afraid to use them.
Yeah.
Let's see. Did you anything about HR or HHR or?
I know they're all Hungarians, and that's about it.
Ah,
I'd say if any country represents if there's a plurality of, there's a country that has the biggest chunk of drivers involved in the VISC, I'd say it's Hungary.
interesting.
Yeah. Because
I will say-
you think Mugen's Hungarian, HHR's Hungarian, I think Ground Effect's Hungarian, and a lot of the teams have happened to also have Hungarian drivers mixed in. There's a lot of Hungarians.
Wow. Oh, it's hopefully I get the pronunciation right, because otherwise it'd be very bad for me. But I hear Budapest is a very lovely city.
Yep.
I'm sure there's also many very other lovely towns and hamlets and villages amongst the old country of Hungary that will be also very nice to check out.
Yep.
Our drivers will have to, if they can, stop by and tell us some nice sights.
Mm-hmm. What was I gonna say? Man, the Paul Street Boys are also Hungarian. Jeez. Yeah, I'm telling you, this is like, VISC is basically. I was joking. There's a sprint series Alex also runs called that uses the Class 1 cars, which are basically based off German silhouette cars. And I was looking at the entry list, and it's like a bunch of Hungarian flags with a smattering of other things. So I was like, "Welcome to Hungary car." The Hungary car series, because it's just like it's all Hungarians. Francis is Filipino. I have a lot of Filipino friends. Filipinos seem to show up a lot more than they're given credit.
Gotta represent.
Gotta represent. No, my favorite artist friends is a Filipino.
Good man. Good man.
Very good man. A mutual acquaintance. And then I think Andy from Hex Sim Racing said they don't have sponsors; they just put logos on the car to fill up the space.
Well, they are your spiritual sponsors.
Yeah, spirit sponsors. Yeah, like the sponsors on the 360 car aren't paying money to them. And one of them's a bike shop that no longer exists. It's just one that Aiden's attached to.
I like the idea of if people whether they pay money or maybe I guess just to flesh out some of the cars for that they could have like sponsors that they sort of like volunteer to, maybe like the local library or something like that.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong though. I personally like the old aesthetics of less advertising, but I think if you're advertising for that, like a charity or a library that is willing to accept it, then I think that could be pretty nice.
The 66 Iris car has 4 Hungarians in it. See, I'm telling you, there's just Hungarians everywhere. They're like...
Well,
apparently R Factor 2 is the official sim racing game of Hungary. I don't even know.
Well, I might be mistaken, but it's was it there's the old legend that that the folks in Hungary have a connection to the old Hunnic peoples. So I like to think cars are the next evolution of horseback riding. It's also very flat. It's also a lot of flat land in Hungary.
Yep.
A lot perfect for cars.
Perfect
Okay,
cars.
drivers, code 18,
Nope.
10 seconds. Code
Oh.
18, 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Code 18 enforced.
Our humble race director has bestowed upon us another code 80, but he has not bestowed upon us the deets as to who crashed. So we'll do the run through the field, see if we can find somebody looking particularly beat up. The Getz is always an LMP2 car because they're so hard to drive, but the LMP2s have been pretty good this year in terms of not dying. Their not dying game is on point. So it might be a GT, which should be surprising. I have had a few GTs die though. Not obviously either of those. Maybe it was... Was it maybe Stockman? I can't tell. There's no wing missing, so I can't tell.
Whoops.
If there's no wing missing, I don't know who it was.
Would there be a car in front of them, or? Oh, that one's smoking.
That's because it's off. So offline, it's still wet from the raid earlier. Yeah. Oh wait. It might be Zoltan Boda.
He's kind of.
I can't tell if it's because he's just waggling around or if the car's actually damaged. Easiest way to tell is to hit this key if it works. So I have to be. That car seems fine.
Jesper, test the brakes for me here. You can come off pit limited to test brakes.
I wonder if it was with Ericsson then, maybe. Woo! Woo! Woo!
He had some things going on. Oh, he has more going on. Seems like his car is trying to tell him something.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. So R Factor 2 does have brake fade and failure if you run the brakes too hot for too long. Maybe Iris got the brakes wrong and the car's brakes are starting to fade now with 5.5 hours left. Maybe. We're almost 20 hours in this race. Holy shoot.
Just keep going, guys. Like, you just got a bit more.
Yeah, I wonder if it was Ericsson here. See if the code 80 ends once it gets to the pits, maybe?
Yeah, if that's the case, then we might have to pen over to other folks.
Yeah. No, it wasn't Ericsson, because code 80 continues. I wonder who it was. Oh, I've been pinged. Who pinged me? Tobias Blumchen is here.
User was moved to your channel.
It's one Tobias Blumchen. Blumshine. I'm tired, Tobias. But what brings you to the commentator's booth? A member of the 77 Iris crew, currently running third in class. Is Tobias here? Is Tobias awake? We can't hear you, Tobias.
Yes, hi, discussion with team has been going on. Hi.
Hi. What is up with you,
Shine.
Bloomshine?
It's a gentleman.
There you go.
Well, Not much. We had a bit of a mare in the night. That's why we're so far behind. Currently trying to fight our way back up to P2. I've got a bit more on the issues on the brakes with the DPI of our DPI. Basically,
back screen in 10 seconds.
the way our brakes just. Because I was in the voice chat helping
5,
Chris.
4, 3,
Stuff.
2,
Because our team was completely
1.
covered.
Green flag.
And what basically happened was that Chris just didn't have brakes for about a lap, and we like, oh shit, brakes failed, and then he had an accident, so we had to pit him.
Yeah.
Then we tried to see if the brakes got fixed. They didn't. So then I told Alex, okay, we don't have any brakes, please code 80 it, because, well, it's dangerous if someone doesn't have brakes for obvious reasons. And then we tried switching with Jesper. Again, then somehow the switch didn't work, and it just got worse and worse and worse from that onwards.
Huh.
So, yeah. Obviously now the code 80 sort of helped the 77 car. Now we've jumped the 66 sister car.
Yeah.
I think now I've tried to tell the team to work together and catch that 22 mutant car.
Yeah, it's still doable. 5 hours on the same lap.
Oh, for surely. It's completely doable. It's a bit annoying about the leading car, but hey,
Mhm.
anything can happen in endurance racing. They might have a failure themselves.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Very true.
It's been an up and down race for everybody.
Yeah. It's funny to think an hour ago that 07 DPI was in second.
No, Chris was doing. All of them there were doing an amazing job. At one point, Chris was saying, because Loic wasn't doing too well. Loic was incredibly tired and hadn't slept, so we all just told. So I decided to hop in there and just tell Loic to go to bed.
Yeah.
But no, it's all really annoying for us. Chris is just, I think, furious right now with the car.
Hmm.
So no, it's been really annoying for him. The best we can probably do is P6, as the next car ahead of Hex is currently like 7 laps ahead as I'm looking on the thing. So,
Yeah.
as I said, up and down race.
Very true. Well, thanks for the info on the brakes. I was wondering what it was. Interesting. I don't think I've ever heard of that happening.
Yeah, me neither. It's completely weird. I mean, I think it happened in different. I've seen it happen in different leagues with different cars, not the DPI, but it could be that the brake. I don't know what happened when it happened, so that's all I know. It just happened.
Yeah.
Out of the blue. Anyway, thanks for having me. I hope I
Yeah.
helped with that.
No, it's great. Thanks for the info.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Have fun commentating.
I'm trying.
Yeah, you've got 3 hours of me in with 3 hours to go, so I'm out in about an hour and a half.
Mm-hmm.
Big whoop.
Big whoop. We'll see you in a bit then.
Yeah, thanks. See ya.
Awesome. See ya.
User left your channel.
Tobias Blumschein. You know what's funny? His name is easier to pronounce than I was thinking it was, but I made it difficult in my head.
Yes.
That's how things go today.
A lot of us Americans do that too, so it's not just a Canadian thing. We do it probably more so because
Oh boy, the chat's turned to Hungarian out of nowhere. We mentioned the Hungarians, and they're like, oh, Hungarians, we own the chat now.
I hope I didn't upset anybody.
I don't think they're upset. I think they're just excited to speak in They're just excited that they both speak Hungarian, for all I know. Or they're both excited they're both from Hungary, probably, more so.
They're pleased to be a part of this grand event, and that's great to see. We love people having a good time.
Yep. Yep.
Like I said, this is we're trying to set up the United Nations of Cars.
United Nations of Cars. Didn't that happen in a Cars movie? I don't know, I stopped watching the Cars movies after the first one.
I think that happened in the second one, but I only watched the first one as well.
Well, we are not good people to make references to the Cars movie series, I guess. Oh no! The 360... Wyatt! Wyatt! No! So Wyatt has joked he's never finished a 24-hour race before. And we're like, and I was like, they're finally gonna do it. They're so close. They're so close. And I guess it just wasn't meant to be.
Well, it looks like that still stands. It's like the curse with the Red Sox where they couldn't get a World Series for 100 years. So, well, hopefully it won't take that long for
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
Big. That's tragic. Is Wyatt still in the 360 chat? Are they still trying to figure it out? Yeah, they're both... Wyatt and Xampher are still out there, so I imagine they're trying to get a reconnect. Just to finish, you know?
If they can't if they can't get the reconnect and if they're still on, they're welcome to stop by and we can at least offer them some airtime.
Yeah. Or console them for a second. You know each other from R Factor 1 and Rocket League. Oh, okay, so they're talking to each other because they know each other from something else.
And that people know people.
And our Filipino friend has informed us we were correct in saying Cars 2 had that. It had a World Grand Prix thing. It was kind of like a car you win. So there we go. The chat coming in clutch.
We love them, folks. We love our chat.
We love our chat.
Let's see. Anybody else? How's Wait, was Wyatt back or?
No. If they do come back, they'll be last running car, but they will be at least able to finish. They'll be the last running LMP2, sorry. They'll be last running in their class. They might still be able to beat the 114 Revolution Sim Racing, but it'll be tight, depending on how long it takes them to get reinstated. I just really hope White gets the finish. I would be so sad for him if he didn't.
Yeah, it's, I guess, that's the case, then, Wyatt, I guess, the words from our friend, from Hex is,
Never give up.
poignant. Yep.
Never give up.
Perseverance.
Yep.
So, how's everybody else doing?
You asking the chat, or are you asking how the field is doing?
You know what? Let's do both. Both for the chat, but both also for the field.
How's chat doing? I think the field is spread out, but it's rough. We've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 DNFs thus far. And there you go, Wyatt's back.
Oh.
Wyatt is back. Make sure you load the race setup, Wyatt, before you get going. Don't load. Make sure you have that. Make sure you have the race setup. Don't be GRG with the default setup. You don't want to be dealing with the problems with that. So you can change the setups in these cars, right? Like you can change all the little details you could change with an actual car.
Okay.
So the game has a default setup, but you don't want to use it. You want to make your own one because there's some problems if you run a default one. Like a big one is that the engine will overheat given how long the cars are running right now.
Oh. Well, that's kind of bad.
Yeah, so you have to... So right now GRG has done this entire race with their second of their 2 cars with the default setup because they had to do a reconnect and they forgot to change the setup. So they've had to actively underdrive the car to keep the engine from blowing up.
Wow.
Yeah.
Where are they at right now?
That GRG is currently running 9th in class and 15th overall. Thomas Fisher in the car.
Well, man, Thomas there, he got shackled to a cinder block.
Yeah.
He's still racing through. That's
It's,
yet another story of perseverance.
Yeah. I think there's about 1 million of those throughout the grid after this much.
Seems my campaign metaphor was pretty accurate.
Yeah. Triumphs in perseverance. If you ever do a highlight reel of this race, it'll be called Triumphs in Perseverance.
You know what?
But, yeah. Had a nice talk with Derek McCord earlier in the night when Viking was around.
How did that go?
Yeah. It was pretty good. Derek's a nice guy. He's the boss over at GRG. Just, wears his heart on his sleeve and puts a lot of energy into GRG. Consistency is the key to tranquility. There's some truth in that.
Yeah.
I used to have a NASCAR game on my PlayStation 1 when I was a wee lad. And I remember the spotter used to always say consistency wins races. And I think that statement is very true in every race, but it's certainly true in a 24-hour race.
Consistency also is very good when you're making hamburgers.
I guess that's true, because you don't want to, like...
I had a burger today, that's why.
Oh, I was going to say, because you have to cook the patty the whole way through.
Yep. Very good, actually, yeah, it's a very good thing if anybody who wants to do it, after the race, and some good sleep, go get you, if you can, go get a nice burger.
Man, I've eaten so unhealthy, I think I just want, like, a salad after this.
Or that. You could choose between the Christian or the van dinner.
Or you could have the middle ground where you have a hamburger salad. Have you ever had one of those?
No, I just had steak and chicken. How's the hamburger?
Do a hamburger salad one time. It's really good. It makes you realize you don't really need the bun. It's not really necessarily adding anything to the experience.
Yeah, but the one that I had recently, the bun was really nice.
Yeah. No. There's definitely a time for a hamburger, and there's a time in...
I got it.
Yep.
I got it. Croutons.
Croutons.
The bun replacement.
The leaders. Yeah, the leaders in every class are basically, like, rocketing off into the space at this point. They are,
Team Rookie should, instead of Team Rookie, they should be called Team Rocket.
Team Rocket Wait. I just noticed this. The overlay just fixed itself while we're having those conversations.
See, it was the power of our good vibes.
Yeah, we just need some good vibes in here.
We need to balance out this blood, sweat, and tears of the other racers, which is the name for our commentary reel could be called.
Yeah.
Or the commentary on the race overall. It's blood, sweat, and tears of these people.
Yep. Man. Blood, sweat, and tears, trials and courage.
Disconnects and disasters.
Yep.
Anybody else here?
Oh, here's a fun fact. Chris Gitzoff, who's driving the Iris DPI earlier, said that the brakes failed on lap 666.
Well, that's a statement, if not any other.
Yeah, and you'll notice the leading car overall is the 666. Coincidence? I think not.
I'm curious to see. I kind of want to know what happened on their lap 666. If the sixes merged together.
Yeah.
If they hit a singularity or not.
Yeah. We'll have to.
So what about?
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, what about our folks in who are in like 8th place in these? How are they doing?
Are you talking about the Epic?
Yeah, let's go to Epic first, I guess.
Well, Epic is out of the race.
Oh. Oh yeah, I saw that. Yikes. What about Paul Street in LMP?
What car is that? That is the 758.
Yeah.
Well, they're pitting now. I've had a relatively quiet race from what we've seen. They're another largely Hungarian team, to what I know. I don't know much about Paul Street specifically. Yeah, they've had a pretty quiet mid-pack running race. They're on the timing board, which I always say is the working man's podium. That's what I called it, the Viking earlier.
What about 88 in GTLM?
Sorry, who are we talking about? 8th and GTLM?
Yeah, 88.
What's the 88 Mugen? They were really strong last season. You know, they're a Mugen car, so they are properly fast. But this race has not gone their way. Adam Surej is in that car. There's a few other Season 1 veterans who were sort of in the hunt for the championship. But they're out of position, to put it. Yeah, last season was interesting in GTLM. GTLM's a very interesting class. Because in both DPI and LMP2, there's returning champions, right? Mm-hmm. And there's returning runners-up. In GTLM, champion, runners-up, third, fourth, none of them are there. They've all moved on to different classes. The team's been split up. Just didn't sign up for another season. So it's sort of like blown open the field. So Fine Avant, who actually ran DPI last season, moved to GTLM. And then the Mugens, who were kind of like third, fourth usually, they're now in a position where you'd expect them to kind of be heir apparent, but they're kind of struggling with the Fine Avant's pace. Fine Avant looks really scary. Team Iris is really good in GTLM, but they had some tragedy. GTLM is always an interesting class. Anything can happen. Last season, the team that won it was GRG, who are now in LMP2 and DPI. And GRG, I think, only won one race the entire season, but they just always consistently came like fourth and then won the championship.
Man, that's interesting.
Yeah. They would just finish. They would just finish in the top 5, get points, then they won the championship. Which has sort of become the in-house doing something the GRG way, is just to be consistent as opposed to the fastest.
Oh wow, they basically become a verb at this point?
Yeah, that's how Matt and Riley refer to them.
They're the workhorse.
Yep. It's a little bit harder to execute that in LMP2 because there's so many teams that are fast and consistent, but we'll see. We will see.
I mean, they're kind of hovering around that middle spot, so.
Yeah.
Although, man, let's see. So, how's I guess I'm just trying to pick somebody else. There's VMS, I believe.
Oh, Val VMS Senates. So Val was a big team last season. They're down to one car right now. But they've picked up a sponsor in the form of I think that's a real estate? Or what do you call it? Not the real estate firm, but the person who does the who helps you with buying and selling a house. What are they called? Real estate agent? Yeah, they have a real estate agents as their sponsor now. That's where the VMS comes from. The VMS Sun Edits is the sponsor, and then Val is the team.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Getting into real estate, getting into property.
Yeah, Val was a junior team of AFP, then they had a split, and now they're their own team. Their own sponsor. Yep.
So I could go online and get in touch with VMS and purchase property. Huh?
Yeah. Probably in, like, Germany, but yes.
Well, that's man, that's pretty neat.
It's funny, I don't even think... for some reason, like, the idea of a real estate agent just does not something I associate with some... Like, obviously they'd have them in Germany, but in my head that's just not something I'd obviously think of happening.
What? You don't you didn't expect the car from 20th century real estate being in here?
That is not what I would think of. So here's a fun thing that's just happened, I've just realized. Songer Frenchie, who crashed right about when you came on and was down in like 5th or 6th, is now in 3rd and catching up to 2nd again. So they could actually end up exactly where they were before the 04 Mugen crashed. Oof! He's held up by his teammate a bit there. Yeah, the comeback. The 25-minute comeback.
If he could do it, he could stay there.
Woo! Oh, he's fighting with his own teammate in the LMP2 car.
If he can get 2nd.
Yeah. It's still in the cards. It is all still in the cards. All... I wouldn't say it's all to play for, but there's still a lot to play for. Even if nobody has any tragedy. Man. 5 hours left to go. It's now 5 in the morning, so this race is gonna finish around 10 in the 10 a.m. for me.
You mean 5 in the morning for those on the eastern part of North America?
Yeah. Sorry, yes. It's 5 in the morning for me. There's 5 hours to go. So it'll be 10 a.m. about when this will end. Oh, by goodness, I hope somebody comes.
To support you.
Yeah. What time is it in Europe right now? In Britain?
Is it? Let's see. It is 10 a.m. For... Wait, I gotta check to see if they have other time zones.
Wouldn't it be 10 a.m. or 11 a.m. depending on your time zone in Europe then? If you're Central European Standard Time, or if you're more Central European. Yeah, Central European Time, or if you're British Summer Time. It's either 5 or 6.
It says 10.
It's 10? Sorry, I'm dumb. It's either 10 or 11, I meant. I'm an idiot. Yeah. 10, 16. There you go.
Yeah, it says 10.
Come on, British commentators. This is a completely reasonable time for y'all to be awake. This is a socially acceptable time to be out of bed.
Oh, it is, I gotta check to make sure I'm accurate. It is 11 though in Hungary.
There you go.
Our fine folks there should be eating a nice good meal.
Yeah, well, we'll say this. I don't think we have any Hungarian commentators. It's either British or 10:16 in the UK, 11:16 in Italy. So I think that's the Central European time.
Yeah, yeah, they're pretty close to Italy.
Yeah.
Our folks in Hungary. The Man, I gotta say, it's something that like a North American person doesn't appreciate is the fact that that in Europe you can just walk over to a completely different country.
Yeah.
That's just that's pretty amazing for us.
Mm-hmm. Very much the case. Ay. 5:18 p.m. in the afternoon, yeah. Literally on the other end of the world if you're in the Philippines in terms of time zones. Because it's the complete opposite of what it is here.
Still, both continents, 5 p.m. and like 10 a.m. Both reasonable times to be up.
Both reasonable times to be up. It is only unreasonably reasonable to be up here where I am commentating and very,
Correct.
very sleepy. Alex has these 5 yeah, Alex has also been awake the whole time alongside me. So if there's anything, at least Alex is also tired.
Alex and you are vets of this campaign.
Man.
You're
Yeah.
both struggling together.
Yeah. Ross and James Smith gave me a false sense of security that I might actually get to go to sleep. They said on a Friday they would be here in the morning. It is morning now.
You remind me of the guy from the game Control. I don't know if you know what I'm referring to.
The guy who was the original head of the old house, the oldest house.
No, bit of a spoiler. So if you guys want to play Control, tune me out for a moment. But in Control, there's a guy who has to do what's called fridge duty, and he watches a fridge. But but you have to have at least one person watching the fridge, because if you take your eyes off if a human eyes are taken off the fridge, then something bad will happen. So when the big disaster hits, that's the plot of the game. There's a guy there. He's been stuck that whole time watching that fridge, and he's like, I want to go to sleep. I want to close my eyes. I've been here for like at least a day.
Yeah.
I want somebody to take over, and he's just there, and you're like, look, I'm doing the plot, but I'll be back for you. And he's like, please, and you can try to help the poor guy. And you basically have you have fridge duty here.
I am on fridge duty.
Yeah.
Man, Andy Thomason's like, get dogs or kids, 6:30 a.m., wake up every morning, no matter what time you crash. Yeah. I'm relying on too many teenagers right now. That was my mistake. Never rely on teenagers for anything. Moral of the story. Teenage guys, don't trust them ever for anything.
Other commentators were banking on their server crashing and the race being abandoned.
Yeah. Well, last time that's what happened.
Well, if it's 5 hours left, but it seems like we run you folks run a tight enough ship here at VISC that you don't have that luxury.
Yeah.
Or I guess we don't have that luxury since I'm here with you.
Yeah. Ay. Well, worst comes to worst. I'll go to bed at 10 a.m. I guess, which will suck. I was just getting
Yeah,
my.
when I go to bed sometimes.
I was just trying to get my sleeping schedule fixed.
I'm right there with you, friend.
Yeah.
But hey, it's COVID era, so you know you could. Everyone else is suffering with you, but for different reasons.
Yeah. At least I don't really have anything I need to be up for super early anymore, but I would like to get up for school. Even if I don't necessarily have to be there or anything.
You can always adjust it.
Yeah.
You might. You could. No, I was gonna say you could do the wacky thing like I do sometimes and just stay up the whole day anyway, just so that you could go to bed at a reasonable time. But that can be kind of painful.
Yeah, I don't know if my body can handle that right now. Interesting point pointed out by Luigi. Mugen is second in every single class.
Wow. Yes.
That's consistency.
Take a screenshot of that, man, folks, cause
Some Mugen excellence this time around.
Tobias is asking about Mugen.
Tobias is memeing.
Uh,
Did we just talk to Tobias? What is Mugen, an open source fighting game? That is actually a true answer. That is actually correct. So, technically not lying, Luigi. There's a guy I follow on Twitter who's doing like entire like in-depth Mugen mod to make his own like fighting game setting. With a bunch of unique characters with their own soundtracks, because he also does music on his own music. Can't remember the name of the artist. There's some good character designs, though. You know what this is almost like? This is almost like watching a kettle waiting for the water to boil. But I'm forced to watch the kettle because the time is always there on the screen.
yeah, this is kind of like when I'm cooking.
Yeah.
I have to pay attention to it too, cause you know, a lot of my food, some foods are delicate.
Now, this was spooky.
Oh,
Here's Ernest Lappins looking to split the Mugens in that prime. That is someone I would be watching. Ernest Lappins is dumb fast. Very inconsistent, but dumb fast.
like a comet.
Yeah.
Yikes! He is going at it.
Yeah.
One of those Mugens just so much as breathe the wrong way. He might be able to bypass them.
Yep. Somebody mentioned a ground effect. Who's driving the ground effect? Hungarians. Well, that much is obvious.
Oh! He's getting close. God damn.
That's a LMP2 Mugen, though, in front.
Oh.
He's got to catch the DPI Mugens. Actually,
yeah.
Actually, I think it's a reading game, too, so it's not even a Mugen. They look similar, though, from behind. Whew. Too much faster that is than the GTLM. Into the braking zone. Gets the pass done.
Well, he got that Mugen at least.
Yep.
Now he just has to get the real one that he's.
Yeah, I think it's Martin Ovad's driving the ground effect 108. That is true. The people in the chat. That's what my
108?
108 is in 6th in GTLM.
Ooh, Ernst here. He was getting close to that wall.
Yeah, you gotta use all the track. The best way to... It's interesting, right? You want to use all the track that you can to try and straighten as many corners as possible. And that's the fastest way around. I don't know. I don't fully know how to explain the physics of it. I just know that's how this works.
Just how it just works, just like what Todd said.
Yeah, it just works. Whew, so close to the wall.
Ooh, yeah, see, I'm saying.
Ernest is
But there's a
pushing. Look at that. He's already brought the gap down by, like, I think a second and a half since we've been following him. In 4.5 hours, that's more than enough time to get it done. Split those Mugans. Pushing like mad. The anti-hero of Season 1 on the charge.
Anti-hero.
Ernest is an interesting character. But he's exciting to watch. Ernest makes questionable decisions sometimes, Van. But he's incredibly exciting to watch, so... You know, he's the anti-hero.
And he has a cool paint scheme, too.
And he's like, how are the cool paint scheme? Yeah.
So,
He's had some truly exciting drives. There was I remember the Daytona 24 last season. He was in GTLM and he was paired with a completely rookie lineup. So they'd get into the car would fall down the order. Ernest would get in the car, pass everyone, go back to first. Then he'd hand off the car, they'd get passed by everyone, fall down the order, then he'd get back into the car, go back to first. It was like wild, and that's kind of was the experience of watching him last year. Anytime where Ernest got to drive the car the entire race, like the sprints, he'd just win. Unless somebody took him out, basically. Or he got bored.
This is not fun riding with you folks. I'm out of here. Goodbye.
Yeah. Like I asked him earlier, do you have any plans to finish to do the season this year? He's like, I don't know. I might just do this. I might just do the endurance races.
He sounds like the rival that's like so good. He's like so you want to do the competitions? Like maybe if I find competition worthy of my skills.
Yeah. It's like I don't even know if I want to keep doing sim racing. It's like wild because he's just so broken fast every time we see him. It's funny, but
you're so good. It's like yeah, I'm so good. I think I've had my fill.
Yeah. I've achieved everything I want to achieve, you know. I need new challenges.
I think I'm going to start a timeshare next. in Daytona. It's just go right next door.
Yep. Ay.
Oh, you got Aiden Coleman.
He's the 360 team boss. I don't know if he could take over to commentate though. I don't think he'd want to. It's also 5:30 in the morning for him, so.
Well then why isn't he in bed?
I think he's probably probably got woken up by a Discord message or something. I don't know. I know he wanted to see the end of the race, but he also I don't know. I don't think Aiden's gonna save me is the point.
Well,
if everyone that could have showed up in commentator chat, that's probably the one I'm least
banking on.
Least banking on, yeah. I need one of the Euros to come in who's like, oh, it's 11 in the morning. I've just finished my family brunch. Maybe I'll save you. I pinged me. I need someone willing to take over the stream, I'm not gonna lie.
Someone needs to take the whole plate. They need to eat the whole plate. And by the whole plate, I mean 5 hours of entertainment for
Yeah.
matches. Yeah. 2 hours, 25 minutes. Doesn't feel like that.
Pardon?
Oh, I said, I'm on here just barely 2 hours and 25 minutes, and it didn't feel like that.
Yeah.
Just disappeared on me.
It's not bad if, like, it's just... See, it wouldn't be bad in, like, stints. I've just been here for, like...
The whole 20 hours. Yeah. If it's like 5 hours, probably,
Yeah.
you could probably do it. But if it's, the whole 24 hours and more, then yeah. You've spent the entire day of your life in this game.
Yep.
Like, and the best part is you're not even racing. You're just your eyes were there, watching everyone else do the race.
Yep. I've watched...
Okay,
I've watched hundreds of laps of Daytona International Speedway. Oh my goodness, James Smith is typing in the commentator chat.
James Smith.
He's one of the... I could come on later, but I'm not in this very moment, sorry. Okay, so James Smith's basically saying, I can't save you. Thanks,
He said
James.
later, though. Well, how much later? Because if it's like a few hours, then... Just something to give you your hopes up for something.
Yep, there we go.
Oh. Let's see. 1 sec, folks. Just we have our own battle.
Yeah.
The battle of the tired commentators.
Okay. So,
So, here, I guess, build up a general one. After you're done there, we can switch around more, and, after that, I could try to pull up some stuff on the, Daytona Speedway there.
oh boy. Let's see. So Tobias is gonna give us a 30-minute break. I might like just get water and do a lap of the street so I can like get some fresh air here.
User was moved to your channel.
Oh,
Hello, I'm going to be commentating now for 30 minutes.
Awesome. Do you want the team viewer?
Don't worry, I got server spectate.
Okay, so I guess I'll just leave it where it's at, and then you can just commentate as you need to.
Yeah.
Do some radio.
don't fall asleep.
I am on European time.
Yeah, it's reasonable for you. Very not reasonable for me. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Hello stream. Hi, I'm Toby. English person. Well, German person. I'm saying just setting up server so I can check battles on track. See who's close to who. And we've got everything. Just send your questions if you want any question about sim racing. By the way, yes, I do drive. I drive for the Iris 77 car in LMP2.
Microphone muted.
So, yeah. If anyone wants to ask questions or wants an interview, I will be giving it to you, and good times. For a chill morning, currently, it's about... Yeah. So yeah, no, thanks for Christian for giving me the chance, and I'm gonna let him, like, calm down for half an hour. So, yeah. Anyway, anyone got any questions? Yes, Iris. Yeah, the microphone doesn't seem to be working also. Hello, Giuseppe and, Francis. No, do you want me to know, do you want me to, hit the desk?
What? Tobias? Can you guys hear him? Because I can't hear him.
Oh no.
Oh,
Okay, does it work now?
you're back.
Let's go. Thank you. Hi, I'm back now. I is European boyo. Thank you. Are you gonna be commentating with me, King?
Yeah.
Cool.
For
Can I-
a bit. You can just call me Van.
Okay, fine. Thank you. Thank you, that's all needed. As I'm finally being able to be heard, for one, I am a driver, and I'm only taking over for 30 minutes for Christian to give a break, so yeah. Special thanks to Christian for, for setting this entire thing up. I mean, the setup he did was awesome. So yeah, well done to him, and I mean, he's done 20 hours of commentary, I think you're saying?
Yes.
So yeah, we're gonna let him take a break, go outside, probably get a coffee.
Just take his eyes off the screen that he's been seeing for 20 hours. It's burned into his retinas.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Also, gotta give a shout out to Alex Skinner. He's also been on here for 22 hours as well.
Mm-hmm. I think Chris is going to be taking over a little bit. So yeah. No, shout out to the entire VISC team for this event. I mean, they've pulled off a really, really good event with like very few people. It's worked smoothly. Did we have a shutdown during the night? I was asleep. I luckily.
We had one for a little bit.
Okay.
But it resumed schedule.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. My stints made me luckily be able to luckily let me sleep.
Oh, that's a valuable commodity.
No,
these days.
My first stint was at 7 a.m. at Central European Standard Time. And I'm doing the final 3 hours then, so like in an hour and a half I'm back at the car. So yeah.
Oof.
That's interesting. This is going to be turning into a well, I mean, endurance racing commentaries mainly is a podcast, isn't it?
Basically.
As GRG's in the pit lane? The two team RSs between... As Loic is, selling setup for 500, half a grand. Loic Meunier, good friend of mine, and, the Iris number 7, DPI driver. Good guy.
And we get some regular Renaissance men here, drivers and commentators.
No, but I don't know. How many cars are still running? Isn't it like 35 or something? 29. 29. The cars that are out are the Axel Kerfina Vons 444, Blue Steel Racing 401, GRG Esports 5, Mode Auto Concepts 86, Team Rookie 999, and Epi Racing 89.
Oh,
29
Uh,
20 out of 35.
oh, there you go.
That's
You're
good.
back.
We've had a good calm race. 7 DPI still running. Hopefully, we'll probably see a as Christoph Metzeros has been given a penalty. Don't know how long. That's obviously not very good for them. As we're currently on the Prime GP car, the P4 car, as it's actually very close to the Mugen. Did we see a battle there between Pribek Jolt and Ernest Lappens?
How close are they?
As they're
Tobias?
side by side
Oh,
going
God.
into the oval.
They're very
This
close.
is the podium of the DPI and podium for the overall. Frenzy just ahead, I think. Yeah, Project Exalt just ahead, going into the bus stop. However, obviously we do have the slipstream, which will help on the oval. As we go through. Slipstreaming down the oval. This is the most NASCAR we'll get of this season. Getting ever closer. Ernest Lappens, as he's really caught up because of the slipstream. Will he go down the inside? Yes, he does. He lines it, move up the inside. Staying in. Got to move down. Rebecca Salt went a little bit wide, but Javier gets a really good exit now. Will he try move, or will he just stay behind and wait for the straight? That might be the best decision. Gets a better mid-apex. It seems like the Mugen Sim Racing car is better mid-corner than the Prime GP car. However, it is going well. As we go in to the horseshoe. That's the horseshoe corner, right? Where they're going through right now. I'm not sure. I'm not good with corner names here.
I'm not either.
Okay. Second hairpin. As we go onto the oval, the Mugen car is incredibly close. Will he line up and move down to the bus stop? It's risky, but does work. I mean, that's a really weird line from the Prime GP, but I think he is trying to break the toe by taking the wider line. However, the Mugen has got more of a boomerang and is much quicker going down into the bus stop. He doesn't try it though. Does the Mugen have the right run? I think he has cut the corner there though. The Finavon GTE car, the leading GTE car, they're just getting past it right now quickly. Past it with ease. Again, the slipstream going into full effect now. As Project Exalt goes round the outside, going into turn 1. Risky move. Outside usually doesn't work. Doesn't manage it. We're having a good battle here.
How long do you think they can keep up the momentum?
I don't know. As long as they try. Really. As we continue. Jolt really profiting off of Ernest Lappens right now with slipstream. This also means better fuel mileage, obviously, for them because they're going quicker by using less fuel because they're punching through less air. But no, they're also spending less time on the straight. But still, I mean, it means they're obviously redline. But we have a Mugen GT car up that might be good for the Mugen car. But we also have a Prime GP GT car. Oh my word. As I have a feeling the Prime GP car is starting to pull up a slight gap. However, it is taking a very strange line into the bus stop. Although they are getting up to the Rookie Monsters leading car, that could be a bit of a... That could make it a bit more interesting though. But this is a brilliant battle we're having for P3 in class. I have to say. As again, the Mugen slipstreaming down into turn 1. He's a little bit far this time, but will he do a dive? No, he won't. Thinking better of it.
He knows that one false move can end this whole enterprise.
Obviously, that's the #1 Mugen car. Car that is won the championship last season, obviously. If it's the number 1 car, it is the championship. If it's the 01, it's the LMP2 championship, and if it's the 001, it is the GT leading car. Exiting the second hairpin on the infield, and we are going back on the oval now. Bit of a strange exit from the Mugen, quite bad, not the best. However, you're still close. Sorry, apologies for that. Break as we continue. Still slipstreaming, not close enough here. However, if he gets a good bus stop, that will mean he can get a good. He gets a title line, which is usually better, but has he got enough to get it past him? Let's see what Ernest Lappens does to break the toe. Not much. The Mugen is taking a tighter line, and it's got a really good boomerang effect here. This could be a good move down the inside. No, it pulls into the pits. Never mind. That's really anticlimactic there. Yeah, now we've sort of been robbed of the battle.
What about, is there anybody else in the middle of combat?
I mean the closest is the Team Iris cars, but I know for a fact that they're not going to be racing each other.
Hmm.
Because one of them is my car.
Ah. Insider knowledge.
Always good to have. I mean, Danny DeHaas and Martin Militaio on the same lap. Kevin Voice and Gabo Huschi, but they're also on completely different parts of the track. P2, P3, P2. And I'm gonna try and continue looking. Dom Bessel and Christoph Metzeros, other side of the circuit, really. And nothing really. And then we get to the proper like front runners. Not really. The proper front runners are like Agos Forgax to Zoltan Volkonyi. But now we go more to the podcast section of the race, I think. Am I right?
It would appear that way.
If a driver wants to do an interview, that's why I've got Vanya. He can drag people. I can't. I'm not admin.
Oh. Wait, I'm admin or?
Yeah, you've got admin.
Oh, well, that's very useful.
No, you got broadcaster, which means I think you can drag people from the way here for interview.
Hmm.
It's a very, very good rank to have. But no, obviously it's a 24-hour race. A lot of these drivers won't be going too quickly. Yes, that was the keyboard.
Oh, I thought that was your chair for a minute there.
No, my chair's bolted to the ground. It's bolted to the rig. It's like a proper rig. My setup.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. 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 I mean, I agree with what Tomlinson says, but the skill in this series is really, really good. So yeah, as the P3 Mugen car is in the pits, was the Prime GP only unlapping? Oh no, never mind. It pitted earlier. Let's hope that continues to be a good battle, because it was really, really good from up to here.
Yeah, Prime Prime now has a reputation it has to uphold.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, the Mugen's really, really close. We can continue that battle now if it continues.
Oh,
Hopefully that goes on for a while. But I have a feeling that this is a gap that's quite big. I mean, obviously the Mugens are on lap younger tires, which does matter a lot in sim racing. In endurance racing, the tires, as you know, aren't always that quick. Like the tires do fall off quickly.
Yeah, how is their? Do you know whether or not they've replaced their tires at all? If they're
You
some
replace
wear and
tires at every stint. It makes no sense to not.
Hmm.
Well, at least that's what we've been doing. We find it's a bit better, and the tires feel nicer. Plus, it means we don't have to worry about like double stinting and triple stinting. It's just not worth it. Because you don't lose any time while doing fuel pitting tires. That's
I've heard this. Heard this Prime this Prime here. He's been described as somewhat of an anti-hero.
who Ernest Lappens.
Uh,
You mean the driver? Ernest
I believe
Lappens.
so. I believe so.
I mean, Ernest's a quick driver, but I'm not gonna say much about him because I don't talk much with Ernest.
That's
But yeah,
fair.
his reputation is interesting. That's all I'll say about Ernest.
He's the ace of Prime.
He's a very, very quick driver, incredibly talented. Does do a few mistakes though, and I think that's what they mean. He's a very aggressive driver and does a lot of mistakes. I think that's his one downfall.
Hmm.
However, he's quick when he can be. He's got fastest lap in that car with a 28.56. So he is rapid. But no, currently I think they'll be trying to catch Songa Ferenczi in the Mugen. As I have a feeling that Rookie Monsters have it at the front, as Bradley Sellers gets in the car for Luca D'Amelio.
Team Rookie there, they've just been holding the whole game. Or at least
Yeah,
for how long
Rookie
I've
Monsters
been
have been very, very good this race. They've kept their nose clean the most. So yeah.
here. Those 666s doing their work.
Rookie Monsters obviously known for being one of the best, a very good team. So yeah. Not surprised to see them at the top.
Kind of pull up some Daytona Speedway facts.
Ah. Yeah, pull them up.
Let's see. Oh,
As we got a good quote from Alex Hallis, as Ernest Lappens once said, "Car is okay, let's fly." That's a very good quote.
getting into air racing now, huh?
I mean, let's see if he literally means fly. That's Martin Farkas.
I mean, as fast as he's going, he's getting pretty close to it.
Yeah.
Oh! He
Ran
walked
the-
track.
Yeah, that's him lapping. I think that's the Revolution sim racing car. Also have to say, every livery in this series looks lovely.
Oh, I've quite enjoyed them as I've seen them. Oh, I think he's out. Oh, no, he's back.
Ooh, this is really important for the Prime GP car. Getting past the Mugen sim racing as he goes off! This is what I mean with Ernest Lappens. This is what I mean. He can't keep it clean and he's lost 2 positions. Well, 1 position. But he had a chance to unlap himself. Now he's behind the Mugen car of Prabek Zoltik. I mean, Ernest, he's over pushing the car and he's lost it. Ernest! Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, this is what we mean with he's a bit of an anti-hero. He's bloody quick when he is, but this is what we mean with his mistakes. They're needlessly done and generally just come at the wrong moment. Anyway, your words of wisdom about this lovely circuit.
Oh, well, let me see what we got here from the wiki page. So I'm not exactly, I'm trying. So the Speedway was opened in 1959, so it's 62 years old. It is also the 3rd largest single-lit outdoor sports facility.
Meanwhile, yeah, Ernest had another mistake. I want to go back on the stream just watch what happened there. It seems like he's had something happen instantly.
Oof.
The thing is that these mistakes cost time, and he's lost 6 seconds in one lap. They were unnecessary, and he's lost the Kima position. This is what we called with he did a lap ins.
Hmm. Oh wow, that's a verb too. So, is it possible that he can regain his position, or has
Obviously,
he lost
it's Ernest Lappins.
it? Hmm.
Oh, he was going to go into the pits, but then decided not to.
Huh.
That tracks. Brakes? It could be brake. Is that the second car to have a brake failure? Can someone from the Prime GP camp just confirm that to me? If that's a brake failure. Because he looks incredibly squirmish through the braking zones. As the 66 team Irish cars in the pits.
Oh, he's kind of weaving there.
Yeah, might be getting some. Might be tires. They might not be heated. Well, no. Ernest is a brilliant driver, but these mistakes.
Well,
Yeah. No, the thing is though, is that the tires are brand new, but the brakes are glowing red hot.
hmm. How much time is he gonna lose if he pits?
Yeah, it looks like he's had a brake failure. Look how red those brakes are.
Yeah. He really should pit.
Hmm.
But-
He's really struggling on the brakes. That looks like he's had a failure. Let me quickly
Well,
message Karatko.
You better be careful. He might take somebody with him.
Hmm. I'm quickly messaging Damia Karatko, another driver at that car, to see if they've got brakes failures, because that usually sets you back seconds at a time. For example, the Team Iris DPI lost 10 laps because of a brake failure.
Hmm. So how much do you think that this could set him back?
Oh, okay. As they are going in, looks like it was a brakes failure.
Ooh.
Really? No, but look, they're still glowing. I think they might be stuck closed.
Uh-oh, what could this entail?
A long a driver swap. That's all they'll need. Then the car will be fixed. They're either going to be switching to April Carlsvad or Damia Karatko. That's really annoying for the team.
Could this give the cars behind him a chance to catch up and maybe surpass him?
I mean, Hex is 7 laps behind. I don't think there's anyone going to catch them now.
Hmm. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh, hey, 6. 6 laps behind.
Yeah.
He's getting there.
Slowly. Varkonyi's, Zoltan Varkonyi is 4th overall and comfortably winning. That car has had a perfect race.
Okay, drivers, going to come to code 80 in 10 seconds. Code 80 in 10 seconds.
They say
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Code 80.
Christian's missing a bit of action, isn't he?
Yep.
April rear right brake failure.
Yup. We knew it. They're gonna get DQ'd and undQ'd, which is gonna set them back hugely now. That'll probably put them around the team, the Hex car with Team Iris then. Obviously, brake failures can range from multiple reasonings. As ACOS Forgax puts in a beltering lap time of a 1:31.2. That's really quick.
How close is his nearest competitor to that?
Hmm?
Oh, sorry. I was just saying.
Six laps. That could mean that Prime does have to battle with fourth.
Hmm.
I don't. And someone asking, since when has R Factor 2 had brake failures? Let me search that up on the internet.
Just realized that 30 minutes is inching closer.
I know. I've loved my time.
You definitely decided to pop in at the prime moment.
I know, right? Great pun, by the way.
Okay, drivers, back to green in 10 seconds. Back to green in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag.
We've had two this race. As we've had stuff from the chat saying that they've had it for ages, so yeah. April Carlsvod is going to lose in about 5 laps, I think, so it'll be with Peter Williams and stuff. Nope, it's actually been fixed. They actually got the tires fixed, the brakes fixed.
Oh. What's their nemesis in Mugen doing?
They're Mugen are comfortable now. I think they've got P2, P3 confirmed now. As currently, Gabor Havesi is trying to lap turn Lauer, my car.
Oh.
As he takes an interesting line up to banking.
Wonder if there's any weaknesses coming up that Ernst can exploit.
Mugen will obviously be trying to exploit one of them.
I am an exploitable weakness.
Experienced teams. I mean, LMP2 hopefully this year in the sprint and the endurance will be Iris versus Mugen. That looks like that's going to be a battle to be set up. Into the points racing seem to be very, very good qualifying drivers, but they haven't really had much to do in the race, have they? I mean, they're 43 laps behind Miles. I mean, Will Kenwright right now, I mean, their best lap in that car is a 1:31.4, which is impressive. But still, it's been a bit of a red herring.
The other commentators were a red herring.
As David Kalofsai is about 6 laps ahead of any other competitor, really calm, as the Iris has been lapped.
Microphone activated.
However, there is the Iris 87 ahead. They'll probably try to keep up a good fight. So, yeah. But yeah, as you said, my half an hour is nearly coming up, but I will be waiting for Christian to come back.
Wait as long as you need to wait.
Oh.
Welcome back. I hope I did well. You missed a lot. Ernest had a brake failure.
Oh jeez.
Yeah.
Wow, I guess I'm wondering how many people ran the brakes too hot and now it's starting the fades catching up with them. I don't know.
Apparently they were glowing red.
They were really red glowing actually. Like, usually they glow a lot, but that was glowing even more than usual. Like there was a rear brake failure, I think.
Yeah, it wasn't cooling down enough in the straights, I guess.
But he was in the battle with the Mugen folks.
Yeah.
He was in between them,
Hmm.
and it looked very close.
It was a very interesting, exciting battle, actually.
And then he just blocked into the wall.
Oof. Not the first.
Certainly may not be the last.
Yeah, it may not be the last.
Knock on wood for our drivers here.
Yeah. I want to thank you, Tobias, for giving me a moment to walk away.
No problem. You needed it. You sound tired still.
Oh,
Thanks,
yeah.
Tobias.
No
Yep.
problem. I'm gonna now go talk to my team and they're not probably very happy with me for leaving them.
Well, good luck with that.
Thank you. I'll
See?
get shouted out by turn now. Goodbye.
Well, to your team, you helped us, so
Yeah.
No
can ba-
problem.
you can
If you ever need help again during commentary and you're tired, just let me know.
Will do.
If you need refuge, you can come here with us.
Yeah.
No, I have to drive in like an hour for the rest of the race then.
Oof.
Oh,
Well, good luck.
we'll be rooting for you.
Yeah, we'll
Yeah,
be
bye.
rooting for you. See ya.
User left your channel.
Oh, boy.
Back.
Thanks. Ay, ay, ay. 4 hours to go. Yep.
Hey, it's 4 hours, so it's a nice round number. It's 2 movies.
Yeah. Ay, ay, ay.
This is I remember watching what was it don't kill me, chat, but there was this anime I was watching. What was it? It was the famous Endless 8 season of that show Haruhi Suzumiya.
Yep.
It's like what was it? I think it was 8 episodes. Same episode, just all the like different animation stuff. Like they're all just wearing different clothes, and the events happen slightly differently. I'm like, I'm gonna totally watch this. I did it, and that's exactly kind of how this race feels. Except, well, okay, take it back. This race at least changes.
Yeah.
That barely changed, and it was fascinating.
The 360 GTLM car picked up a penalty. I'll just throw that in quickly.
Oh,
Mistakes were made.
yeah, it seems there's one of those. Sit for the folks in the number 1 though. They're holding it.
Yeah. Doing well. But that brake failure thing is certainly a thing that would be on the back of my mind.
Any of them could.
If I was in the Rookie Monster 666, I'd just go in and repair the brakes if that's an option.
Oh, let's look at them. How are they doing?
Well, they're 7 laps ahead. I'm sure they are super underdriving that car right now. What?
What?
Oh my god!
What was that?
That was a lag.
What? Where did it go? They disappeared too?
Don't tell me. Don't tell me this is Come on.
Can you pull them up?
Oh my goodness. It's the leading car. The lead overall car set a DNF!
Right as we were talking about them.
Oh my goodness. So even if they come back, if they can come back really quickly, they'll still have a 2-lap lead, because it's usually you lose 5 laps by rejoining.
Okay.
And that would still give them a 2-lap lead, but there's a possibility. We're talking about Mugen somehow winning this race. They crashed 2 hours ago in that car. Now they might be having a 1-2 if the 666 doesn't come back quickly. That is shocking. That is so shocking. What? Oh my goodness. Drama.
We were just talking about them.
They had this. They had like 8 episodes of filler because of bad planning. So they redid the same episode 8 times. Said Luigi about Haruhi Suzumiya.
Yes.
That's funny.
Never mind. I also responded to chat for some reason.
Yeah, respond to chat all you want. Oh my goodness, I cannot believe that happened. This is going on Jesper Eriksson. This is a car that's certainly thinking now, imagine if we hadn't had that brake failure, because they would have been in second instead of the Mugen. Instead, they're just trying to get to the top 5 again.
Man. So, what about the Mugen? How's Mugens? Does any of their situations change?
Well, if you're Mugen now, you're just crossing your fingers that that rookie monster does not get back here quickly.
Oh, 5 laps ahead. They're slowly trying to catch
Yeah,
up.
now the rookie monster will have work to do if they're going to catch up.
What about Mugen? How's their brakes? Something may happen to them as we
Man.
Oh, everyone's all clustered here.
So much is going on in this race. DPIs are just falling apart now in the paint. We're in the closing stanza, and it's just turning into a... the attrition is really starting to kick in. People who set up their cars too aggressively are feeling it. Oh boy, Peter Williamson got passed by the Iris when I clicked away.
Oh,
So Iris is up into 5th. Yep. Gonna get past the 360. We're just following a lap behind the number 12, and the 360's under pressure. Now, speaking about that, suddenly the Blue Steel Racing is back into this. With 4 hours to go, they're looking at potentially stealing back that podium that they were denied. I don't see... Is anyone in the 666 Discord?
Anybody from 666?
Where's that gonna be? That's gonna be a what? Mugen, GRG, Iris Prime, Epic, Hex. Yeah, there's 2 people there, but they're muted, both of them, so I don't know if they're making any effort to solve that. Man, Mugen might have just been handed this race on a silver platter if this is where it's going. And you gotta think Lappins now, who had that brake failure. That's a... Man, both Iris and Prime, if they didn't have brake failures, could have won this race.
4 laps ahead. Mugen number 2 and...
Yeah, so right now, no matter what happens, that Mugen 04 is effectively the leader, because even if they rejoin, they'll lose 5 laps. So they'll be a lap behind. So they'll be on the same lap as the Prime Ernest Lappins is in.
Oh.
Or, sorry, April Carlsford's in that car now. So, no matter what happens, they will not be leading this race. That car's been leading for so long then. And to have a disconnect with 4 hours left. Oh, they're back.
Oh, they're back. 3 laps.
Let's see.
The Mugen car on 2 is 3 laps.
Yeah, so maybe they're gonna get away with this. I thought that you got lost 5 laps for a reconnect. I thought that was the rule. But we'll see what happens here.
Hello.
Oh my god.
Did I leave you on your own?
Pardon?
Oh, hey Tom.
Hello. I'm sorry. I went for a 20-minute nap, and then I wake up, and it's 3 hours later, so that was fun.
Tell him what he missed.
The rookie monster had a disconnect. Oh, you missed a lot, actually. There's so much to talk about. So, Iris... So, first of all, the number 4 Mugen, which was in second, crashed. at about 6 hours to go, and that put them in 5th or 6th. So that promoted the Iris number 7 into 2nd. Then the Iris number 7 had a brake failure, and they ended up falling down to 6th. And then the Prime GP was then fighting with the Mugans, and then Ernest Lappins had a brake failure. And now the Rookie Monsters car, Bradley Sellers, had a disconnect. He's back in the car, but he lost 3 laps, I think, of his lead in that rejoin. But they're running again. But now the 04 Mugen, which had originally crashed 2 hours ago, is now back into 2nd place.
Oh, 2 hours. 2 laps, sorry. 2 lap lead.
Yeah. So they're actually only down to a 2-lap lead, yeah. So anything could happen. But with these brake failures, but the thing is, I think for the Rookie Monsters, that reconnect is going to give them fresh brakes to the end, so it might work in their favor. Whoa! I say that.
Now, brake failure is
Yeah.
not something I've heard before in R-Factor 2.
Monster spin out.
Yeah, but we've had a few this race. I don't know what it is about the DPI.
Was it a mechanical failure on driver's wheels? Because that can happen quite commonly.
No, it was actually the in-game brakes failing, and they had to have long pit stops to have brake repairs.
That is a really good feature.
Yeah. Never seen it though.
Now, you think logically, if they're going to add that feature, they'd add an option to change the pads.
Yeah, you'd think so.
I know ACC has a feature similar, to my knowledge.
Yeah, it does. Although I don't think I've ever been in a race where anybody legitimately needed it.
I'm glad now, when we go to Spa in a couple months for ERC, we have another thing to worry about.
So, you have one question though.
What is?
Question?
Yep.
Do you think you want to sleep or do you want to go for it?
It's up to Tom's comfort of running this to the end.
Tom, what do you think?
Well, my only issue might be the last hour because of Formula 1. But considering I missed 3 hours, I can try and go to the end if you want.
Saeed, I'm so busted right now. Hopefully, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I can run it to the end, but I have got Team Viewer open, so.
Okay. You already have the stuff for it. I'll set it up for you. I'll probably wake up in the last 10 minutes again, just so I can, like, shut down the stream properly.
Yep, okay.
There you go.
If we get another person on for the last hour, if we can, like, find someone, then I'll,
So theoretically, both Ross McIntyre and James James Smith have said that they could come on at some point.
yes, okay.
So just keep bugging them. They said they'd get on at some point. So
I mean, I think it is only fair that I take the reins now, given the fact I have completely. Oh, could I have the other Team Viewer thing? Because right now I'm just in the game and not the other monitor.
yeah. Oh, sorry. I know what's going on. I see it. One sec. Display settings. Make the main display. You might have to join. Is it on the right screen now for you?
Yes, I don't have the OBS. Yeah, there we go. That's absolutely sorted. Thank you.
Awesome. Okay. Great.
Alright.
But it's kind of bright.
Is it bright all of a sudden?
Yeah, saturation kind of up a little bit.
I wonder. Maybe it's because it might be because
Looks all good on my end.
Oh.
maybe because the time of day is changing still in the game.
Probably
Oh.
is that. Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
It's slightly. I think that's just the sun coming through the clouds.
That's fair.
Yeah, because it's also, yeah, this might also be the first time it's not cloudy. The lighting's changing as the race goes on.
Going on for that long.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm only gonna get like 3.5 hours of sleep before I have to come up again and shut everything. Well, get ready to shut everything down. But
Well, do you want the 3 hours or you don't want 3 hours?
I am so tired, Van. I will take anything.
Better put that alarm on, because if you...
Yeah.
Put the alarm out of reach, just to make sure you don't hit it.
Yeah.
You know, by reflex and try to turn it off. You know, if it's on the other side of the room, then you have to get up.
Yeah. Yeah. Worst comes to worst, you can see the top stop streaming and stop recording buttons. You can hit those, and then it won't be a massive deal if the YouTube stream is off. Actually, you can see the tab for live streaming on the top, so you can actually turn it off, Tom. Technically.
Oh yes, I could. Maybe. I don't know if I can. Oh,
Yeah, you can see end stream. Yeah, so you actually can turn it off. So I actually don't need to worry. You've got it to the end.
Are you ready to take the reins?
Yes, I am ready. For everyone else is.
Awesome. Well, with that, folks, I've made it 20 hours and 10 minutes. Oh,
Congratulations!
is it fine for you? Are you good, Tom?
Yep.
Awesome. Okay. Great. Adios, folks.
You're free.
I'm free. Don't spoil the ending of the race for me, I joke. Alright, see you guys later.
Okay, so Daytona 24 hours, 3 hours and 53 minutes to go. And we are here at the VISC. It's the second annual running of this event. And let's quickly go to the the standings. Sorry. Mid-race report, hourly report. Here we go. You can see on there. Bradley Sellers, team 666. Rookie Monsters in the lead of the race. Sultan Hives in second position. Freebeck Zolt in third, also from Eugen. Prime GP, number 69, is in third. Peter Williamson in fourth for Hex Sim Racing. And then Jesper Eriksson for the number 7 team. Iris in sixth position. James Lake, 114, is in seventh position, and he DNF'd. No, he did not. Revolution Sim Racing is back running again. Bruno Sousa Ferreira DNF, Angus Tong DNF, and Gavin Moore DNF. And no more results. Well, there should be one more page of results. There we go. Mika Kimi DNF, of course, earlier into the race. Let's go to LMP2. David Clockshy in the Mugen Sim Racing, leading once again. Mugen were looking to take all three classes. Wasn't quite to be today. We've still got 4 hours to go, so they could still pull something out of the bag. But that's yet to be seen. Gabor Hovesi is in second, leading, continuing the Mugen 1-2. Tuan Lawyer is in the number 77 team. Iris Carr, Borgax in the number 66. Richard Wanders in the number 87. Number 75, sixth position, Ethan Lawrence. Olaf van der Stam, number 11. Number 72, Fabian Bull. Tom Bessel, number 57. Number 758, Christoph Mezaros in 10th position. Head over to the second page of the standings. Will Kenwright is in 11th position, number 46. And Zamfir Radu, 360 Pro Sports, number 36, and then Justin Meister, the only DNF in LMP2 officially. That's in the Move Auto Concepts, formerly known as 86E Racing. GTLM standings then. Mile Evers is in the final on Motorsport, number 445, Gabor Hutzi. Number 12, Mugen Car, Kevin Bugis, number 30, in third position. Sam Kai Vern is in the number 400 car. Number 777, Team Iris, looked like they could win it earlier in this race. Hasn't quite materialised for them. Fifth position. The 108 ground effect car is in sixth position. And Tibor Kiss is in a 16, number P7. P8 is number 88, Martin Militai. The 9th is the Global Endurance Racing Car. And then Prime GP in 10th. And the single DNF is the 111 of the 444 of Axel Kerr. So let's get rid of that. And we'll go back to the tower standings. Put the timing up on there for you. And let's have a look as we head into the slog stints now. I was just trying to get the laps finished and get to the end of the race. DPIs will be concerned a little bit about the brake failures. Zoltan Hive is 3 laps down on the Team Rookie Monsters car, and I think he might just be thinking that potentially there is a chance they can snatch this win from the jaws of defeat from 3:20 this afternoon. Zol Prebex in the other Mugen car, and they there we go. So it's been a long day indeed. It is only fair after I nodded off for 3 hours to let Christian have some sleep.
Hey, that just means that you're better rested up to take over the last stretch.
Yes, it is. Actually, I'm glad you spoke then. I assumed I was on solo commentary to the end, so I'm very glad I was someone alongside me.
Yeah, I feel like if I help Christian, I at least gotta help you too, because you gotta have somebody here.
Yes, I don't think you can do solo commentary really.
Or you can try, but I wouldn't recommend it.
Well, I've done it before and it wasn't very fun. I did 3 hours before solo and it was the worst experience of my life.
Well, let's hopefully avoid those.
So,
Good.
I think I need to update the pink marker of death sheet. Yes. We've been doing this throughout the race. I don't know if you've been catching up. I've only mentioned it 500 times.
So, who gets placed on the pink slip of doom?
Yes, exactly. They get their name crossed out. And it's all of it. So the 444 has been put down. The 999 also put down. So has the 401. Have we got the number 5? We have. And the number 86 has been crossed out in LMP2. I think it's then just the 89 that we've got left. No, so everyone's been crossed out on the pink marker of death. Are there any other retirements other than that that just haven't been overtaken by the GT field yet? Mr. Radu is still running, so is James Likes. So no, I think that's it then. That is all of your retirements. So everyone's managing to keep running fairly nicely. While I've been gone, have we had any wings that have disappeared into the abyss?
Not that I could tell, but I don't have the omnipresent view that you fine folks have.
So wing counter remains at 8 then. My calculations. So I've slept far too much for my own good, so I think we're up to 5 hours now, which for a 24-hour race is far too much.
Yeah, this is the final act.
It is, indeed. I think it's going to be one of the most exciting ones as well. We've got anyone in the top 3 could really win it from this position. All it's going to take is one slip up from that Team Rookie Monsters car, and all of a sudden we've got such an exciting end to the Daytona 24 hours. The Rookie Monster car comes into the pits. Bradley Sellers. And I'm going to put up the driver box for you so you can see all of the teams. It's going to be
there. The Mugen there in second has went from third to 2 laps ahead. Or sorry, under.
Yes, that will be expected due to the nature of the pit stops. We'll see what Brad was able to do on that last fuel stint. 35 pit stops they've made there. So we don't know how much he was doing on the stint. Which I've just appreciated. I read that earlier as they'd done 32 laps on the 36 laps, but they hadn't. That's not how it works. 747 laps though. So another business to take care of is that we have officially broken the VISC record for number of laps.
Bravo.
In the Daytona 24 hours. Because we've doubled it, I'm pretty sure.
That seems like a pretty nice achievement.
Which leads me to believe I was wrong last year, because I refuse to believe that with 4 hours to go, we've doubled the record that was taken with 4 hours to go last year. I'm going to check that.
Oh.
I don't believe there was a server restart or anything like that last year.
The Prime GP is they're also in the pits.
And there's a driver change as well for the number 69. Damir Krikoto is into the car.
Hmm.
I'm trying to get you the distance record from last year. So we got past 4 hours to go. So I think something's wrong with the information on the timing tower from last year where I got that distance record from.
The information's a bit spotty, huh?
Yes. Well, Alex didn't take the liberty of putting it all into a spreadsheet for us, so I kind of had to cobble it together last night. No, yesterday morning, actually, it was.
Poor tired Alex.
For some reason, we jumped in the stream from 4 hours to 13 hours to go. So I'm not sure what happened there. Unless they went to a replays. That would make sense, actually.
Hmm. How are all the other fine folks in GT LM? I know we've been spending a lot on DPI and their battles.
So GTLM is actually relatively close. The closest gap on the track right now is Mia Rose to Kevin Rugis. And Mia Rose has driven quite superbly today. She had an incident in her first stint and had to do a triple stint recovery drive. Did it quite well. They were dead last, not even on the lead lap. And now, granted, she's 4 laps down, but you'd expect that over the distance of 20 hours and 20 minutes. And she's now trying to make ground on Kevin Vugis ahead. You can see that gap is 31 seconds now.
Hmm.
And I think that gap could rocket down. And I wonder if she'll be in the car to the end now, if they'll just do a big monster 4-hour stint to the end.
So, what will change if she's replaced? Who do they have lined up to replace her?
I will check that for you right now. I don't know off the top of my head. Blue Steel Racing is Bai Rachua, Wong Wei Seong, Tim Ka Wern, Mia Rose, and Lo Wu Keat. Which they really love throwing curveballs with foreign names.
Are Are you familiar with them as drivers?
No, I can't say so.
Hmm.
Can't say I
I
am.
just I was just wondering how if say like if they take over from Mia, like how would they how's their how's their form of driving compared to hers, and whether or not if they do get a lead, if they can keep it or they can keep her progress.
I'll admit my field knowledge of GTLM is a lot worse than it is of
Hmm.
LMP2 and DPI, purely because I guess I drive LMP2 a lot more. So I'm
I'll
going
do it.
to I'm going to know a lot more about LMP2 than DPI, because I suppose it's the same kind of clique of drivers.
Well, then how is LMP2 then to try to rope you back to your wheelhouse?
Well, LMP2 is going very well. The closest gap in LMP2 is actually the closest gap on track, though I believe it's affected by pit stops, as Twin Lawyer comes out of the pits for Team Iris number 77. As a team who are having a very good drive, if I do say so myself, Reading Game Studios Racing. Now, I appreciate they're my team, so I will try and keep this brief to avoid being called bias. But Mason Randall had driven 0 hours on the game before Friday evening, 12 hours before the race. And he decides, yes, I'll super sub for you. And, well, they managed to get up to 8th position, which is a storming drive. If I do say so myself, as they head down to 9th position, the Paul Street Boys takes over. And I can tell you for a fact that it will be Fabian into the end now in that car, I believe.
So I believe I don't remember if it was the one in I can't remember if it was Paul Street Boys or not, but one of them one team down there in like around 8th position had 8th or 9th, they had their car set to Christian was saying that they had their car set to vanilla standards or settings, so it basically handicapped them throughout most of the game.
That will hamper, definitely. Reading Game themselves, though, have been having issues. I don't know how it happened, but I believe Mason clicked on the wrong settings. Completely no fault of his own. I guess we didn't tell him. But we've been running standard aero all race, which means we're roughly 17 kilometers slower on the straights. Which is a bit of a googly in the works there.
Yeah, it's
Daytona, you need that 17 kilometers. I can tell you that from experience.
so
Go ahead.
oh, I'm sorry. It seemed I was just saying it seems like LMP2, at least for the moment, is a lot more stable than the DPI. It seems at least our fine Mugen friends there are certainly yeah, Mugen is second place in every single category here.
Well, Mugen are incredibly dominant, and they have been for a very long time. And I tipped them, actually. We did pre-race predictions, me, Chris, and Kent. Chris said Iris are going to win in GT, which isn't going to happen. As much as I love Team Iris, it could happen. No, it won't. I read that as wrong. I read that they're on the lead lap. It won't happen. I don't think Iris will win in GT from this position. If they don't mind me saying, he said Mugen LMP2, which looks pretty standard, and then he said Blue Steel in DPI, which is impossible to happen. Kent said the same. I said Iris, Mugen, and Mugen. So technically, I've got the closest. So I don't know who your tips are on winning here.
I am more of a rookie than Team Rookie Monsters. So I'm not gonna bet on it. What actually, you know what? I take it back. I'll bet on Yugen just because they seem to be the best to hedge your bets on. Although I gotta give some love to Hex because one of their co-founders was on. We had an interview with him. We were me and Christian were like well, we were going over the teams and we were bemoaning the fact that we had no idea who Hex was, and then as if called forth from the ether, Hex's co-founder showed up and clarified their history. Gave us a nice rundown.
Sounds very interesting. As a lot has happened since last year. Watching the stream back, it sounds like I've aged a good 30 years in the last year and a few days since the 24 hours 2020.
Well, given the state of the whole world, I think we've all aged several years.
Well, this is the thing. I was listening to some of my commentary for just as we went into coronavirus lockdown. Obviously, dramatically affected my age group more than most people. As well, I went into coronavirus as a 13-year-old, and now I'm a big boy at 15. So it's been a bit insane to see how much you age from 18 months at this age.
You went into this as a boy and came out as a bigger boy.
I came out as a man, beacon of manliness, and of course the second greatest caster to grace R Factor 2 after Christian McKeesey.
I think that's fair to say.
Yes, I'd agree. Now, I'm going to put a sarcasm warning on that, because I do appreciate you say some of these comments sometimes, and you get that one guy in the comments who thinks you're being serious, and that's always quite amusing. We've got 45 people watching now. To my knowledge, we are the most viewed R Factor 2 stream right now, which I think if you told Alex 18 months ago when he told me the idea about this league, I think that's quite impressive.
Well, I think Alex would really appreciate that, given that he's putting his heart and soul into this.
He really does put a lot of work in it. It's very impressive to see how far it's come on. It's, we're kind of competing with the Traxian.gg views. They're getting 1.5k views after the fact, and we'll see how much our 24 is on. Part 1 got 1,000 views, so there we go. I'd say that's fairly competitive.
Yeah, guys, show your friends. You got anybody who's in the R Factor or just into 24-hour just sheer endurance racing, then bring them on board.
I'm going to check the R Factor 2 category on Twitch and just confirm that over both platforms we got the most viewed stream. And we are. And here's the impressive thing. Every single R Factor 2 stream on Twitch, apart from one, is a VISC.
Oh wow, that is we're cornering the market here.
We are. We've got a complete monopoly. And I was saying to Christian, we've chosen a good weekend here. Now, I complained at the start because last year VISC fell on the weekend before school came back. It was quite a nice way for us to kind of officially celebrate the end of lockdown and the holidays and all that kind of thing. Whereas this week, it's been the week after we get back to school, so it's quite
Everybody's
odd how that's fallen.
everybody's settled into their routines now. They're looking for something to watch, and
Yeah, so in hindsight, it's actually been fairly good scheduling,
Hmm.
as we've managed to corner the market on that one. And I suppose it helps that all the other leagues are kind of in an off season. I know ERC's got a couple of rounds left, and that's kind of what VISC has done well in the last season. Actually, be that kind of winter series.
It's good to have your niche.
Yeah, definitely. And if I had to hasten a guess, I'd say VISC is the largest IMSA series right now. Yes, there's yellows in Sector 2. Unfortunately, it won't tell me this sector where it doesn't have a track map, rather, is what I'm trying to say. So I can't get you those things. As speaking of the VISC, I think we should go to the schedule and show you the rest of this calendar. As you can see, read it out. It's the 24 Hours of Daytona, and then we've got a 2-month break almost till the 12 Hours of Sebring on November the 20th. Mark your diaries. And then we go to the VISC Grand Prix of Mid-Ohio on 5th of December 2021, and then the Sports Car Expedition of Virginia on the 12th of December.
Nice little Christmas gift there.
The 12th, did I say 25th of December?
Oh no, I'm sorry. It's the 12th. Sorry.
It's 12th. No, that was my bad. We've got the way we look at the cameras is through either the TeamViewer window or this little Discord live stream. So it's quite difficult to read the little numbers, as the bit rate's not very good. Understandable if you need to put all the resources into what you're viewing. And then Grand Prix of Road America on the 16th of January 2022. And it sounds crazy we're already saying 2022.
Wow.
And then 5th of February, 6 Hours of the Glen. And it's the Grand Prix at Motorsport. Sports Car Challenge at the Brickyard. We're doing Indianapolis this year. That's interesting. And the Monterey Grand Prix. And then finally, Petit Le Mans. I believe the Monterey Grand Prix is Laguna Seca. I could be wrong. I'm not really up on my American track knowledge.
So, which one of these tracks are you looking forward to the most?
Well, the track I'm most looking forward to has to be Laguna Seca.
Why is that?
Just because of the corkscrew and how incredible the track is to look at, especially with multi-class racing. However, the event I'm most looking forward to has to be the 12 Hours of Sebring.
Okay.
That's always a fun event because it's just kind of the 12 Hours of Sebring is a lot like a shorter Daytona. Got the same kind of air about it that you want to win Sebring, and that's always quite fun. Something we should mention as well with Sebring, of course, we've had it fall quite nicely here with ARL during the Le Mans 24 Hours. We've kind of got an endurance Triple Crown forming within our Factor 2 headcanon. As you can do ARL Le Mans like Iris did, go to Sebring 12 Hours, and then the Daytona 24 Hours. Now, Iris have unfortunately not quite made that. You'd say down in 5th position, in 6th position.
Well,
in
Hex has moved up to 5th position
Then yes, that would be to
in
do with
DPI.
that would be to do with the pit stops, as they were talking about adding a safety car for this season, and I do feel like the league would have benefited from the safety car.
Why didn't they do it?
I think it just didn't quite materialise, to be honest.
No one wanted to pilot it?
I'd imagine that, because as well, you've got to be up at 3 in the morning to pilot a safety car. I mean, there's other ways you can do it. You can just say, you can have a code 80 pretty much, but everyone forms up. But I can't see that ending very well. But I know CERT experimented with the safety car, which CERT was kind of like the VISC Summer Series in many ways. It was ran by Christian. It was kind of unofficially the VISC Summer Series. So that was very interesting. And it worked, and it was genuinely an amazing race. That Adelaide race that I did with CERT, they had safety cars galore, and it led for an incredible battle for the podium, and which ended up me almost getting the podium, but winning it on the last lap. As yes, of course. Martin in chat said he would have been the best safety car driver. Why didn't they approach you for safety car driver? You are the most fitting safety car driver I know. Has to be said.
Huh. I guess next race you can organize something with Alex and Christian and them.
Yes, that will be Sebring as well, so it would benefit. But I feel like the safety car would make the race even more intense. Like, you'd probably have anyone in DPI leading right now. I don't think you'd quite have the field spread where you've got the Paul Street. So the Paul Street boys are on a different strategy to the Reading Game Studios Racing, as I'm assuming you booked the fact that there was a position change in LMP2. So here's the issue. So Reading Game have got Ryan Mazumda in now, so I got that wrong. Fabian, I forgot, was coming towards the end of his stint. Now Ryan will be perhaps into the end. I think Mason might have one more stint. So now the gap is actually 1.4 seconds. So here we go. This is a battle now for 8th place in LMP2.
Oh.
As this could get tasty.
So,
we'll follow with this for a minute.
So who we got? Who's the two drivers going head to head here?
It's Danilo Bertessi versus Ryan Mazumda. Now, Ryan Mazumda isn't a particularly renowned sports car driver in R-Factor 2. It's not his strong suit. But he's done fairly well today. He had a driver warning earlier on in the race for a few incidents. And here you can see now, the Reading Game car, how much top speed they are lacking. And look at the closing speed of Danilo Bertessi as he gets up to the speed limiter himself. Now, the rev limiter, I apologise. So now there's not really too much of a wet line to consider on the right-hand side of the entry to turn 1. Braking hard. First gear, just trying to get the car in. It bounces and undulates around that corner. And now Ryan Mazumda is going to have to go defensive. He's going to brake as late as he dares. It's going to work out for him, though. And he's going to maintain the position for the time being. But now Danilo Bertessi going for the move into the kink. I don't think that was ever going to work. It was speculative at best. There's a GRG car coming in to the fray here. That is the DPI. I believe it's a DPI. And Danilo Bertessi lets him through, as there is, of course, his teammate. I'll double check for you. It might not be the DPI. I could be wrong there. It might be the 6th place car. I need to think a bit. It is.
Slow car at the West Horseshoe. Slow car at the West Horseshoe. They have brake failure. Car with brake failure at the West Horseshoe.
So there's a car with brake failure at the West Horseshoe. I'm going to hasten and try and figure out who this is. It's not the Mugen car. It wouldn't be the Mugen car. It's going to be one of the DPI cars. It could be Peter Williamson in the Hex. No, it won't be. Unless it's Likes. I don't see anyone going dramatically slowly. We'll check. I doubt it'd be any of the LMP2s, as I've driven those cars for many for a couple of years now, and I've never had a brake failure in them.
Okay, drivers, code 18, 10 seconds. Code 18.
There's going to be a code 80, and I still can't find the car involved.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Code 18.
Oh no, that's nasty, Ryan! Ryan has
Right,
absolute...
number 72 reading game. I would like you in the pits, and I'd like the driver of that car to come straight into the race control channel. Thank you.
Oh, dearie me, Ryan.
No, the DRG car bumped into him.
Yes, he didn't anticipate his braking. Oh dear.
Oof.
I think that might be a disqualification for the reading game car, and Ryan was already on a warning, and he's...
GRG, feel free to GT8. As you're lacking a rear wing.
Oh, dearie me. And that was painful to watch, given that's my car that's been called into the pits.
Oh no.
Oh, do we have any other drivers ready? Fabian Khan, he's breaking the 4 in 6 rule. I think that might be reading game retiring.
F for Ryan and F for Tom.
Oh, dearie me.
Tom.
Dearie me.
how
And I
did-
should mention, right here, very sorry to GRG. I think that's just... I mean, that happens sometimes, I guess. You can misjudge braking zones. It's a bit of a rookie error from Ryan. I
Yeah.
don't think he was expecting it. He should have
Yeah.
given him a lot more space, but...
You better watch out, Tom. GRG might decide to pay you a visit.
I mean, I didn't do anything. I'm just sitting here, calling the
but you-
action.
You're you're a head honcho in the team.
Yes, and well, that's not ideal at all. And a little bit of backstory to make it a little bit humorous is that there's been a bit of a meme within the reading game team over the last year and a half. Did you hear Tom's heart break live on stream? Yes, I think it was a little. I think I've gone a little bit dead inside after I saw that. But yes, it's been a bit of a meme because last time Ryan raced for us was at the 24 Hours of Le Mans ERC Summer Edition, the one that didn't quite work out, and it became a bit of a meme because he managed to break the engine and 2 rear wings within 5 laps of leaving the pits. So it became a little bit of a meme that he was one of our I don't want to say worse, one of the more humorous drivers in the thing.
One of your demolition derby experts.
Yes. So I might make a Wreckfest team after this race and figure something out. But it's not boded well for us after the Pedro shenanigans earlier on. I think we got a little bit unlucky on that regard. Oh, I appreciate you probably don't know about the Pedro shenanigans.
No, I'm pretty fresh. So
This
any
was-
stories you bring up are brand new to me.
So, for the Raw, we had Matthew Clipp, Fabian Bell, Bull, and Pedro something, I forget his surname. And Pedro had an incident with someone in the Class 1 Cup race the few days before the Raw. And it was a Mugen car. And he had a similar incident in GT Challenge. And he comes to the Raw and he brakes 50 meters too early and basically takes out a Mugen car. And it was a bit unfortunate. Rather than just saying, my bad, it was, my brakes weren't working up to scratch. I misjudged my braking. So rather than just saying that, he went on a full copycaster rant about Mugen cars and how they're from a Wreckfest religion and all of this. And bear in mind, I was on holiday at the time. So I just log onto my phone after not having internet for a few hours. and I see all hell break loose in the IMSA general channel. And that was a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, that sounds like you leave the mates to their business, and then you come on, and then suddenly they're each other's throats.
Yes, I thought they could survive without me for 2 days, but apparently not.
You're
But
their
that was funny. Anyway,
Tom. You're their conscience.
yes, and it'll be interesting to see here whether the number 72 don't seem to have pulled into the bits. So I think Ryan's just had a stern talking to from Alex Skinner in his back out in 10th, and
Ryan better watch out, or Alex will
Alex
skin
Hallows.
him.
Alex Hallows, has the Mazumda effect hit reading game yet? Alex, more than you could ever imagine. It's been probably very entertaining for the stream the last 10 minutes. But I can't say I found much solace in it.
Well, Tom, sometimes we gotta take one so that the audience can get their satisfaction.
Exactly.
That's what makes you a good entertainer.
And well, to be fair, I've had many times having to commentate on my own team, getting into very sticky situations. I commentated once when one of my drivers, we were in a championship battle as well. One of my drivers got stuck into a wall.
Green this lap.
Silverstone.
Green this lap once the car's entered pit lane.
Got stuck in a wall at Silverstone. And that was quite funny.
Oh no.
And I think Massey will back me up on this. I think I had many times where I've had to commentate on you spinning out of P3s for my team. And that's never fun. But I managed to commentate on one win. And that was good enough. But yes, that was a eventful Code 80 period. And crucially, it's meant that a few teams have got free pit stops. We're around the pit stop window anyway. So some of the DPIs have been like, okay, I'll have a look at that, and thank you very much. We're also relatively near the GTLM pit window, so they've had a free pit stop there. Perhaps I didn't see many taking the fuel, but should be fairly simple to the end now. You just got to do a couple more pit stops, and well, Bob's your uncle.
Look, Tom. All these other teams may win the race.
Back to green in 10 seconds.
All these other
5, 4, 3.
How rude of him to interrupt.
1. Green flag.
Okay, you can finally speak. How rude of Alex to interrupt there. Almost like he has a race to run and can't hear the commentary.
I know, right? But I was just gonna say that even though all these other teams may win the race, your team certainly will win the highlight reels. And
yes. I actually told him to get the logo. We've got some new sponsors, so I told him to just drive into someone to get the logo on the thing. You'll notice how we never put logos on our rear ring.
Why is that?
Well, because you can't in the game, but also because we lose them too much. So.
That's very handy. I'm sure the sponsors would love to have more airtime instead of aerial time.
Yeah, I'm rude of the director. So I still don't know who had the brake failure.
Oh wow, the Mugen car is like one lap in DPI away from the Rookie Monsters.
Because I doubt it. Surely it cannot be the Rookie Monsters that had the brake failure. We saw them. We were on board with them when he called the Code 80, so it can't be that.
Is it possible someone else had it and then they got in the way of the Rookie Monsters car?
I haven't seen them in the pit, so I'm not too sure. I'll have to ask Alex, who had the brake failure. Like, I apologise if my 15-year-old Dell keyboard just smashed down the mic there.
Oh wow, mine's probably same age as yours.
Oh, it was the Rookie Monsters.
Oh, they had another brake failure.
So, Musion could win this.
Wow.
There's Martin talking about the DPI, the balance of performance in VEC. And that's interesting. So, excuse my ignorance, Martin. Thank you, Tomlinson. So, excuse my ignorance, Martin. Are they still running the McLaren in VEC, the traditional hypercar? And if so, have they managed to balance the performance that match that with the DPI? Because that would be impressive.
Man, Mugen can win 2 of these.
Mugen could do the treble.
So, where's Mugen 04?
The Mugen 04 is going up to the kink. So there's about, I would estimate, a 30-second gap for him to unlap himself.
Think he can do it?
In 3 hours, definitely. Especially because the Rookie Monsters car has had 2 brake failures now. So, yes, the Senna. And got dropped in the middle of the last season, apparently. Which is interesting. Because I remember it wasn't at Le Mans, and I think I thought, that's a bit odd. And, yes. Well, I'm glad to see that gone. It was a pretty awful car, as he said.
Curious to see if the Prime GP also gets a third, because they've been trying to tail those Mugens for quite a while now.
And should mention as well, it is on cue hourly report time. So I'm definitely not using this as an excuse to get some coffee. But would you like to take us through the hourly report? Have the honours.
Oh, I'm how would I do that?
By reading what has magically appeared onto your screen right now.
Ah, nice. I have no ability to change these, by the way.
Yes, that has just occurred to me. So this is kind of fallen on its own stupidity. Because I can't really go and make a coffee while you're reading your hourly report.
You know what?
Let's just forget it. Let's just no hourly report.
I get it. Just switch over to one of the Mugens or stay on the Rookie Monsters car and just run and get the coffee, and I'll just work something out.
Yes, thank you very much.
Go for it.
So I'm just gonna run because my throat is very parched.
Well, this might be very late into the to the game here, but this is my first real stream doing this, so. And I'm also not a. I'm not somebody who's normally knowledgeable about racing. So, yeah. Very interesting. Rookie Monster's car is pitting again? Oh no, those poor guys. Poor guys. Wait. They have had just constant issues with their vehicle this whole last stint here. Oh, thanks, Tomlinson. Thanks for the kind words. Yeah, I'm always I gotta say I'm all these fine folks here just trying to just going at it for like 24 hours like that always makes man, just like I said before, just the perseverance of it is it's pretty incredible because like you gotta just there's people who drive and take trips across like entire countries that have to take breaks at motels. So it's pretty amazing how folks here can drive the same track for an entire day and just still have energy to pursue to the end, and it's incredible dedication. Just looking at the laps here. Seems for the moment we have entered into the era of reprieve. We have yep, we have almost 3 hours to go. So if everyone can just sort of hold where they're at, they got this. But it's as it seems evident as to all the accidents before, the final stint is really, it seems, where a lot of the crazy things start to happen. Because that perseverance is very nice, but it seems to it has its limits.
Okay, driver, just code 18, 10 seconds, code 18, 10 seconds. 5, 4,
Whatever is that
3,
for?
2, 1, code 18 force.
Is that a code 80 or code 18?
Code 80.
Oh,
80.
I'm sorry. Oh, welcome back, Tom.
Thank you very much. What happened? Who crashed? I don't understand.
I don't know. I know the Rookie Monsters car.
59 GTE.
Oh,
Oh no. Yes, he is crabbing.
hmm. I know the Rookie Monsters car previously had to pit before as well.
Yeah, that's a poorly Aston Martin. That's the Prime GP car.
Hmm. Oh, you've hit the 3-hour mark right on the dot.
Yes, he's hit the nail on the head there, Tomlinson has. Code 80 is code 80 kilometers per hour. It's basically pit limiter. It's a bit odd because at Le Mans they also have code 80s in R Factor, but it's actually a code 60 technically speaking because they do 60 kilometers per hour. So it's a bit messy, but that's the general. It just means pit limiter, really.
So was it Prime GT? What was it? The Prime GP car there. Do they have the penalty, or is it the Team Iris car that's in the pits there?
It's OVAD, so whoever's driving, that's the 108, the ground effect AM.
How much is this going to set them back?
Hmm.
Because it seems like they're trying to wrestle it away from Team Iris, but
Sellers, upon exiting the pit lane, you'll be allowed to release the pit limiter solely to test your brakes to ensure that they're not failed.
Uh-oh, that's another brake failure.
where is this one at?
Okay, driver's going to come back to green in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag.
Okay,
Don't-
so
Is it Team Iris that has the brake failure there?
no, it's a 666 again.
User joined your channel.
The Rookie Monsters car.
Yes, they are really in the water today, and we're joined by Chris Gitsov, who is the driver of one of the Iris, number 7 Iris DPI, actually.
Hello.
Now, Chris, last time I was in the Team Iris number 7 DPI, I ended up 20 foot in the air. So, how's my car?
With new brakes, I suppose. We had an issue with the brakes, where I basically... It was when I was lapping a car on the bus stop, I felt some unsettling in my brakes and in balance in general. I didn't know if it were the brakes or the balance or something. So
That's not a good sign.
So I just continued on, assuming that I went over a bump or something, because I was on off the line, so I didn't really know if it was just track or a genuine issue with the car. So I continue on, and turn one happens. So I try to push more so I can catch up the P3 car, so I can get another lap on them, so I can have some margin for errors, so we can be safe. then I got yeeted into the wall by the car because he just decided that he doesn't want to brake on the potato brakes, just braked. So we ended up losing a couple of laps, and then because we took a new car, basically we had 5 laps penalty for that. So we are right now trying to come back from P5. I think we were P7 when we first rejoined, but I think that there is still chance that we will be able to make some ground. We still got the points for P2 for last few hours when we were in P2, so I think we should be fine.
So that's all good. I assume you're finished now. You're not in the car.
Yeah, I'm done for today.
Brakes are balancing too high as they overheat. Not sure what else would cause these failures. There's Motorsport Freak.
Yeah, I saw that. I suppose that we cannot really share ourselves. It's logical. So, but what I could say is that we didn't use a lot of brake blanking for the race. We used enough to keep the car stable and good. So it wasn't really the case, in my opinion, because it happened to 2 other cars which have completely different brake setup. So I don't know if that's the case. We tested before the race, so I don't know. The car was fine. It lasted way more than it should have, way more than it did in the race. Not that it should have, because if it lasted, it should last anyway in the race as well. So in this regards, I don't think that's the issue necessarily. It might be from brake bias as well, but I don't know. We have to check. There are 2 other teams that had the same issue. One of the teams is currently driving without having a second brake failure, and the other had another brake failure. So we'll see. There's still 3 hours, 5 hours and 50 minutes left. So there's still time.
I suppose this is interesting because I think this is the first 24-hour race that has been run with these new cars. So it's
Seems to have gotten their baptism of fire here.
as by the way, King Fan, which is an amazing name, by the way. Just occurred to me. Do you have TeamViewer installed on your computer?
I do not.
Because I will probably have to go to watch.
Oh, please don't make me run this race.
No, you don't run the race. You just basically have to click buttons on the cameras.
Yes.
Quite self-explanatory.
By the way, I'm still here.
Oh god.
Yes. Hello.
I've never done this before.
It won't be for another hour. Don't worry. I'll
Don't worry, you get used to the...
Yeah, it's literally just... I show you my screen on Discord, actually. I'll show you how it works.
By the way, I'm still here.
Yes. We know that, Chris. You're more than welcome to stay as long as you want. So if you could see that screen share, I don't know if you can.
Hang on. Let me just switch over. Okay.
Oh no, it's not. So here's the interface. So pretty much you just go to the car that you want and you click trackside on board, and you'll notice that changes on there. So this is basically how you do it, and there's nothing more to it.
Oh, but I don't have 2 monitors.
You can put it in a smaller window like this if you need to. So up to you. I don't know what your setup is. So
It's literally just 1 monitor.
suggesting flagging the break thing to Studio 397 once we're done. That's going to be interesting.
Is there anybody else you can have run this?
We'll find someone. We'll find someone. We'll tag and we'll say, is anyone able to take over Team Viewer at 1:30 roughly?
I'll be there with them. I'll help them, but I can't run it.
All right.
To poor Christian's pain.
But yes, here we are then. 2 hours and 49 minutes to go, and it wouldn't surprise me if we saw a red flag at some point if they continued with these brake failures. It wouldn't
there
surprise
won't
me.
be. I think. It's actually.
I guess
don't
it
know.
depends how in a couple of hours, in like an hour's time, if they continue to have brake failures, maybe they'll just say, okay, maybe the DPI cars are just broken. But we'll see. It's an exciting time to be someone like Iris, actually, because a big enough brake failure would suddenly bring you well into the race. But thank you for your time, Chris.
Oh, I'm allowed to leave my cage now.
Yes, we'll let you out and we'll feed
You're
you
free.
in a bit. Goodbye.
Thank
Go
you.
off, you scamp.
Oh no. Thank you very much for commentating the race. You are
Oh,
awesome.
you're very welcome. And you better get out of my sight before I change my mind.
Thank you for being there.
Thank you. Thank you. Have a great evening.
You too. You too. Goodbye.
Left your channel.
Then he was gone. Do the good work.
And bit of a shame for the number 666. They've obviously had that brake issue, and they still maintain the lead of the race. But if you're Bradley Sellers, you've got a lap advantage. This is where you're going to need to use some liberal clutch and coasting, I would have to say. And just making sure you can use those brakes as little as possible.
Yeah, cause the Prime GB car is in the pits.
At this stage, that will probably be a scheduled stop, I would say, because they'll be looking to go and pit bang on the 2 hour mark. That's 2 more stops to the end.
So the race goes on for the 2 hours here, right? Or does it continue? Because I thought it. I was just wondering if it continued past it or not.
So what do you mean by that?
Oh, sorry. I was given. I don't know if I think I was given contradictory information.
Right. So what was your question again, sir?
Oh, so the race is it will end at the 2 hour mark, like once it hits, like once the 2 hours are up. Sorry, the 2 hours and 46 minutes.
So it's a little bit complicated when you first get your head around it, but when the 2 hour mark is up, next time the leader crosses the line, the end of the race. And that's when the checker flag flies. So you can end up doing, if you're in an awkward position where you're just slightly ahead of the leader in terms of track position, you can end up having to do an extra lap, which has caught some teams out in the past. But yes, once the 2 hours and 46 minutes is up, the checker flag flies next time he crosses the line.
Cool.
You sometimes get instances where the leaders will be like, we really don't need to do another lap, so we'll just slow down, as we've got 30 seconds to go and 15 seconds at normal pace, so we'll just slow down 15 seconds and cross the line in time.
Oh, white outside. Nice.
What was that, sorry?
Oh, I said I just looked out my window and the sun's out.
Lovely.
Always love sunrises and sunsets. They're very beautiful.
Oh, very nice. And I cannot believe it's almost 1 o'clock already. That's ever so slightly depressing.
The march of time is unrelenting.
24-hour races always seem to go faster than, I'd say, shorter races. And that sounds really stupid, but I always feel like a 24-hour seems shorter than a 6.
I guess that's because it's so long that some of it sort of bleeds into each other.
Oh yes, exactly, I guess.
Whereas, whereas like the slow race, you pay attention to it, like you just analyze every little detail.
Suppose as well, because it's not like I've been asleep for particularly that long. I've had 5 hours of kind of dozing. I had 2 hours in the night, then did another 2-hour commentary stint, and then at about 8 o'clock I decided to have a 20-minute nap. The next thing I know, it's 11 o'clock. So that was fun, but other than that, it was quite interesting. But cameras on Goat Iris 07 at your request, Jake. There's not really much to look at on the cameras. As here it is, the beautiful Team Iris number 7, as I got to my pen. The pen of which, actually, I completely forgot to use to update the wing counter, because obviously the reading game part had a Mazumda moment. So we are now officially here up to 10 wings over the course of the race.
Is that pretty normal for these types of races?
Well, this is the first year we've been counting, so I don't know.
What about in real life?
Unusual for real life to get that much, because typically the wings are easier to, or harder to come off, and typically if the wing comes off, that car is just out of the race. But in our factory, it's a lot more common. There's multiple teams can use their wings, and that's a yellow in sector 1. Could that be another brake failure for someone? I don't think so. Sellers looks to be going fairly with me. You don't know what that means. Well, Jack, I don't know if you were here, but we had the biggest Mazumda moment of Mazumda moments about 40 minutes ago. If you want me to do a quick recap on the story, I am more than happy to. But it was rather funny. Perhaps not for GRG, actually. I shouldn't say it was funny. It was rather ironic. It was a Mazumda moment. A R Factor 2 moment has been the fortune of number 666.
I'm gonna get some snacks. I'll be right back.
I don't blame you. I've got a couple on my desk here that were very inviting.
Delicious.
Oh, says Jake Denner. Oh, it involved careering into cars and code 80, Jake. I'll tell you that. He got summoned to the stewards. But it was a bit of a shame. Because we have gained 15 whole subscribers over the course of this stream. Thank you all very much for that. That was very worthwhile. Loic Mounier apparently going to set a 27.9. We'll go on board with him. He is in the number 7. And we'll see if he can do that. because I feel like that would be certainly something that a Iris number 7 driver could do, especially Loic. He's very talented behind the wheel. You can see a lot of this number 7 car and just how the DPI is such a tricky beast to handle. As he's not gone purple in either sector just yet. And we'll give him a lap to get this 27.9 that Jake said he was going to get. And oh, that was a bit close. He gets that quite nicely. 129.5. The 127.9 is a bit of a ways off for Loic Munya at this stage, as the temperature has increased since this time yesterday. It was 25 degrees at 3 o'clock yesterday afternoon. It's now 27 degrees, so theoretically we're in that window where it's getting to the stage where it's not too hot and it's not too cold.
Sorry. Returned.
He's back. Welcome back.
I've got the macadamia nuts.
Very interesting. I have got a wonderful snack.
What is it?
The Benefit Double Chocolate, Aldi's own
Oh,
cake bar. And I appreciate we don't have Aldi in America.
we do. Wait, is it Audi? As in like the German chain of
Yes.
Oh well, we have an Audis, but it's the other Audis, because the Audi South and Audi's North divide.
Yes, which is very, very weird. I don't know why they opted to do that.
Oh, because one was owned by one brother, Audi's brother, and the other was owned by another. So they literally split the company, into two. And that's why we have where we have two Audis corporations that are the exact same, but they're also different. And one controls Trader Joe's as well. That's the Audis that is in America.
Well, I'm very sorry, Poke in chat. I am not American myself, so I don't know. I don't keep up with the news.
It's okay. I can be there.
Yes, but I was going to say something. I was going to rate the chocolate bar, because I was very disappointed actually that last night Christian and Matt didn't do a pizza review when they had their pizza.
Oh,
But I have to say, it's a very, very nice cake bar. I'd give it a solid 7 out of 10. I do feel it's a little bit dry and sticky.
you could warm it up in the microwave oven a little bit, maybe like by 5 seconds. Like wrap it in like a paper towel of some sort.
That would be more effort than I probably am willing to put into a cake bar, to be honest.
Well,
But I appreciate the suggestion. I'll have to try it at some point.
so unless the race is changing, it looks like the third place Mugen car and DPI is gaining ground. Oh wow, several of LMP2's racers are in the pits.
And that would be about on time, I would have to say.
Everything is proceeding on schedule then.
Mm-hmm.
Um. So so in that case, a bit of Audi's lore. Um. So Audi's was created by two brothers in Essen, Germany. When they took over their mother store, was it? It was about around after World War II. And later in the '60s, they split up the store into two Audi's corporate groups. Audi's North, headquartered in Essen, and then Audi's South, headquartered in Mulheim. Or Mulheim, I believe.
Very interesting.
So,
Surprising that you can get such a story out of supermarkets.
well, the funny thing is, Audi's North has its share in northern Germany, Denmark, Poland, the Benelux countries, France, Spain, and Portugal. But southern Germany and everywhere else that has an Audi store is Audi South. And they also have Trader Joe's, so Audi South has a large global reach, whereas Audi's North has a far more established European reach.
Makes a lot of sense. That Audi and Lidl, the only stores. Yeah, but the thing with Audi and Lidl is all of the off-brand food is horrible. Like the crisps aren't horrendous, but they are still not. They're not nice.
Well, I bet you they're probably better than what Walmart has, because Audi's is like a step above.
I'm writing essays. Well, stop writing essays. I want to do VISC.
How's the race?
Well, the race is going very well. It's a little bit of a slow burner, I have to say. We've got the DPI field is pretty set in stone now, and I can't see this changing. Actually, the order pretty much at all.
If that's the case, I got a bunch of fast food lore that I can guys be willing to hear. So, well then. So let's see. So you guys have heard of the burger chain McDonald's, right?
No, never heard of McDonald's.
Yeah, they're a pretty niche brand, primarily located in San Bernardino, California.
Yes.
But so the McDonald's brothers were these two brothers from New Hampshire, up in New England, in the 1920s, and they wanted to be movie stars, or at least work in movies. So they decided they're going to move to Hollywood. And they get jobs on movie sets and sort of become like prop man and sound man and do like odd jobs. But then it wasn't really making enough money for them, but they still wanted to be close by the movies. So they decided to open up a movie theater to at least support themselves, and like I said, be at least somewhat adjacent to movies. Well, the problem is that they opened the movie theater at a very bad time. And that time was 1929. the year that the stock market crashed.
Yes, I mean, that sounds like as good of an idea as starting a real estate business in 2008.
Yup. So after that, they had really bad problems, and decided they were going to open up a barbecue joint uh, that also served all sorts of other foods. And that went well for a while, but it didn't really bring in any. It it sort of felt to them kind of like they could do more, and so they looked at their menu and they realized that most people were uh, buying the burgers, the shakes, and the fries, essentially. So they decided to just cut out the middleman and just have those. Uh, but the thing about it is that like fast food at the time wasn't like it is now. Usually we're given pull in your car, and a lot of times you were given like dishes and silverware, and you ate your meal right there at the vehicle, and it was all brought to you. So having their creative uh, talents sort of stifled, the McDonald's brothers decided that they were going to, if they had to work in the food business, they were going to make it theirs. So they came up with this whole concept called the speedy system, that would basically be modern fast food, where they would create a system where you can make a burger in like under a minute or so.
So, McDonald's law there.
Yep. Well, there's like more, but I don't know if it's overshadowing the race.
We've got 2 hours and 20 minutes to go, so we've got to fill some time when nothing's happening. So feel free.
All right. Well, here we go. This is where it gets really interesting. So, McDonald's brothers realized that their system needs to be efficient to do the process of making hamburgers. So they keep running it by and themselves and their staff, and eventually they go to a large tennis court and they draw the whole outline of their restaurants and their other like cooking areas, and they have their staff go to the tennis court and sort of reenact how they typically make their burgers, and they're like you go over there, do this, you got to keep up your form here, and it's almost like they're conducting like an orchestra or a sort of ballet performance. And if they get like problems, they would then have everybody stop and they'd redraw all the workstations over again to get it just right. And finally, they got the perfect system. They could make a hamburger in like half of a minute. But they had to have like a bunch of custom machines made for their restaurant. And
including, I assume, the illustrious ice cream machine.
Oh, well, we're getting to that. That
was on the cast. Yeah.
Oh, no, trust me, that has a huge place in the lore, because so what happens is that they open up their restaurant in San Bernardino, and out of the old barbecue joint, they sort of remodeled it to suit their burger business now. And the problem is that at first people are kind of hesitant to go to this place because it's weird, and like I have to go up to the window and get my own food. Where's the silverware? Where's the plates? Like I'm eating it in like a wrapper. What? And it's and it was really sort of weird for people to the whole concept of it, but eventually they got the hang of it. After the first opening didn't go well because it opened on a day where there's lots of bugs, and they messed some people up, and then eventually they got it. They got the system, everything worked out, and that's where you enter in the milkshake machine salesman named Ray Kroc. Ray Kroc is from Illinois, which is on the other side of the country from San Bernardino, California, and he's selling milkshake machines, but he's not doing too well at the moment. He's not able to sell his milkshake machines to.
Can I just quietly interject for 1 second?
Go for it.
This camera angle has got to be the greatest camera angle in all of motorsports. It's just so good, and especially at Le Mans.
Oh,
It's
wow.
amazing. This is the global endurance modding car. But carry on with your McDonald's life story. It is surprisingly interesting, I have to say.
Oh, well, get ready, because this is where it gets spicy. So, Ray Kroc sells milkshake machines, and he's not doing too good. So then, suddenly, as if he's just like, I need a break, and then just boom, he gets a break. He gets a call from one of the McDonald's brothers, and he's like, I need like 8 milkshake machines, and he's like, what? Like, most people don't even order like 2 or 3. You want 8 of them? And it's like, yeah. And it's like, where are you? It's like, we're the McDonald's brothers, San Bernardino, California. And then he gets the order, and he's like, looked, and he's like, San Bernardino, and 8 milkshake machines for this one location. So he decides to drive all the way to San Bernardino from Illinois, and make like the 1,000 to 2,000 mile long car ride. And he goes to San Bernardino, and he meets he goes to McDonald's. He's like the McDonald's brothers. He's like, I'm the milkshake machine salesman, and he has to know how their system works. So then he asks them, hey, can I hear your story? And he hears their story, and he's like, this is amazing. Why haven't you franchised this place? And the problem is that they tried to franchise their restaurants, but every time that they do so, all the people who are part of their franchise follow very different standards from them, and sometimes they don't even have the same items on the menu. So there was this one McDonald's that sold tacos on their menu, and so there was no form of unity there. So Ray Kroc basically is like, look, we can get this worked out, and I'm willing to do it for you, and I just want this project to be national. He's like, he said to them that I want a McDonald's in every city in America, like there's a church in every city in America. I want McDonald's to basically be the public forum, the public space, like a church.
I think it was a bit ambitious. And perhaps over-ambitious in hindsight, as that didn't quite materialise.
It's pretty close because and so again, there's even more to this because it's like I said, it's like an epic. He's like, so he opens up his own McDonald's store. They allow him to have his, and he sets it up in Illinois, and he saw like a picture that like a concept that they did. They created something called the Golden Arch, which was them and their sort of architects who worked with them. And he's like, I want a Golden Arch in every city in America. I want it to be.
Whoa!
Oh, what happened?
Musion DPI without a rear wing. I was just kind of.
Let's go to them.
I was just kind of dozing off there as there was no code 80 call. There it is. Jose Frederick Suto in the number 01 without a rear wing. That's 1 to the wing count. That makes it 11 wings.
Get your pens ready, folks.
Wow, thank you for telling us, Jake. I was kind of just relaxing there, scrolling through the cameras, and all of a sudden, Musion with a rear wing. I would have assumed there'd been a code 80 call for that. But here we are. I wonder how that happened. Unfortunately, we don't have replays at this stage in the race because that would require me most likely breaking Christian's computer. So we won't do that.
Do we have eyewitnesses?
Yes, we'll have to get eyewitness testimony on that one. So that was certainly interesting, and that's going to be a massive shame for him. That's going to be a good 2 minutes of damage, I would say.
Oh boy.
And I've also got news. Rain is on the way. There is some rain just to the east of the track.
Uh-oh.
And I will check on Dark Sky, but it looks like it should be making its way down to the track, or across the track. There was a Slow Prime GP GTLM as well, apparently, so I'll have a look at them. I forget what Prime GP number was. This car. He's not that slow. Thank you for letting us know, Jay. You've kind of pulled us out of our fast food thing, because I was just kind of letting King talk there whilst I was trying to find someone who can carry the stream in about half an hour time. So let's go to Daytona Beach, Florida.
Yeah, now poor Tom has inherited the potato that nobody wants.
Yes, and it's a bit of a shame because I did want to watch the F1.
But you would like to sleep.
Oh yes.
Prime, the primed GP car has made it to third, back into its position that it had previously.
That would be a good recovery drive from them. They haven't got their best driver in earnest lap into the car, because I can tell you the rain looks like it's going to miss the track. It's moving eastwards further, so I don't think we'll have any rain here. We'll have a small chance, but I think it's going to be smooth sailing to the end, most probably. And, well, this is Demir Kakato. Ratko, sorry. See if there's any gaps on track. There is. There's Ramiro Perez and Gus Sonneveld quite close together. That's the GRG car. And the number 11, BMS Sun Edit's car. And they've been having a very quiet race. We haven't seen much of them. They're in 6th position in class, and they've been doing very, very well indeed. They haven't been in and around the fight this race, but nonetheless, I think they'll be happy with how it's turned out. They are being hunted down already, though. 21 laps to the leader. And I love the nose of that Sun Edit's car. It makes it look like it's got a slightly thinner nose, a little bit like the Ligier. It's not a Ligier, it's an Oreca, but they've got a cool optical illusion going on there. But I'm afraid Ramiro Perez doesn't quite have the pace to catch up here. And second closest battle is Mia Rose, who we've already said was having an excellent drive, and I don't know if she'll be able to go into the end or not. Have to see.
And she's in 4th. She's
hunting down a podium.
Yeah. Blue Steel was before. I think they were in like 6th. So they've certainly moved up. In GTLM. Mugen car from GTLM is in the pits, the second one.
Yes, that is true. That's second position. As Mia Rose is going to have to try and find some extra pace to catch up to this 360 car. They should be on the same fuel stint. They should be pitting in about 15 minutes at the 2 hours to go mark. 1 o'clock UK time.
Just a bit afternoon.
Yes, exactly. Don't know what time it is where you are in the world.
Oh, it's 7.
See, that's not too bad then, actually.
Oh, it's 7 in the morning.
Not too bad. 1 second.
Yeah.
Just been kindly shouted at from across the street that they're taking my dog out for a walk.
Oh, that's very kind of them.
Really kind when they know I'm commentating.
Generosity of a good neighbor.
My dad, actually.
Ah, well, a very close neighbor.
Yes, well, yes, I suppose. As Mia Rose takes the position, it's an early stop for the 360 Motorsports car. Well, the 777 is apparently catching up to some people. We've got our eyes in the sky here. It's 18-second gap between Pastore and Vujis. Vujis
Alright.
in the 360 car.
There are folks at Team Iris there.
So this could be a bit of a battle in the latter stages of this race for the podium positions. Collapsed by the Musion DPI.
Oh wow. That in GTLM Blue Steel is third. They've man.
Yeah, we just mentioned that. That's on pit stop strategy though. It was Mia Rose who was a
Mm.
couple of laps down by the first half an hour of the race. So as we said, a good recovery drive from her.
How's Rookie Monster doing? Cause they're not having any more problems, are they?
So it's Dylan Tarpeton in that Rocky Monsters car right now, and he seems to have steadied the ship a little bit. They've had no brake failure issues as of yet. It was about an hour ago that they had some very dramatic problems, and now they seem to be back and running safely.
What about their Mugen competitors in 04?
The 04's got a lap, and I feel like he's closing. He has been closing slowly, has that number 04. I don't think he'll unlap himself before the end of the race, or at least get back up to the Rookie Monsters car before the end of the race, unless there's something dramatic happens. But they aren't too far away from each other. It's saying battle for 6th in LMP2 soon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, I can see what you mean. That's Ramiro Perez and Gus Sonneveld. And the yellows in Sector 1. That I thought we were going to be a Code 80 there. I got a bit excited, but no. So it wasn't to be.
Yellow and 3.
The battle for the last position in the points of LMP2, or the traditional points. I know there's more now. 1 second. Very sorry. Apparently no one got the memo that I've been commentating. I've only been doing it for 24 hours.
They'll do it to you.
Anyways, it's a bit of a phony war period now. A load of people just want to get to the end. There's more people who want to push, and it's going to be interesting to see what does happen with that number 400 car and the battle with the 30. Joe Godstitis is in the 30. They're back on track now, and they've lost the position to Giuseppe Pastore. Perhaps it was the 30 that had the incident. It would make sense. Yes, Ryan is not allowed to compete. Alex Skinner had some stern words with him. I'm not sure what the 2, 3, 4 is going to be typed. Yes, in a GTLM it especially is. GTLM doesn't normally deliver like this, but it's doing it quite nicely now as the sun rears its head from behind the clouds. It's still 27 degrees ambient temperature. 29 degrees track temperature, and perhaps it was that increase in temperature that actually did something to the brakes of the DPIs. Because there's more yellows in sector 1. I can't see really who that is, but it's cleared now.
Revolution DPI's in the pits.
The Revolution was that, sorry?
Revolution in DPI, number 7. Or position 7, I'm sorry.
Yes. Not Monye, that's Team Iris. 7th in DPI. So 114, and I could have sworn they retired from the race. They're not going. No, they didn't. They were the one that had the issue. And they got back running, and they're a little bit behind the next driver.
Okay, drivers, code 18, 10 seconds.
There was a code 18, 10 seconds, and I can see a moving car in the pits.
3, 2, 1, code 18.
Has there been more brake issues for the number 666? We'll have to wait and see. I'll flick through the field, see if we've got anyone.
Oh, Mugen, number 0. Oh, sorry. 04 in DPI. They're in the pits.
He's in the pits, but I think that's a scheduled pit stop, given the time. I'm scrolling through. I think there might. I want.
Oh, Iris. Car. What was it?
The 87's in the pits. Yeah. And we're just flicking through the field to see what has happened. Ryan Mazumda comes into the pits. I can't see anyone. It might be one of the GTs, perhaps. I think we would have seen it by now. It was. But I think it's going to be I think it's a DPI brake failure, you know? I think there's been a DPI having a complete and utter nightmare. And we'll have to see. Does the 666 come into the pits at the end of this lap? He's very close to the GT there.
Two of the GTLMs are also in the pits.
Yeah, I think this is crucial. The number 400 car, who's got a free pit stop on the 777 and the 30. So they've pretty much got the podium now. All they have to do is get to the end of the race without being overtaken. The pit stop strategy has gone into their favour. The number 30 tried the undercut strategy, didn't quite work out. The code 80 has worked exactly in the number 400 Blue Steel Racing's favour in this race. And we're still trying to figure out what the cause of this code 80 is, and I have to say it does very indicative of a brake failure, you would imagine.
Prime GP in DPI and Team Iris 07 are also pitting.
Everyone's going to take the free pit stop, I believe. It's about the pit window anyway. There's 2 hours to go, almost on the dot. 2 hours and 7 minutes to be exact. We will end at 15:20 exactly British summer time. So this could be a real curveball for many of the teams. It's been a very long stop for the Team Iris and the Prime GP. 1:04 for the Team Iris number 7. And it's a...
Second drive, it's back screen in 10 seconds.
Deary me. 1:04 as well for the Prime GP, perhaps.
5.
Oh, it's going to be even longer.
3, 2, 1. Green flag.
Oh, look, what has happened to the Prime GP? They're back out. So that was just an issue with the timing, I believe. As I'll refresh the overlay for you. There we go. Lovely jubbly. Going to be a very, very nervy affair from this point forwards. Oh, we've seen the issue.
Oh,
it
what
was the
issue?
Iris and the Prime GP. It was the Iris LMP2 had a collision with the Prime GP and into the barrier. He
no.
lost a wheel as well. It was a lag issue. And we'll have to see. They're still in the pits. It's the number 87. That will be at least a... Oh, it's not the number 87, sorry. I take that back. It's the number... What the other Iris guy? Bias Blumshine, perhaps it is. It's Tobias Blumshine's car. And that's going to be irreparable damage if it's the rear wheel.
Oh no, Tobias.
If it is the rear wheel, they'll be let back into the race because it was a lag issue.
Looks like it's the front wheel.
Yeah, so I can see that now. So perhaps it's just a longer pit stop for the Iris.
The front right one.
They're going to lose out on any chance they had at a podium, and that is bitterly disappointing for sure.
Oof.
Here's the sister car.
Oof. People's that the Prime GP had a screen freeze.
Yeah, it's just an unfortunate thing. You can't give out penalties for screen freezes. That's just an unfortunate thing that can happen. And now with 2 hours on the dot to go.
Terrifying. It's like you're being struck by lightning.
Well, yeah, there's nothing you can do. It's really the mechanical failures of R Factor 2, as I will keep up with chat. Apparently Windows updates freezing people's sims. And I would encourage people to turn Windows Update off if they can.
Probably be for the best, although you gotta be careful because sometimes they have some antivirus updates that are pretty good. Is the Team Irish car, is it still in the pits?
Yep. Yes, it is.
Hmm.
Bias Blumshine, and he's losing more time than he would care to realise.
They have really put and he's in the seat.
He is. I mean, he's probably gone off to get a snack at this point.
Or Tobias, he was on here not too long ago.
But why don't you show the overtaking the number 7? The reason we don't show all the overtakes is because we can't keep track on a field of 40 cars all at once on 5 hours of sleep.
And we don't have control of the cool executive features that Christian had.
Prime GP has retired, and yeah, this is true as well. Earlier in the race, Christian had 2 computers and basically 3 eyes in the sky. We have picture-in-picture and everything, whereas now it's pretty much just us. So if we're looking at something, then that's the only thing that we can look at. So not doing it on purpose, it's just the fact that it's very difficult.
Yeah, we basically have a very similar view to you guys.
We have the same view as you guys, actually.
There you go.
And we can manage the cameras, but it's very difficult to keep an eye on 3 races at once. Usually you have a broadcast director doing it for you. You don't really have to concentrate on commentary. But today is different, as Prime GP number 59 gets the pink marker of death. They're out of the race. As this is the 777 Iris.
So much hope for that Prime GP.
I think he's out of the pits now as Tobias Blumshine. He's moving, he's back. It won't be the pink mark of death for the number 77 Iris car. That's of no concern. And well, 2 hours to go in the race. You want to be having a look at that. As I'm going to book some more commentators as we play around. Thank you so much. Very welcome. I'm not really too sure what you're on about.
You showed 777 score.
Oh yes, I did. There we go. Here's someone having a very good race. The final of 445. They were really not in anyone's guess for the winners in GTLM, but they've pulled this out of the bag, and barring any catastrophic issues, it looks like they've got this pretty much safe. Imagine being Revolutions. Yes, this is the kind of stint where you don't care about the result anymore. Your result is certain. I mean, they could not finish now, or they could have 5 disconnects and they'd still not be overtaken by anyone behind them. They are last in class. They're just doing this for the points now, I think.
They're just vibing.
And I've been in this position in ERC Daytona, and it was absolutely horrible. You're just driving for 2 hours, you've got absolutely nothing going on, and you're just trying to keep some sanity.
Well, you do got something. You could have the bragging rights of being one of the few that survived Daytona 24-hour.
Yes, but it's a bit frustrating when you're driving the car. You can't push as well because You don't want to crash, and then you also don't want to. Yes, they have stuck with it, and I think most teams will stick with it. As I believe this Pastore guy is probably being a little bit sarcastic in the thing, as we're showing the 777.
Well, the fact that he shares the same surname with this
Oh,
this
which
driver
is
here.
his brother, yeah.
There's this bit of bias there.
Yes, I mean, we can't show every overtake of a 24-hour race. I mean, that would be impossible.
Well, I mean, not impossible if you have the executive suite of features that Christian had,
Well,
like you
I
said.
suppose
but...
if you had 18 people looking for it. I mean, in real life Le Mans, they don't do that. So we do our best. You rock. Thank you very much, Jeff. It doesn't look like anyone's around, so it looks like it might be us who have drawn the short straw and have to miss the Formula One for commentary.
Don't worry, Tom. I'm staying here.
So that's a bit of a shame there. As I feel like some of the commentators with the commentary role are purposely ignoring our messages. We didn't see it, definitely.
Keep bugging them.
The F1. Yes, well, I fear we'll get a little bit annoying. We go on much longer.
Well, annoying is good because that means that they'll actually pay attention.
Just ruin their entire F1 experience.
Of course, because you have to ruin their F1 experience so that you can go to sleep. They're ruining your life.
But yes, Jeff, we are keeping an eye on it in the thing. It's 41 seconds right now, so it's not that close, but obviously Pastore is probably going to get that gap down to Rose. And you'd imagine has got the fastest lap of the race. So it's going to be a very close one. That's for certain. There's Team Iris hunting down a podium. It would be their second podium of the day, you'd assume, given the position of the other cars.
If you're Team Iris, you can only hope.
Oh yes, exactly. This is the thing. You'd have to hope as well that no one's going to go for anything stupid with moves here at this stage. It's all kicking off in the Discord chat.
I can imagine.
Sorry if you can hear my dog shouting. And isn't that lovely? I have found a completely legal method to watch the Formula One whilst we're doing this.
Ah.
So that's lovely. Oh no, it doesn't work. Formula One are quite hot on that. Anyway.
Ah, so it's real life Formula One.
Yes, Formula One's on in half an hour, actually. Yeah, program starts in 25 minutes. So that's lovely. As Hexen racing into the pits for a scheduled stop, you would assume that's not going to see them to the end just yet. There should be 2 more pit stops after this. We're into the final 3 stints. We're on the first of 3. Anyway, the drivers will be in for the last time. I don't think anyone will change from this position. Now it's just going to be a sprint to the finish.
We're almost there, folks.
Almost there. It has been an hour since I tagged the commentators. I wouldn't feel too bad tagging them again.
Do it.
At this stage. We'll give it a minute. As Poultry Boys into the pits. And I'm trying to look at the battles further down below in the field. It's 15 seconds between Joe Goodstitis and Pastore, and 39 seconds between Pastore and Rose. So it's 20 laps per pit stop. And it was 5 tenths that Pastore gained. Oh, sorry, it's going to be more for GTLM, isn't it? Because they've got a longer... It might be... I don't know the GTLM fuel stints. I know it's 20 laps in LMP2. But anyway, they've... I'm trying to figure something out here. If I go to... This would work. If I do this. We'll see how many laps have been completed. 714 laps completed for Evers. Which means... Is that the number 36 DNF'd? It is. I can't recall them DNFing previously. That might be a new one. Because we'll see. Have they been marked off on the pink marker of death sheet? No, they haven't. So that is with 1 hour and 47 minutes to go. That's the next phase of the pink marker phenomenon. It's the 316 and the 36 are out of the race. And 4 DPIs have failed to finish, 2 LMP2s and 3 GTLMs. So obviously the DPIs have been riddled with a few more issues than the others, as that could be... Oh, they're rejoining. So it wasn't the pink marker of death. We've kind of ruined that there. And a bit awkward. Here's Tobias Blumshine after his earlier dramas. Back into the mix.
Can't count them out just yet.
4th. You can't count them out. I don't think they'll win from here. I think they'll forgive me for saying, because I've got to quickly mark out the pink marker on the 360 car.
You got to mark out his mark out.
What I've been tending to do is I've got these little boxes, so I just cross out the box and write the number next to it to signify that the car is back in the race, or will be back in the race momentarily. We haven't had, as of yet, as I reached down to get my phone, which is why the audio went odd for a second there. And it's what was I going to say? It escaped me. For our race.
How you well, you're talking about how you organized all the markouts, and then...
Yes, so we haven't had it quite yet. Oh no!
Yikes.
That is a massive shame.
Rookie monsters, oh jeez.
Oh, never mind.
Oh.
999. You got us excited for some action there, but wasn't to be. So the 999, Angus Tong, they didn't have anyone to swap in.
Yikes.
Did I cross out the 999? I did. So that was motion sickness. There was a couple of people who've driver illness here.
Hey.
I've had to retire.
Oof. Angus, man, get some rest. You deserve it. Like, most people have to deal with the sleep issue. If you have VR sickness, oh, Lord, and the sleep issue at the same time, that's crazy. The mission car there, one in fourth place in DPI. It's pitting.
Yep, that will be a scheduled stop. Perhaps. I think everyone's a little bit out on fuel strategy at this stage. You get people pitting on the code 80s and things like that.
How's the battle over at GTLM between Blue Racing and Team Iris there?
The gap is coming down. I'm just not convinced at the correct rate. It's about 5 to 6 tenths. As Mia Rose has already had a monster stint, and if she can hold off the Iris car in the next hour and 43 minutes, then I think very impressive. 37 seconds is quite a lot to make up, even for someone as talented as Gypsy. I can't pronounce his name. I apologise, Pastore. I've only commentated on you for a year and a half now.
What about just under him in the 360 Motorsports car?
Yep, they're pretty much out of this, I would say, barring any technical issues with people ahead.
And our folks over at second and first place in DPI.
Well, here's what's happening. He's closing in ever so slightly. Is Frensky. Ever so slightly, and it ebbs and flows every lap, but they have been gaining, just not enough for hours and hours on end now. So I have a message from Jeff Closer. Giuseppe, thank you, Jeff. You've saved me there. Giuseppe, catching by about 5 to 8 times a lap. Yeah, we've noticed that, actually. It depends on the lap. Last lap he was 1.3 seconds up. And other laps it'll be a couple of tenths. It's going to be an interesting battle. I'm not sure it's going to be interesting. It's going to be close, and I don't think he'll get past quite as easily as Iris hope. I think Mia Rose is going to try and make that car very, very wide indeed. Let's think about this critically then, whilst we still can. The Blue Steel Racing car is a Corvette, so they're both Corvettes. Now the question is, are they... It depends on traffic. Well, exactly. Yes, Jeff, it does. And I think that's going to be one of the things later in this race. I think it's going to be down to pit stops and traffic. On pure pace, you'd say that Giuseppe could do it. And there we go, 1.1 seconds on that lap. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be very, very interesting indeed. I'm going to check confirmed teams to see what car these two are actually in. Because I don't know if it's the C8R for Blue Steel Racing. So they've got less experience in the car naturally. Jeff is saying the C7 has better straight line speed. And straight line speed, you feel, is the one thing that's important around this track. If you've got the straight line speed, you can park it into the infield section. And it's going to be interesting. So if the Iris catches up, there's a high chance he will be able to make the move fairly simply. It's 35 seconds now. So I'd estimate that's going to take at least 35 laps. We should have well over 35 laps left. So at this rate, he's doing it. So what an exciting end to the Daytona 24 hours. Unfortunately, there are no Rolexes given out to the podium sitters in this one. Although I'm sure Alex can work on that for next season.
They're on maybe well, actually, do you give out prizes or?
No, there's no prizes.
Oh,
There's bragging rights. And stories that you get to tell.
You could offer some nice custom liveries.
I mean, here's what I'm thinking. I'm surprised there's no, like, budget watch manufacturer that is like, you know what? We'll give you, like, 6 units to give away to the winners of the overall race. Like, I'm surprised that's not more of a done thing in sim racing.
I think, well, they could also get like a Hot Wheels or like a Matchbox, toy car version of the car that they're driving and hand it out to them.
That would be absolutely awesome, actually. That would be awesome. I'd love one of them on my desk.
Heck, if you wanted to go all the way, like for like a for something like this, like you could buy like a model and try to paint it in the livery of the winner.
That'd be incredible. But I think prizes is something that a lot of leagues should consider. So I know it's not always simple.
Yeah.
You have various issues with funding mainly. Quite difficult to get that kind of funding in there.
That's why I think the toy car thing could work out because it's not too expensive.
I know we were suggesting in ERC having just trophies for the winners.
Heck.
Oh my god, Pastor is absolutely loving life with the fact that he's watching his brother all the way through. It's 23 seconds, so into the pits is the Blue Steel racing car, and this is going to be crucial. No, that's going to be very crucial. 37 minutes early. They weren't expected in yet at all.
Well. Oh, he's gaining.
He will get past. There we go. The number 77, number 777, into third position so far. And now Wu Kit Low is going to have a roll of the dice for Blue Steel Racing, and that's going to be crucial. That is going to be a longer stop, 14.8 seconds. If I had to have a guess, that's going to be a longer stop than the than the Team Iris car will have, because they won't drive a swap.
Can he make up the difference, or do you think Team Iris has got this?
I don't know. It depends. Can he make that tank last an hour and a half? Because I know Iris will be looking to do this on one more stop. They'll come in 36 minutes time and just say we're going to go to the end now. So it depends. Can he fuel save like his life depends on it? It would be impressive. What's that gap now? What's the gap? 12 seconds. So, make that what you will. You need about 30 for a pit stop.
Oh, the in DPI the Mugen car is gaining in second place.
He is, but that's pit stops. That's nothing too concerning. He's about 15 minutes early for the DPI cars. you'd expect that at this stage in the race. There might be a splash and dash towards the end, but 34 minutes early is quite odd, as they haven't done an hour even on that tank have the number 400 car.
Yeah, it seems.
It's 21 seconds that gap now. So I've just realised I have perfectly enough phone charge to put the Formula 1 on my phone. I'll make sure it is muted, don't you worry, chat. Appreciate we're in the thing. This is the thing as well about the Formula 1. I wouldn't normally care about missing it if it wasn't for the fact that it's Monza and it's a big championship battle. So hopefully we get a long red flag period so that we can all have a gander. But here we go. 21 seconds the gap now. So this is going to be a big moment as Mugen Sim Racing go into the pits as well. So Rookie Monsters and Mugen are on the same fuel strategy, and that is crucial. Prime GP are also into the pits with the number 69 car. Well, it's going to be a blast to the finish. You are watching the VISC, and this is the Daytona 24 Hours, the second running of this event in this league. And well, I imagine it'll be happening next year as well. And I think we've got a little bit of a tradition on our hands. We were robbed of the photo finish last season, and there's something really odd going on in IMSA in general. I don't know if you've seen that, King, but there's some very peculiar screenshots in there.
They're looking like they're going at it.
Because wow, I don't quite know what the appropriate reaction to some of these screenshots are.
Oh. Well, apparently, race control is trying to stop themselves from laughing at something.
But
they are in a bit of a giggle, as they say.
So, unfortunately, drivers, you're going to have to join the Discord yourself, because some of these comments are far too poor for the air. I'm going to make sure my Sky Go is ready. I'll finish my coffee first, so I can use that to stand it up. Here are ghetto tips with Tom.
Camera hacks.
There we go. So you're now going to have to guess that if I suddenly go, oh, whether I'm talking about the F1 or Daytona.
Uh, 360 Motorsport there in GTLM is so close, but ever so far away with that 9 seconds between them and Blue Steel.
So where is this?
Oh, GTLM, car 30 and then car 400.
Now, interesting points in chat. VR sounds so much fun for an endurance race. I would love to run VR. I feel like it would solve all of my issues pace-wise. Because I think my biggest issue is the fact that in an R-Factor 2 environment, I have absolutely zero spatial awareness and kind of feeling in the car. because of the fact that you're adjusting to the fact you don't have the seat of the pants feeling as much. And I feel like VR would fix that quite a lot. But I have got an interesting story about VR, and this is actually semi-funny, depending on your humour. So I went to a gaming convention when I was about 11 years old, the NEC in Birmingham, and they had Minecraft VR on there. And me being an 11-year-old, absolutely loved Minecraft. Fast game. And I gave it a go, and I fell over in front of about 50 people. So that was fun.
Oh no. You didn't break anything, did you?
No.
Just your pride?
Yeah, the guy caught me, but it was because I was flying around with these wings that they just added, and I crashed into a wall, and my brain expected the hit, so I guess kind of adjusted itself, and as they are really being quite odd. In IMSA general chat, you can guarantee if the racing isn't exciting, then IMSA general definitely will. Ernest Lappin's getting involved. And I implore you, I doubt VR can fix that, to be fair. Well, no, because I don't think it's the... I think I worded it slightly wrong. I think it's the fact that I can't see around me as well. Like, I can't look through the corners as well. Especially when you're on a relatively... Well, it's quite a large monitor I've got, but not quite like everyone else. I feel like VR would just be a little bit nicer to just look around and be able to really concentrate more. It's a lot more difficult to lose concentration, I imagine.
You don't get motion sickness in VR, do you?
I've only done it twice. And no, I don't think so. I went to another convention once. I got paid to go to this one when I was like 12. Why they were paying a 12-year-old to go to a game convention, I don't know. But they were. And I was writing articles for this gaming indie game site. And again, why they let me write articles for them, I don't know. But they did quite well, to be fair. I got the most viewed articles on that website. And they paid for me to go. And I played this really cool first-person shooter called... What's it called? I've completely forgotten what it's called. But it was a VR first-person shooter. And it was actually surprisingly good. You looked like a bit of an idiot doing it. But it was very, very fun. Well, that's about the extent of that story.
Reasonable story.
There's it's your 9-minute warning for the Grand Prix, everyone. We won't spoil it on here, unless something really interesting happens, and then I don't think we'll be able to help ourselves.
A lot of things can happen.
For sure. But I'm actually surprisingly glad that I got a little bit extra sleep this morning.
You should. You're gonna need it.
Yes, because I felt exactly how Christian felt. That's why I felt so bad. Because how I felt at 8 o'clock this morning was I got out of the bath and I literally couldn't move from the top of my stairs. I was that exhausted. I was sat on the top of my stairs watching YouTube for an hour.
Begging for bed.
It was at that point I was like, perhaps I should go to bed now. And just deal with it later. So I understood exactly how Christian felt.
Hopefully Christian is getting the well-deserved rest he deserves. Alex has hit the day mark. And in race control. Shout out to that benchmark.
Oh, there's already drama in the F1, but I'm not going to spoil it for anyone. It's not even started yet. There's drama. I mean, is it really a spoiler if the race hasn't started yet?
But what about our race?
Because I feel like if people are going to watch the replay of the Formula One, they're not going to watch the grid walk, are they? They're just going to go straight to the race start. It looks like Yuki Tsunoda is back in the pit, which is interesting. And as the only spoiler I'll give you, back when the race starts, I'll keep my mouth zipped. Because we've got a race here. 28 seconds, the gap from Rukitlo to Giuseppe Pastore. There we go. Got that out in the end. And Pastore is due in about 23 minutes. And I think Iris have played the strategy perfectly here. I really think they do. I really think they have, sorry. And they are continuing how impressive they have been in GTLM. And I think really Iris are going to be one of those teams that could challenge for the championship. Just remember, all of these little break niggles in DPI are not going to be there at Sebring, Mid-Ohio, Road America, and all of those places. So Iris have got a really strong package to challenge for this championship. And I am slightly biased as someone who has driven for Iris in the past.
Well, they seem generally all around just really good.
And they've built something really good at Iris, actually. A relatively small team, but they have a large... They have a small but very stable and good driver base to pick from. You know, their Discord server's no bigger than most other teams. Like, I wouldn't say they're, with no disrespect to Iris at all, I wouldn't say they're quite up there in terms of size with the likes of Rookie Monsters and perhaps even Musion. But the fact that they're able to constantly compete with a really talented driver base and, you know, some of the best setups in the business, it's very impressive.
Well, in a way, that almost speaks even more to their favor if they're such a small team that's being able to do this. I mean, if they were a much larger team, that would be more expected.
Well, they're definitely not a small team, but they're not. I wouldn't say they're
smaller team.
Well, I'd say they're smaller compared to other teams on the grid.
To Rookie Monsters and Mutant, right?
That's what I mean, Callie. Though they haven't got. I'm not high. No, what I'm saying.
Yeah,
is
only I'm high.
If you look through their Discord server, they've got the same amount of members as someone like Reading Game off the top of my head, and we've only been able to field one car, and that's only just. So the fact that they've managed to get 5 cars together, with the fact that they
and hold the positions that they hold,
and hold the positions. With the fact that they've not got a huge base of drivers that regularly drive for them. They've got, I think about 10 guys who regularly drive, or probably about 7 people who regularly drive for Iris every single race in multiple series.
And a larger team can rotate drivers well, and so they have less. So they would have less attrition, whereas Iris has to bear more of a brunt.
So yeah, so what I'm trying to say is Iris have got a relatively small base of drivers that are very committed to the team. So whereas other teams will have just a widespread of absolutely loads of drivers, Iris have got quite a small clique of people that race every race for them. I think that's what I was trying to say. I just worded it really weirdly.
I think you worded it pretty well, Tom.
One hour and 20 minutes to go. 2 o'clock UK time.
Almost there.
we do a proper hourly report with the webcam. But to be honest with you, after 5 hours of sleep and a full 24-hour race, I don't think any of us are particularly in the peak physical form to have our webcams on. And Yellow's Sector 1. Looking forward to pushing throughout the season. Yes. Well, exactly. It's, we're set up for a very, very interesting season. Yes, Jeff, that's what I'm on about. People like Ferdy, who do pretty much every race, and Tobias, who does pretty much every big race that Iris is in, I can think of, and Chris gets off as well. Those kind of people tend to do a lot of races with Iris. And here is the Iris. And I have to say, I think we're going to be robbed by the pace of Pastore. I think we're going to be robbed of the battle we wanted here. The pit stop's going to make it very interesting. I think they've managed to pull out the pit window on them, almost.
He's just too fast.
So, Jeff, if you could pull your driver in just so we get a race, that would be very nice.
Yeah, just fudge the numbers a bit, you know?
I'm pretty sure we actually did that at ARL Le Mans with Iris. There was something to do with disconnects. So I believe we took an extra pit stop so that we could have a fair battle with someone. Yeah, Tobias does also drive for people like Val, I imagine. I think Iris have actually benefited a little bit like Val in the fact that AFP have disappeared off the face of the earth. Because I feel like a lot of the drivers with AFP, which with this team they were quite dominant last season, I think we mentioned it earlier, a lot of those drivers tended to drive for Iris and Valet anyway, in various different capacities. I feel like they've been, and feel free to call me out on this, Jeff. I'm no expert, but I feel like they've benefited a little bit from that. As we head with an hour to go, Mutant Sim Racing number 12 is into the pits. That's Patrick Silverassi, and this will be their last stop, I imagine, unless they have to go for one more, a splash and dash. I don't really know about the fuel stints here. Formula One have got some funky looking marshals this year, this season for the Italian Grand Prix. I've just seen a guy looking like a stormtrooper. Yep, Jake, James, and Turan. Although to be fair, Jake, James, and Turan are all incredible drivers. So to say that's all is yeah, we only got Michael Schumacher from Mercedes. We got Sean Jones from AFP actually in ERC. Martin saying he wasn't loyal to Iris.
Man, it'd be something if Giuseppe Pastore can beat the Mugen car in second in GTLM.
It's possible, you know. That is possible. Remember, Pastore hasn't pit yet.
I
If the
think
Mugen
that,
car has to stop again, that could happen.
I think that would.
They both have one stop left. It's not. It wouldn't be unheard of. I can tell you that.
Especially with all the brake failures that have been going on.
Yeah, so I think the GT cars are fairly well driven.
Hmm.
I don't think there's going to be much issue with that, as Joe Godstotis comes into the pits for 316 Motorsport. That will be their last stop of the day, you would assume. Let's have a look at DPI, Daytona Prototype International, or technically it's LMDH, but we haven't been that forward thinking. Coming up to lap the reading game car. Yes, I suppose that is fair. I'd say it is a benefit as well. It's certainly a benefit, but perhaps slightly exaggerated. As I'm trying not to react at all to the Formula One, which is quite difficult when I'm trying to watch that and this race at the same time. So
If anybody wants to come in and do some interviews, we are free by all means.
absolutely, and wow.
And
I'm trying not to spoil this. It is so difficult when there's stuff happening in F1.
If you don't want to be spoiled, you gotta come in here and you gotta take Tom off of Formula One. You gotta do it.
Yes, I'm trying so well. I'm trying so hard, but there's stuff happening and it's quite difficult. It's wow. It's what does always confuse me about Formula One, and this isn't a spoiler at all, is the virtual safety car. I do not understand what the need for such an absurd system is. Like, why do they need to say decrease your speed to 40% and make sure you're on delta at different marshal posts? Why don't they just say put the pit limiter on, like we do?
Maybe the guy who drives a safety car needs to get paid for it.
I suppose it would be incredible to be Burt Mylander. He gets to pretty much travel the world and get paid for it, and he's got none of the pressure of Formula One. He gets his own car. He gets to design from the ground up. He's like a kid in a sweet shop. And then he can just drive laps for fun on a Friday.
We can only dream to be so lucky.
Here's the thing about Burt Mylander as well. He was actually failed racing driver. Well, not so much failed, but he was doing DTM. And to my knowledge, his career wasn't really going anywhere. And F1 approached him and were like, do you want to drive our safety car? We'll let you design the safety car. You can have what you want in the safety car. And it was really Burt Mylander who said, right, I need a radio, I need this, that, and I need all of this. And yes, it was him who managed to get all of that sorted, and now he just has the life of Larry.
Oh, Team Iris and GTLM taking their pit stop.
Race-defining pit stop then. Where will Pastore come out? And crucially, well, we'll get low.
You're getting close. Blue Steel is gaining on them.
They're coming around NASCAR 3 now, and they are going to overtake the Iris team, but perhaps it's going to be in vain, as they're going to need one more stop at least in the number 400 car. And, well, perhaps Pastore is going to need another stop as well, with 1 hour and 10 minutes to go. Yes, Pascal, I'd class DTM a success as well. But, I mean, it was... it's a difficult one. I think his ambition was Formula 1, so in that regard, it was a failure. I'd have to look into the story more, though. Not particularly something I've read about.
And 400 and Giuseppe there.
Seconds for Giuseppe to make up. And Jeff, I know you're not going to want to say anything. So, do you think that the blue steel car will have to stop again? Or not? Because I feel like they will. I don't think you can do an hour and a half on the tank. Unless they're running mode 1, which would explain the lack of pace they've got. 45.5s, but they are on pace with the field. It's difficult. I've never driven a GTLM car around here. Actually, that's untrue. That's untrue. So, Mason Randall, who is my driver, who I believe is in the car now. No, he's not. Ryan Mazumder is. Mason Randall, who is my driver. The first ever race he did with us in R Factor 1, and Jeff, you'll remember this. Oh, you've got to remember this. It was in a league called... Damn it, Tom.
Being called out.
Maybe turn F1 on.
Well, hey, you can't advertise for the other race. You got this race to go.
So Callie's saying no way you can do an hour and a half in the tank, which I'd agree, given by what we've seen. Curse you. Look, I don't like watching F1 either. I've actually started missing F1 races because if I get up in the morning and it's like, oh, it's Russia, no one wants to watch F1 cars race around Sochi.
Oh, Giuseppe, he's trying to close. He's trying to close it.
It's going to be a difficult one. What Wu Kitlow needs now is a code 80, come into the pits, splash and dash, and just go to the end. Absolutely maximum attack.
Oh, the rookie monster car and the Prime GP in DPI are pitting.
And this is interesting because they cannot do an hour on a tank in DPI. You usually get about 40 minutes in, a little bit more in the DPI due to the fuel consumption. However, you have to feel that they'll take this pit stop early, commit to the extra stop with about 20 minutes to go. Perhaps they can do the old Toyota, give the car a bit of a scrub, get the photos ready. And it wouldn't surprise me if Rookie Monsters did choose to... They haven't got their second car, have they? So never mind. I was going to say if they chose to do the photo finish, but no, they won't. They don't have a second car. Iris, knowing Iris, they'll probably try and do the photo finish with their 3 cars, if they can. So we've got an hour and 5 minutes to go. And you have to feel that the driver in the car right now is going to be a little bit frustrated throughout, as it's the kind of stint where you just need to finish. There's nothing really else to do. Pastore will be absolutely loving it though. He's got to chase someone down to get the overtake. He can make himself a hero and snatch the podium away from Wu Kit Low. So we do expect Wu Kit Low to have to make another stop, and Giuseppe to go to the end.
I'm sure Wukit Low is probably dreading that stop. They're doing all they can to not do it, I would assume.
He's slowing down the pace, and I wonder if that's just him trying to go as long as possible on that fuel tank. Because I hate to say, all it would take theoretically is a code 80 period, and all of a sudden they're back in this race. And if you had a code 80 now, if you're Iris, I think you've got to copy what the car ahead does. I think you've really got to. You just can't take the risk of those tyres. The newer tyres. So do they just follow them in if there is a code 80?
Prime GP in DPI is third.
And I'm sure Pascal will be happy in chat, as I've clicked something on the overlay. Oh, there we go. Yes, I'm sure Pascal will be happy in chat. The fact that we haven't had to focus on this man at all, Meal Evers, as it's almost like he hasn't been here. Cool.
Ah, yes, the illustrious lead of GTLM. Also, I'm noticing in LMP2, the third place Team Iris car is slowly inching closer to get that second place.
Let me check that for you. Yes, but 88 seconds the gap. I don't think that's going to work.
Yeah.
And how much of a gap has he got behind? He's got 7 laps behind, actually, Spice Blumshine. So it's a low pressure environment for Forgax now. He's just got to relax, sit back and enjoy. This could be the code 80 run about. These yellow flags in sector 2, and they're not clearing in a hurry as they do get cleared eventually, so I think that's going to materialise too greatly, as there's still yellow flags in sector 2.
16, utilising apron, please, and remain on pit limiter.
Car number 16, who is that? That is one of the GTLM cars. Oh, it's the Mugen! No, it's not, sorry. It's the HHR team. It flashed up as Mugen on the thing for a second. And oh dear, surely that's got to be a code 80. No reason why I'm saying it should be a code 80 at all. But,
Wishful thinking, huh?
But that is 1 to the win count. It goes to 12. So, there we go. 12 on the win counter. And that is a shame. It won't do anything for Kovacs. As I believe he'll just be able to pit, and it won't be too much of a drama at this stage in the race. But still not what you want. Still not what you want at all. And
our buddy Giuseppe there is he's inching closer.
Okay, let's have a look at this battle. And right, I think I'm going to take the chance, go and very quickly grab some water because my throat's starting to hurt.
Wait, if you run, you might make it.
Yes, we will make it. Right, let's go.
everything's stable, and yet it is not stable.
Okay, drivers, we're going to come to code 8 in 10 seconds. No overtaking.
Well, we're coming to code 80 in 10
5,
seconds.
4, 3, 2, 1. Code 80.
Code 80, folks. Code 80. I'm afraid I do not have control over the screen, so we're going to be riding with our friend Giuseppe for a little bit.
Now, why did the Iris car pit?
Oh, we just had a code 80.
Oh, right, lovely. So that explains that then.
I don't know
It-
where from, but
Did Wookit Low also pit?
no, they didn't.
Well,
Basically, everyone under Giuseppe and everybody and a few under him pitted.
hang on. So, if Wookit Low didn't pit, and they had the chance to pit, then that has got to be the biggest shot in the foot in the history of shot in the foot. Shot in the feet, I would say. Because that is a confusing move. Blue Steel's got to get in, surely. I don't want the race decided on this. That would be... I don't think anyone wants the race decided on this. I don't think even Iris would like that to be how they get their podium. We want to see the bold move around the outside at the kink.
Doesn't seem like they're.
Okay, drivers, we're going to come back.
Oh no!
10 seconds. Back to green in 10 seconds.
And that decides it. Almost certainly.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag.
Yes, I expected as much, Lucas, and that is just rotten luck, I am afraid. 15 seconds the gap. Pastore pit to cover off Wookit Low, and it has worked out absolutely perfectly. Yes, I don't blame you for taking it, Jeff. But I think even Pastore will be slightly frustrated he didn't get to do it on track. As it's not over till the fat lady sings. But, I think she's at least warming up at this stage. There's a yellow in sector 1. I think it's been cleared. As my car just got passed by the Iris at 777. So, that was interesting.
Oof. It seems we're having a reoccurring issue where there's people who whose positions are ahead, and they're so far ahead that they can't relent it, or they'll they just can't pit, or they'll lose all their momentum.
This does occasionally happen in Code 80s, where you're not quite in the right position on the track to pit, and it's just one of those things that unfortunately it just happens sometimes. There's nothing you can really do. Will Chris be back for the end? We don't know. It depends on Chris. He said he might be back for the last 10 minutes, but I'm not...
I think once you said that, or once he said that you could close it, he was he was getting really happy about that he might not have to close it and wake up for the last 10 minutes.
Yes, I don't blame him, as he has. He did commentate for 20 hours pretty much straight.
20 hours.
I think
What?
he had half an hour lying on the sofa.
Oh man. Blue still going at it.
Now Blue Steel have got to go hammer and tongue now, or hope for a code 80. As Ryan Mazumba navigates his way through the GT traffic. As that Aston Martin's been hounding the Blue Steel car for a very long time now. They can't seem to shake each other. What's the gap? 14 seconds. Newer tyres for Pastore. Heavier fuel load, albeit. This could be a very nail-biting finish if there is another Code 80. And we're going to have to hope for another Code 80 from a viewer's standpoint.
He just needs Blue Steel there to just make one little mistake.
And by my calculations as well, this race should finish before the end of F1. I'm hoping we can rush off after the stream to watch the last 15 minutes or so.
24 Hours of Daytona and straight into F1. What a treat.
I wouldn't normally care, but the fact that the Italian Grand Prix is quite an important one. And it's been a very good one so far, actually, I have to say. I'm not spoiling it, I'm just telling you that it's been a good one.
Oh man, you really want to spoil it.
I do, it's genuinely insane.
Wait, we gotta have an interview.
So insane, I cannot believe George Russell's leading by 5 seconds, honestly.
Damn it, see what you're doing, Tom? He just has to spoil because there's no interviews here.
Exactly.
So, if you don't want Tom to spoil it, somebody has to get on and somebody has to do an interview.
No, you're going to have to do an interview, otherwise I'll point out that Nicholas Latifi is in second place and Nikita Mazepin's in third.
See? There's no stopping this guy.
No, I don't think it's a case of Blue Steel don't stand a chance. I think it's a case of Blue Steel have little chance. 12 seconds is quite a lot under Code 80. It was about 12 seconds when they came out about a second behind. So it's not over till it's over, is what I'm trying to say. Iris can't really relax just yet. But either way, Blue Steel can hold their heads up high. They've had a very, very noble drive indeed.
They're enduring this long without their without pitting.
Mazepin is leading by 2 laps. You left the realm of possibility when you said Russell in P1. The rest is believable. I cannot take my eye away from either screen right now.
Team Iris in third place in LMP2. They're down to.
Oh, sorry, I'm not talking to you. Don't spoil it. We've been trying to avoid the spoil.
Yeah, only Tom could do the spoilers. Come on, guys.
Oh, dearie me.
Now we're gonna have a spoiler arms race here.
There's always one, isn't there? There's always one.
They'll do it to you.
Now, here's a thought. For the first time in 24-hour race history, including real life, there have been 2 Formula 1 races during the 24-hour race.
Well, seems we have we've honored that tradition very well. Team Iris and LMP2, they're
It's now just who's going to pull the trigger first on this pit stop, this last pit stop. Iris are in a chance of P2. Lucas is right. They could get it. It's 63 seconds, that gap. Silvazzi spends 50 seconds in the pits, which is absolutely possible. That gap's suddenly very possible to get back down again. And it's going to be a difficult one. It's going to be a very difficult one. And if anyone can do it, it's going to be Giuseppe Pastore in that car. There's been some drama with the 360 Motorsports car, who are now 2 laps down on Pastore. I do apologise to the prototype field that we're not. I'm going to do it. I'm going to spoil. Rookie Monster P1. So, I would go to the hourly report and have the last hourly report of the session. But, given that we're in such a critical time in the race, I feel like it was shooting us in the foot a little bit.
yeah.
The Sky Go is draining my battery. How am I on 15% already?
Can you plug the charger into it?
That is pathetic. No, I can't. I have a Nokia smartphone, so that doesn't really work.
Oh no.
You kind of have to set it in place and just hope it charges with this phone.
Oh.
You can't really be doing anything at the same time because that's just...
Well, maybe you can. You're not using the phone for commentary, right? You're just using it for Formula One.
Yes, yes.
Well, depends on. Do you want to miss out a bit on Formula One so you have a bigger, larger battery, or do you want to take the risk just to see more of Formula One?
Well, Weather the Storm has been a very, very good race. In fact, almost as good as the VISC Daytona 2021, 24 hours.
Yeah.
24 hours in 2021 in the wrong way around there. There we go. I would love... I've just seen some radio messages pop on the Formula 1 thing. I would love someone to make a system where you could have radio messages pop up for the broadcast director through TeamSpeak.
One can hope.
I don't know how you do it, but I wish there was a way. I wish there was a way. Or, more realistically, a way that you could, like Formula 1 teams have a button that whispers to race control, so we could hear what the teams are saying to race control. I know that's not a feature that's there anyway, because you just poke it. You just poke Alex. It would be cool nonetheless. Because I do want to give a quick shout out to the scarily large Daddy Longlegs that has been flying through my room since 3 o'clock this morning.
Shout out.
As he's still annoying me. And
gotta
I'm
get a
gonna
jar
have
for him.
to chuck him out, kick him out. He's not paying board. 3 months late to his rent, and he's gonna have to go, unfortunately. But anyway,
You know-
40. Go on.
You know, he was gonna have a clarinet recital, but if you want to kick him out, that's Sunny Monster.
Well, if you don't pay board, I'm afraid I've got to be ruthless sometimes in life. But 44 minutes to go. I have to say, this has been probably one of the more fun 24-hour races. I feel like sometimes you can take 20, like. Because I've got a message from Jeff. It's always exciting when I get a message from Jeff. Think happy. I'm not singing. Simple. I will say happy birthday to Wesley, but I'm not singing.
Oh, we did it.
Yes. Well, no, because I am fully aware that there is a potential members of my school are watching this. Not because they enjoy racing, purely because they want embarrassing clips of me. I'm not giving them fodder.
Maybe they want to see you succeed.
Well, I doubt that very highly.
Well, Giuseppe's he's gaining.
Yeah, he is. It's down to 9 seconds, that gap. It's all in vain, though, as Wukitlo is going to come into the pits at some point anyway. He's got to pit soon. He'll be on the ragged edge of that fuel tank already.
What if he does the radical move of not pitting? He just goes all the way. He just coasts it.
Well, there is technically a feature in rFactor 2 where you can push the car. It's a bit weird, though. You can always push it in the pits if you run out of fuel and you're in the pit lane. And you can kind of push it out of barriers and things. So if you could miraculously get that feature working, technically speaking, they could push it around for a couple of laps. I don't quite think they'd be on pace like that, because you do travel at 3 miles an hour. But I think that's besides the point. You could do the Nigel Mansell.
I guess it's just a fight between either completing the race. Oh, he pitted. He did it.
There we go. That is it then.
And
Pastore is going to do it. And there it is. The move has officially been made. And Iris can wipe the sweat off of their brow. They just now have to circulate and see what happens. It's 21 seconds to the Musion ahead, apparently. No, it's 72 seconds, sorry. So when the Musion pits in a couple of laps, then you still feel that the Iris has a lot of work to do. And they are faster than the Musion, not by much. You just expect them to relax now and bring the car home. It's been a very successful drive from Team Iris, who they seem to have no end of success in 24-hour races this year, winning overall ARL Le Mans, getting a podium in LMP2, and doing very well in GTE as well.
I'm interested in LMP2 there. That car in third place. It's also from Team Iris. It's slowly creeping up on Mugen there.
46 is 5 seconds from 72 and be fighting for position. I hope not. I really don't want to see my car getting into any more battles with 40 minutes to go. So if you guys could safety car mode and, I don't know, perhaps back off, that would be much appreciated. As 3 seconds faster on the last lap. Ryan is I think settling for P11 here. It should be a shame for us not getting into the top 10, but I feel like unfortunately it would be deserved given what happened with the GRG car.
Rip. Rest in peace, friend.
And do we have to do interviews after this?
Do we?
I'm going to ask Alex. Um, And I hope Alex realises when I said everyone is a bit tired. I mean, everyone wants to watch F1, which, well, shouldn't reach its conclusion before the end of this race. So, going to be interesting. There's the old Musion copy.
Oh, we're soon to reach the 30-minute mark.
So Alex has said, of course, for the pride and joy of this series, no F off, sign off, and go to bed. So we've got permission to skip on the interviews in the end, and I hope people can forgive us. As
Well, you can always give them links to Formula One.
I don't know, how much have you commentated this race?
I basically came in 6 hours ago because poor Christian needed somebody to be here.
So I know I did 4 hours yesterday, plus another hour in the evening. So that's 5. I did 2 this morning. Makes it 7, and I've done 4 this afternoon. So I've done about 10, I think 11. So we'll just call it half the race then. I think.
Yeah, that's pretty. Yeah, that's about half the race.
I'm going through my head now, and you can tell it's the end of a 24-hour race because this is happening very quickly. I'm trying to figure out if when I was reading out Alex's messages, I actually said the F word or if I censored it.
Oh no.
I don't know. That would be a pound in the swear jar, but I don't know.
Well,
I don't think I did.
I think you said F off.
I think I said F off. I don't think I said word. I think my brain has a thing where it stops me saying that word.
Huh.
Oh, dearie me.
What? Who died?
Formula One thing, and I'm going to I'm going to be quiet about it, but that is quite dramatic. And
Tom's
NSFW as well, I have to say.
Tom's hyping up Formula One, folks. He's getting you excited for it after VISC.
I don't know if I'm watching a Sky Sports broadcast or a naughty video there.
See, he wants you guys to have a very exciting experience afterwards.
As Pacrion's made it past Mazunda, we've just caught that move, but I hope you understand that there's been a lot of drama in Formula One, so I was not focused on that.
And Team Iris really wants LMP too. They want that second place.
Indeed. Oh, he is pushing. Almost a second faster. 8 tenths faster on the last lap. Giuseppe Pastore. He is really driving absolutely impressively. Now, I think at this stage, we should put our votes in for driver of the day.
Ooh, well. I mean, Giuseppe, first of all, is done pretty good so far. But also, the drivers for last driver for Blue Steel. Who was that again? So the
I think if we did it per class, so we'll go GTLM first. I
Yeah.
think GTLM is a close call between Pastore and Mia Rose. You say Pastore because of the pushing he's done in this final stint, and then you say Rose because of the fact that she was pointing the wrong way around, did a triple stint in the wet, and they're back up to P4 and almost got to podium.
Yep.
And
Mine
then
blacked out on Rose there.
And then you'd also be stupid to look past the likes of Miel Evers and the FRA car. Though I'd say the FRA car have had too good of a race to get driver of the day, if you know what I mean. It's been too simple for them.
Yeah, it's not been fair. Like he's just been just conquering the entire opposition.
Have I seen that right? Have I seen that? Where's the 445 gone? On my thing. Oh, never mind. It disappeared for a second off of my timing screen. I got terrified. I thought that was going to be the most horrible commentator's curse I've ever done. Anyway, LMP2. I'm going to be biased and say it's a call between Mason Randall, given the fact he hadn't driven the game before 12 hours before the race, pretty much. And I'm trying to think of other standouts in LMP2. They've all been pretty well behaved in LMP2, actually. Sean Jones put in a monster stint during the night. It's very difficult to call. I think the jury is out on LMP2. And I mean, same with DPI. There's been no real standout. Oh, there has.
Well, Ernest,
yeah. I don't think you can look past Ernest.
His duel with the Mutant cars was pretty nice.
And I think we were robbed a little bit of a battle between Hakimi and Lappins. And I'm a bit disappointed about that. And that was just bad luck. And of course, Hakimi put in a monstrous pole lap. And this is what confused about Formula 1. Turn 2 incident involving car X and car Y, I won't say who, will be investigated after the race. But if car X and car Y are both out of the race, why investigate it? The wrong track. Okay. I see what they're talking about. 31 minutes to go in the Daytona 24 Hours 2021. Not the real one, the VISC one. So arguably the better Daytona 24 Hours. This is your leader in GTLM. And quickly, we're going to switch to your leader in DPI, the overall leader. Team Rookie Monster is going to take the crown away from 360 Motorsports. The Prime GP is in for their last stop of the race. And they're a car that really should have won today. Be licking their wounds, but it's been a rather impressive drive nonetheless from one of the smaller teams on the grid to be almost giant killing with the likes of Rookie Monsters and Mugen Sim Racing. Rookie Monsters, never forget, are some of the most well-known teams in sim racing as a whole, really. Rookie Monsters, you always go through R-Factor 2. Right, these non-spoilers are the most spoiling things ever. Yeah, but I think that's kind of the point of the non-spoilers, actually.
So all in all, if Rookie Monsters is not giving their A game, then they're doing something wrong, and it seems like they're doing just about everything right.
And they've toiled through brake problems and everything like that have rookie
Yeah.
monsters, and now Prime GP have toiled through their own issues, and well, the last half an hour is going to be the longest, I have to feel.
It's like the universe is like Rookie Monsters is doing so good, we have to at least give them a few curveballs.
Oh yes, exactly. And
Just to have everybody else like have like a just a hope of a chance.
oh, come on,
Wing-
they're sharing pictures of the crash I was describing in the VISC chat. I mean, come on. What am I
Guys.
supposed to do?
Guys, what the heck? Oof.
He's seen it now.
Press F to pay respects.
And anyway, 28 minutes to go now. This is the longest 20. I've honestly haven't heard about Rookie Monsters in almost a year. Well, this is true. That is a spectacular thing to watch. That has got to be the coolest slow-mo shot in Formula 1 I've ever seen. Wow.
Wow.
That is amazing. Anyway, I haven't heard about Rookie Monsters in almost a year. I think I could be wrong. I think Rookie Monsters went on a slight hiatus. Like, I think it's a possibility.
Might have took time to take a break and recharge.
Yes. I'm probably talking rubbish, but I seem to remember vaguely someone mentioning Rookie Monsters were on a break. It has occurred to me that watching F1 on silent on your phone whilst you're commentating, it really has the same feeling as when you go to a pub and there's a football game on in the background and the noise of the pub is far too loud for the commentary or anything. So it just has that weird nature about it that you can't really describe.
You're watching them all pantomime the sport.
Yeah, it's like it is. It's really weird because all the graphics come up and it just feels too silent. Oh, there's been a purple sector from Loic Meunier. Let's have a look at this. It's his outlap, so he is absolutely going for it. Let's have a ride on board with the Iris team, who will feel like they could have won this race if it wasn't for that brake failure. And considering no one knew that brake failures were a thing in this game until very recently, until it happened actually, then that's impressive. Let's see what Loic can do. Heading down to the chicane.
He's going pretty fast.
The speed the new DPI can take through that chicane is mightily impressive. And this is the stage of the race, and I don't know if you watched Le Mans this year, but it was about 25 minutes to go. You've been watching for hours and hours and hours. And all of a sudden, the result starts to creep into your focus. All of a sudden, you kind of long for the race to end. Because you just want to know what the result's going to be.
The anticipation of the finish, eh?
But yes, exactly. It's like, it's not that you are bored and you want the race to end. You just want to know what happens.
You gotta know which one of your heroes managed to get the podium.
Especially at Le Mans this year. Now, this is a spoiler because it happened 4 weeks ago, so I sincerely hope you've watched the race by now if you were meaning to. It gets really close and personal with the reading game. Kind of cut off a little bit by the GRG, but there's nothing in that really, and we thought about that. But yes, you have to, especially with Le Mans where it was like Mike Conway. I always get confused because there's a cricketer also called Conway, and I get the two confused. Mike Conway. Very retroactively convinced which the race ended earlier. Well, there is that in it, yeah. Mike Conway. It was Mike Conway, yeah, because the cricketer's Devon. Mike Conway and Kobayashi. You've wanted them to win Le Mans for so many years, and you got the last lap, and it was like, come on, please, just do it.
Just do it. Oh, Team Iverson in third and LMP2 up to down to 12. 12 seconds there. They're back to where they used to be.
Number 66, and it's a potential that could be a battle in the next 20 minutes or so. Albeit rather unlikely.
LMP two cars, two of them doing the pits there.
Yeah, that's expected for Mugen. That will be their last pit stop of the day. The number 77's into the pits as well. And this will just be insurance pit stop. They could maybe get to the end. They just want the extra insurance that, we don't need to worry too much. They're not really battling for position anyway. They've got a 8-lap interval to the next car in LMP2. Has the number 77. It's 5 to the next, not a DPI car, so there's no need to particularly worry. Same here for the number 150 DPI. Hex Sim Racing, they did very well last season, and here you just feel that they're trying to have a bit of a Sunday drive to bag the points and finish this race on a high. Let's give all the airtime we can to the number 666 Rookie Monsters car. 20 minutes to go. Also known as around 10 laps for the LMP2 and DPI cars. I almost called him an LMP2 then. And the DPIs are such wonderful machines, and that's very close indeed. But I really, really do like this new Cadillac. It's such a lovely car. 7 gears in the hypercar configuration which we are running. I don't think there's much you can complain about there. As we head into the final 20 minutes of the 24 hours of Daytona. You have to feel the field is a little bit muted at this stage.
Yeah, it seems like everyone's just kind of solidifying their positions.
I think the only team that are really pushing are the Iris number 66 and the Mugen 22. The Iris, though, has got a huge gaggle of traffic to navigate. So I have to say, I don't think it will be their day at this stage. They'll still get the podium though, and they'll be happy with that, and that's very close as well with the Mugen. As you can see, the cars whiz by on the speedway.
Iris is 3 in LMP2 and 3 in GTLM. That's pretty nice there.
You can see the current speed of, or not, or maybe you can't. That's a bit confusing there.
Well, there we are.
There we are. 303 for. They should get to about 320 kilometers per hour on the straight. The LMP2s should. Well, I can click on this box and have a look at this. A lap on board with Alex Forgax. First gear, slam on the throttle out of the corner. Third gear, fourth gear, get all the way up to fifth. Perhaps. No, he's going to dash into first gear. Absolutely. Run the car as planted as you can through the first hairpin. And you can see the slight lift as he upshifts from the automatic blipper in the car. And braking all the way down. Nice trail braking in. You don't really have to worry about blipping the throttle as you shift down, as the car does that for you. The car does all the work, these LMP2s. They are absolutely lovely. Never going 100% brake pressure, far too risky with how these cars handle. And already you're onto the banking, the famous Daytona banking. 100-year history. The Aston Martin traffic well before the chicane. 305.6 kilometers per hour, braking within 50 meters down into the chicane. 9,000 RPM, almost slam on the throttle. And then it's all smooth sailing from here. You just sit back, relax, let the car do the work, take in your surroundings, have a bit of a chat to your team, maybe adjust your glasses, have an itch of the nose. And just like that, you've done a tour of this famous circuit. First used for the 24-hour in 1966. We have a yellow flag in Sector 2. So I'm just going to quickly see if I can put my phone on charge. If I had to hazard a guess, there we go. A little bit of charge for the time being. Oh, maybe we don't. What's going on here then?
Oh.
You know, Nokia phones are the worst.
Hmm.
On this planet, I can say that safely. Right, I'm going to have to go and steal another charger. I'll be right back.
Well, it's coming down to the wire here. It's just a bit at a loss for words, just because it's 15 minutes in, and like we said before, it's that anticipation of just how it's all gonna wrap up, and what type of neat little bow that SO in. Look at the general here. Much going on. Team Iris, LMP2 there. It's they could just push it just a bit more. Be something if they could get second place there right at the very end, but doesn't seem like it's going to happen. But like we said before, third place is pretty impressive.
Panic over, and I'm charging. So here we go. 131.1 is the fastest lap in LM2, set by Borgax. And well, with 14 minutes to go, I don't think he's going to make any moves with 13-second gap, to be honest, and I don't think Iris will be encouraging him to either. I think we're probably going to be pretty line of stern until the end of this race.
Well, who knows? There might be a code 80.
Well, I don't think they will at this stage. I don't think people are going to take enough risks to code 80. Here's the insurance stop from Miel Evers. As they don't need that pit stop. They'll just be doing it because they've got the advantage. They need a new set of tyres. Just make sure everything's in order. Give the car a bit of a polish and get back out there. "34 seconds between the Iris and the Mugen number 12. I don't think Mugen are going to give this up though. I'd be very surprised if they did. As you can see, Pastore dropping off a little bit in terms of pace. So Vassi was a second faster on that last lap. I don't think I can blame him. I think this is by design from Pastore. I think he understands that he's done all the work he needs to do. He just needs to relax and anchor the car home.
He's done his job.
And you can't ask any more of him. Well, I hate to say, but unfortunately, when it comes to 24-hour races that don't involve particular amounts of wheel-to-wheel battling, the last 10 minutes can... I think in 24-hour races in general, the last 10 minutes is either the most boring part of the race or the most intense. As I would like to see them bring in the safety car next season.
Well, you gotta talk to Christian about that. Maybe you can lobby for it.
Put a word in. I think we've been lobbying for it for a long time, and we've spoken about it quite a bit on this stream.
I mean, I could put a word in as well for you.
Yes, the thing is, I think it would be interesting. Yeah, Patrick is most likely on fresh tyres. That's absolutely right as well. Yeah, I think the safety car would really add something to this race. I do quite like the Code 80s, but I feel like perhaps for those bigger incidents where you see like a car with little wing, maybe that's when you can say, oh, maybe we'll just go for the safety car. So I think with 10 minutes to go,
there you go.
I will use my confirmed teams guide and go through and tell you everything, all the information we have. So, retirements. The number 5 retired from the race. DRG Esports, number 89 Epic Racing retired. Blue Steel Racing, number 401. And the number 999 Rookie Monsters, their sister car, of course, in the lead quite emphatically. Got yellow flags in Sector 1, can't quite see what that's for. As for LMP2, it's just the number 86 Mode Auto Concepts car that has retired. Everyone else is running pretty standard. Prime GP, number 59 in GTLM, retired from the race, number 444. And the 777 were not retired. I accidentally marked that out. As for the wing counter, we have had 12 wings lost throughout the course of the 24 hours. I imagine it'll be a couple more, given the fact that I was sleeping. We've got yellow flags in Sector 1. I sincerely hope that's not what I fear it could be. Okay, there's quite a few yellow flags in Sector 1. I think we just saw them, perhaps. This is the Irish battling. Are lapping it. And what is this yellow flag for? It could just be a case of a cone's been knocked into the track. That tends to cause headaches. Oh no! It's the Hex sim racing car. Is stopped and has got 0 revs. The engine is off.
Oh no. They've been in this race for so long.
With 10 minutes to go, they'll be classified. And that's them out of the race.
Oh no.
That's the number 150. As I don't know if you can hear me. I'm going to cross them out on the notebook. But that is beyond disappointing for the 150, as I believe they're being let back into the race. And the marker will not speak. I have to see. I think that's been a DQ and un-DQ from Alex there.
And with 8 minutes to go. Oh, another yellow.
Another yellow in Sector 1. Now what is that? The 150 is still labelled as DNF, so I don't think it is going to be them let back in. I think the pink marker has spoken.
Well, they gave that number 6 spot a pretty good run-in.
Oh, they did, and they'll still be classified in that space. Yep, they'll keep the position, so it's not that bad. It just means they won't take the checkered flag, which will irk them, I imagine.
Well, at least they had a better showing than Epping Racing there.
Yes, I suppose so. It's 7 minutes to go. 7 minutes is about 4 laps, maybe? 4 or 3 laps. We'll have to see. We'll do the majority of it on board with this rookie Monsters car, as well. They've done everything they needed to do today, and they've got a 2-lap gap. So if they complete another 2 laps, I'd estimate that they've perhaps got the win before the checkered flag. Of course, if they complete... I don't really... It's interesting. But anyway, they're going to cross the line in 6 minutes. That's exactly 4 laps. Yeah, I think, yes. So it's 1.5 minutes per lap. So 2 laps is going to be about 3 minutes. And that's someone on the apron. I don't quite know who that was, but they seem to be having a little drive. I think that was actually this car. No, that's the 360. It was one of the LMP2s that is... Well, the DPI, perhaps. It was this DPI. There we go. Revolution Sim Racing. They've had a bit of an issue. Is that an engine gone? They've either ran out of fuel or lost their engine.
Oh, no.
They haven't lost their engine. They've got revs. They have revs. I think they've run out of fuel. And that is 5 meters before the game recognizes the pit entry. So they can't push it.
Oh, no.
You can see the white line there. That's about 10 meters, actually.
That's painful.
Oh, that is...
God, it's like they've fallen and they can't get up.
You cannot write this. You cannot write that.
Are they out?
I think they're out. He's trying to get the push going. He's trying to get any momentum he can. He's holding the brakes. It's over, I think.
Can
The
someone
Revolution sim racing car.
can't someone just give him a bit of a love tap there? I mean, it's just a few inches.
As they're the next people to experience the pink marker. It's had more action, and that is cold from the Prime GP. Okay, oh, they're back going finally. How have they done that? Unless that was a wheel disconnect.
I think that was a Christmas miracle a few months early.
Yes, I think that would probably suggest a wheel disconnect there. So, I was a bit eager on the pink marker, unfortunately, and that was definitely a code brown, as they call it.
And 5 minutes on the mark there too. That was they were cutting it close.
So we're going to have 2 more laps after this. That drama almost hurt everyone. X still in the pits. And this man has done all he had to do. His team have done all they had to do. And you have to feel this is just...
Feel like you have to.
I think driver swap and the driver was not on. Don't see why they driver swapped the last. And they've had a very long pit stop as well. So 2 more laps. Oh.
Tom, I don't think Christian's coming back. So
No, and I think we'll end the stream soon after this race finishes. And now surely the number 666 has to slow down. Then just make it one more. Make it one more lap. Bit of lift and coast. You know, he's got the gap. He's got the interval. He's won the race already. They cannot lose the race under any circumstance right now.
But what if he wants to go faster?
All he's got to do is slow down for probably 10 seconds. But no, he's going to insist on doing the 2 laps, I am sure. And,
going for it.
It's all well and great until you get Robert Kubica on the last lap. Go on, lift off. You've got 10 seconds. I don't think he's going to do it. No. Oh, it's going to be okay. There we go. He's going to start his final lap of the race. I think. Yes, there we go. 28. He's not going to do a 128, is he? Or 126, sorry. And there we go. Look at the lift and coast into turn 1. And this is going to be a mighty, mighty impressive victory for Rookie Monsters. They were nowhere. No one thought they could get this victory. And they're going to start the final lap of this race.
No one suspected them.
No, we said it was going to be a Mugen all classes, and it wasn't to be. Instead, it was to be Rookie Monsters. And as long as they keep this relatively clean right now, I think they'll be celebrating long into the night. Although celebrations for winning a 24-hour sim race are a little bit more muted than if it was to be a real-life race in any capacity, really. I suppose a couple of beers bought by the team manager be expected.
Be nice if they could go run by, go get something to eat after they had a long sleep.
I think a kebab is in order. I know Massimiliano Riboli, the Valet Esports owner, once travelled 2 hours after his team won a race to get a kebab.
Tasty.
And here we go then.
Oh.
The 24 hours of Daytona is officially over, and it is going to be the number 666 Rookie Monsters who are going to take the victory in the Daytona 24 Hours. What a drive. And let's quickly switch to LMP2. Actually, we'll just try and see if we can get the FRA's winning moment. There we go. They are going to be the next team to cross the line and win their class. So, well done. I know Callie is watching the stream. Pascal Egger, very, very good driver. Last time he raced at Daytona, we pretty much killed each other in the middle of the night. Now his team are taking the victory in GTLM. It's been a wonderful, wonderful drive from everyone in that team. They should be very, very proud of themselves in the 275 kilometers per hour as they storm past the line. They are winners of the Daytona 24 Hours as well. And let's see, where is Roland Zux? He's making his way around the banking for the final time. He's going to take a Musion 1-2. You have to feel. And here we go then, crossing the line. Boom. And that is it. So, as everyone else crosses the line, we'll very quickly go to the official final hourly reports. And the overall classification for the Daytona 24 Hours 2021. Number 666, Dylan Tarbatana crossed the line for Team Rookie Monsters, 885 laps. Dalton Toth came second for Mugen Sim Racing. 84 Calvesland took a famous podium for Prime GP in the number 69. Jose Frederick Suto, number 1 Mugen car, came fourth. Roland Zux won LMP2 for Mugen Sim Racing. Like Munya came fifth in DPI. The Team Iris, they could have won, but wasn't to be. Gabo Hovesi takes second place in LMP2.
Congratulations to absolutely everyone who made it to the end today. 27 of you crossed that that start-finish line with the checkered flag.
Big checkered flag.
Out of the 35 starters, and I could not be happier. Wasn't the cleanest race, but you know, we expect that here. You know, we do have the occasional issues. Congratulations to our class winners in Daytona Prototype International. It's the number 666 Team Rookie Monsters car. In LMP2, it is the defending champions, the 01 Mugen Sim Racing car. And in GTLM, it is the Fine Avon 445. We now have a 2-month break or so until the next round of the championship at the 12 Hours of Sebring. Will we see you there? Well, I hopefully will. Obviously, I'll release a feedback form as always. You know, just get your ideas down or anything that you think really, really desperately needs changing. We are having a rulebook rewrite regarding some of the things in there just to improve some of the issues we had. Outside of that, thank you, as always, everyone, for turning up, for driving. We had everyone that signed up turned up. And that's all I could ask for with this series. So thank you so, so much, especially with how, you know, how the build up to this event was, considering it almost didn't happen. So thank you. Absolutely, honestly, thank you, everyone. I will let you guys go and get sleep because I undoubtedly assume that you're all tired. Please make sure you give a massive thank you to Christian and everyone at the broadcast team. I don't know the full extent of who was broadcasting today, but just honestly give them the biggest applause, congrats, thanks, and everything to, because they have run this show for the whole event, and I can't thank them enough for helping out today. And have a good one, everyone. I'll be around, but mainly I'll see you for the 12 Hours of Sebring. And then, it's goodbye for myself.
We have got to dash because it is the final lap of the F1, and I'd quite like to run over to the living room to watch that as my Sky Go just failed. So thank you all very much for watching the 24 Hours of Daytona. I've been Tom Dillon. Christian McKeesey was the broadcast director, and King Van has joined me for the last 4 hours. Thank you very much for joining me, and all of us, thank you very much for watching. I don't know if you have any final words, King?
Just get some rest, people. You deserve it.
So we'll thank you very much for watching, and we'll see you all later.